the Spinos poison, whatever the fuck they are. Is
Oh,
that
the
what
things
these
in the
are?
water?
Oh, the spinel yips. God, are you even a RuneScape player?
You guys don't even know what a spinal lip is? What happened?
I wasn't paying attention to my health. Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros? That?
What?
Now
Are you gonna teach me how to Smash Bros?
Yeah. Huh?
Anytime you like, man.
Yeah.
After stream, maybe.
I may have made a tactical mistake. Go. Ah! Wait. Yeah! We're profiting. We got stocks, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby. Let's go. Oh my god. It didn't matter. That's terrible. I should have just gone.
God damn it.
Oh,
Get them
kill.
off me.
Uh-oh. That's why.
God damn it.
Get
off me.
They do so much to your health too.
Rebooting radar.
Do you know? Do you have any idea what you looked like doing that?
No, but I hope you got that recorded.
Yes, I did. Yes, I certainly did. For your perspective, Delta. Look, this is what you were doing. You were like this. But it's a flamethrower.
I'm gonna die. You set me on fire.
Yeah, later, man. Later, man. Cheese. More cheese. We're gonna need a bigger block.
People are gonna think that Twitch crashed.
Cheese. More cheese. We're gonna need a bigger block. Cheese. More cheese. We're gonna need a bigger block.
He's gonna get gout.
All right, we're done. We done it.
Right, you can do push-ups now, asshole.
Right.
Oh,
Delta, be
boy.
quiet. He's got a challenge. You gotta be quiet, Delta. He's gotta build up all his confidence to do this. Come on, dude.
Wow, it's so hard. Why is it so hard?
I was thinking the same thing. Sorry for talking.
Honey, I need you to go to bed.
Aww. That's it. Took him
Mess up these lyrics, it's gonna be all the more embarrassing, Jesse. You understand? The stakes have never been higher. Like, if I mess up Godzilla, no one's gonna be disappointed. Everybody's gonna be like, well, yeah, that makes sense. Didn't expect this guy to be a rapper, right? Tequila, shit! I didn't know there was one at the end. All right, well, we'll just never talk about this again.
teleport that would help us out here and here alone.
Quest Helper has that fucking nerve.
I've never been to sleep in my life. I think I went to sleep to do Sins of the Father once.
I want somebody to clip that for me because it's also accurate out of context.
Yeah, as a fucking nerd.
I've never been to sleep before in my life, says Savage.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's true. Yeah, I don't sleep.
But yeah, there's fucking nothing here. Oh shit, there was a teleporter here. Shit. Fuck. Ah, God damn it!
It changes every time. That's harder than the boss fight.
I got fucking pranked! God damn it! Oh my. We have an Australian here as well. That's the problem.
Pip, it's Australian time.
Don't know what's worse.
Oui. I am very English.
Oh, oui, I am Australian.
Okay.
Why was that so funny?
Because you're a toddler.
Yeah.
I really liked that. I really liked it.
You're welcome, I guess.
I bet you'd
Have to go to the pain room again.
Delta's talking to his own character.
Back into the pain room you go.
Good
Well,
thing
you
you're
know-
deaf, Panda. You don't hear the screams of my character.
What are you doing in here?
The disassociation helps numb the pain and the screams.
There's a lot of blood in here. Make sure you clean it up when you're done.
What do you think
Observe.
it's called the pain room for? It's so loud. Yo.
Does it? Does it? It hit the top of it! It hit the top of it on the way down!
What are the fucking chances?
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god!
Does that mean
it
that
was
the
a-
blimp now has more health, so you can't
Yeah,
blow
I
it up
think
with a
so,
single shot?
I think that was if that was a sniper, it would have literally destroyed the blimp.
Case, he's protecting range, so you don't want to use a ranged attack. You want to use, you know, a magic or a melee attack. However, if you use a ranged attack, specifically this ballista, for whatever reason, you're going to do exactly 11 damage. And I'll show you. I'll show you. So we hit 0 there because he's protecting range, and then 11 damage. Just like that. Isn't that weird?
Is that screaming? Are they all dead?
No, there's people over there. They're upset.
Yeah, keep running towards them, that'll help.
She didn't know where to go. She was scared. No, we can skip rides. Nah, we're good for now. Oh my fucking god, Jackie!
That wasn't meant to happen, was it?
It didn't happen before.
Nobody acknowledged it.
Oh my
really-
fucking
you really
god,
didn't
Jackie.
know.
Besides that, it really agrees with my aesthetic. The problem is, I don't like decorations.
You live in a fucking cave.
It's one of those things where I was like, now that I have my own space, I can decorate my walls with like posters and shit, you know, and like
This is
show
where I
off-
put all my posters.
Yeah.
If I had it.
No. It's like I have, yeah, like I could decorate all these walls. I was like, oh man, I could get like, you know, disc plate and all that shit, right?
I should splatter your brains on the pavement, but I'd just be wasting lead. Only a fucking gonk could run an op with Kirk.
You mean like you did before? Like
Hey,
you
don't
just
give me
said
that
that you
face.
did before?
You
He's a
are,
big,
you
he's a
fucking
gonk.
do.
He's a gonker.
So say it. Say you're a gonk little bitch and I'll let you live.
You really don't like the word gonk.
I don't know, the way he said it, man, there was venom in that.
Yeah,
Your name has potato in it because of Technoblade? Really? How? Why? What do potatoes have to do with Technoblade? what does that have to do? Is it because it's a Minecraft? What? I don't understand. The potato war? There was a potato war? What does that mean? What do you John Smith says, I would say something about them letting me smashing their palette later. I read that again, and it's got me both times. I'm like, fuck, man, stop reading this. Oh, no. All right, we're going to move on. We're going to quietly move on. We're going to pretend I didn't read that twice and also get gotten twice. Fuck. Fuck, I'm stupid. Sorry. Warren says, that goes for pets.
I mean, it is. It's just that people use it without knowing what 40Q
Yeah,
is.
exactly. That's what I mean. It's too pervasive now. You can't identify 40K people. What are people who like 40K called?
40 kilos.
Bigots.
True. Based.
Kinda real, yeah.
Well done. Well done.
Don't clip that.
Too late.
I feel like I'm dirty, and that's why I'm going over here to the river.
I feel like I'm dirty.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going over here.
Am I wrong?
The sentences.
What's wrong with my sentence?
It's funny.
You're funny.
No, I'm not.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
All right.
It's medallion placed.
All
And
right.
then we'll, I'll call it.
Ah.
Oh, there he is. Well, one tick left. The fucking music started after you left.
I
Brother in
can't.
Christ.
I can't attack. This NPC?
There you go.
Oh.
Keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it.
Keep doing it on him? Okay.
Yeah, you want to get the freeze. You got the freeze, okay, now hit him with the bolts.
Right.
Put your prayer on.
There's no ammo. What up?
Put the ammo. There's AFK. You might not even kill him. Spec him out. Put the switch to the dagger. Spec him. You got this, bro. Spec him.
I have to
Oh my god.
re-hit. Oh my.
Right click. The right click attack. Man.
Please.
Spec him again. Spec him again. Keep specking him.
Yeah, I know. 1 second. I'm doing it.
Oh my god. I'm so scuffed. Spec him again. If he gets away, I swear to god. Alright, switch back to the arrow. We gotta switch it so it's left click, bro. I swear to god.
Imagine. What a clip to end on. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, hey. Hey. How's it going, Saku? How you doing?
That dude had like every opportunity to escape.
Yeah, no, he was fully AFK. He was taking a shit at the moment, you know? Like he was fully not there. Yeah, we're still doing this. I'm actually pretty like well rested and stuff. You might not believe me given the scuffed entry, but you know, we're good. Everything's fine. How you doing, Saku? How you living?
I am living.
Oh, good. We got a lot of experience to gain still. We've got so much more grinding to do. So little time, in a way, sort of. I saw that there was a survey for sailing, like a post-sailing survey or whatever. I didn't see what the results were. Hey, Chessie, thanks for the 15 months. That's a really fucking long time. It's like a really long time. Damn. Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking rats. We're gonna have a new pickle rat pretty soon. I don't know if we're gonna have both pickle rats. We might transfer over. I'll have you guys decide later. Savage says hello. Is this where the panda is? No, I think there's probably, hold on. Twitch TV/panda. Yeah, no, there's totally someone. He's only got 813 followers and he doesn't have a profile picture. What? But he does have like an about page. Sort of. When did he last stream? Last year? That's not that long ago, honestly. Panda might come back. You never know. Shout out to Panda. I guess I'm actually gonna start with Herblore because I have this. I have these. I have friends. Look at it. Look at how good it is. I should buy snake grass though. I need like 9,000 snake grass ish. We'll just get it at like, wait, that's not 9,000. Get it, hey Spot, at like market-ish rate. Sure. You don't have to get it all at once. Well, you know, we got a deal out of it, right? So that's good, I guess. It's fine. All right. We don't need that, but we do need goggles and a necklace. Oh, we should also look at our necklace. This. What if we had all of these? What if we had all of these and we put these in here, lime and coconut style? Yeah. Wow, look at that. So good now. You're welcome, world. Okay, we do this. And now we'll just do this like 14 at a time or something, I guess. Sure, why not? For the people. We're providing an economy of very, very thirsty prayer boys with their much needed drink. Chuzzy says, you can't get rid of me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by that exactly. Is this a challenge? I think I want the game to be a little quieter. There we go. But just for me. I think you guys are probably fine. If the sound levels or anything to go by. You guys should be okay. I actually can't hear the playback. That helps. There we go. Oh, Chelsea said, hey, Saku, as well, if you didn't see.
Hello.
It's for you, Saku. So I would just be there for Rock soon, just eating food. Oh, God. He's a rocker. Once again. All right, so we did this.
Paper.
Have you seen... You don't really watch anime, so you probably haven't. Kaiji is the name of an anime. It's about gambling.
I have not seen.
It's a very interesting anime. It's about like lows and highs. It's a little bit like a mystery thriller in a way, because there's a lot of like detective story type reveals where like plans are set in motion, like an Ocean's movie, if you will. But the thing that you reminded me of just now is there was a massive rock paper scissors game, right? On this like luxury yacht, and everyone was given like, I don't know, say 6 rocks, 6 papers, 6 scissors, and on these like playing cards, right? And the idea was whoever won the most games would it was something like that, would get like a proportion of this like grand prize pool, like $5 million or something like that. So what Kaiji's plan is he was going to buy from the other players all of their rocks so that he would be able to win statistically more games than anyone else. But somebody else had the plan of buying paper at the same time, and he didn't know about it. So he had to figure that out. It's a very interesting anime. But there's a bunch of different games. Savages, I will rock your block. Don't test me. I bet you won't. Chuzzy says, a challenge? No. You already bully me often and I'm still here? Oh, well, like it's much worse than that, Chuzzy. I promise you that. Koya says notification. Oh, in Discord? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Koya. I didn't do that. Usually I do it after the ad break. That's why it's so weird. I have to do it like 7 minutes into starting the stream, kind of. I really thought I was going to be doing Temporos today. Well, I really thought I was going to have my plans sorted no matter what, because that's just what Savage goes out of his way to do, I swear to God. But you're right. You're right. I should have done the notification anyway. Chuzzy says, much worse, true. You're not my biggest bully. I should hope not. Jesus. Koya says Savage does savage things, or is doing savage things. That's definitely true.
What a savage, man.
It's just how he is,
Can't
I
believe
guess.
it.
Savage, is that the one where he drinks the beer? That could mean fucking anything. I have absolutely no idea what he's talking about. Oh, probably talking about Kaiji, where he drinks a beer. You know what? I'm sure they do drink a beer during the span of that anime. That seems real. I talk about Kaiji a lot, so you probably would know it, but that doesn't mean that you've seen it. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Snake wants to know who the biggest Chuzzy bully is. And Savage says time. I think it's like herself. I think she's her biggest op. Because she's like late to things and doesn't like do things that she plans to do, even though she probably has time to do them. Oh, yes, this Savage needs to see all of them spot picks. He only did it like 4 times. like, in order to see every spot picture, you would have to do it probably... If there's 79 spot pictures, it's like a lot. You would have to do it like probably like 300 or 400 times. Because it doesn't do it on like a loop or anything like that. Oh, and it will break if you spam it. Which means that you're just going to get scammed for a few spot pictures, which is fine. It's really cheap, so I just don't care. If you get scammed, you just get scammed. Chuzzy says, I have a friend who won't hesitate to call me useless and ask why I can't do anything if I mess up in a game we're playing together. But he's like a big brother to me. And then Chuzzy says, you're not wrong, Savage or Panda. Your big brother is very abusive to you. Chuzzy says, my biggest bully is indeed me, and my biggest bully outside of myself is indeed time. So your brother is third, then, is what you're saying? This is another picture that would lend itself to being cropped onto just spot pretty well. Or maybe just a bench. Or I think it's like a lawn chair, actually, but just as well. Yeah, I don't know about useless. This seems like a lot. Seems awfully presumptuous. But if it's a pattern of behavior, maybe it's warranted, but even I wouldn't jump to useless. All right, so we're like right around halfway with these two. Still not quite halfway there. This flag guy really does bother me by walking through me. I'm not going to be here for very long anyway, but I'm going to be here for long enough that I want to fix that. Okay, Tears of Gothics isn't going to be for a long while. Plan is still to do construction after we finish Temporos, basically. Hopefully we get enough pulls to get enough money to do construction without being concerned with how much progress we actually made with Herblore. But the more we do Herblore, the less we'll need our money as well. Chuzzy says probably it's either him or another guy friend.
I mean, fishing ready.
You've got fishing ready?
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, Saki's planning on maxing on 420 still.
42,000 Karam 1.
Mm-hmm. Not one tick because he loves his hands.
Not one tick because I have common sense.
Chelsea says both enjoy bullying me and being ruthless. They don't believe what they say. Bullying me is how many people enjoy passing the time. I mean, I guess I understand. It's not like I go out of my way personally to bully you. It's more like you just really lend yourself to it. Snakes says fight them, Chuzzy. She's like at least 90% harmless, probably like 98% harmless. The idea of a bear having to resort to using a knife really puts into perspective how harmless she is. Like, she's just really not that dangerous. Chuzzy says, I have harm? Yeah, in your body. You possess it from being injured by other people.
No, that's a level 6 spell.
Savage says 40% bear, 60% paste. She could be
Level 6 cleric spell.
No,
Harm.
yeah, could be able to cast harm. You don't know how high level she is. It's only like level like 12 or 14 or something.
I think it's like 11 minimum.
6 level spell slots.
Yeah.
Should be further than that, I feel like, but okay. Don't you get 9th level spell slots at level like 17?
Yeah, I think.
Maybe it's every 3 levels. No, because at level 3 you can start casting.
Level
Actually,
3 is it's per 2 levels starting from 1. Like every odd levels.
you get another.
Yeah. At least that's for clerics or wizards, sorcerers.
Yeah, yeah.
Different.
Full casters basically. Yeah. Paladins and shit are different.
I mean, sorcerer is a full caster, but it's a different type of caster.
No, is it? How do you figure?
It gets their spells later a little bit. It's slightly a different. Like they get fireball at level 6, for example. They get level 3 spells at level 6.
That's weird. Hey, Beatrice. Yeah, I'm definitely not familiar with that. I've only got full casters and non-full casters. Warlocks are different. But that's because warlocks are just their own fucking thing. But sorcerers and wizards are just legally distinct from one another. They're like fantasy different. Their class fantasy is different more so than their numbers. Same with clerics and druids. Snake says you don't need levels to cast rock throw. You actually probably. You might not need them, but you probably should have them because improvised attacks aren't very good. Beatrice says, let me yeet you through a wall. I'm guessing Beatrice is saying that to Chessie, which is very crazy. Chessie says, nah, I am the wall. I'm strong. It's just a lie. It's just a lie, dude. What do you mean by that? Savage says 60% bear, 60% paste, and Chessie can't even paste for real. I don't even know what that means either. Chessie says multiple people want to suplex me. Oh, here's one now. Beatrice says, I mean, Panda, if you want to be yeeted, I suppose I can. What? Beatrice has like this really weird habit of interpreting things that I say in like an extremely weird way. She does the same thing that Savage accuses me of all the time. Chessie says, I don't know what savage means either. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. If he said like stuffing, I would understand. You might even be you might be mostly stuffing, to be honest. You're probably like 70% stuffing, maybe even 80%, right? Because the bear part of you is really just the outside. So like you're mostly just like teddy bear, right?
Hey.
Hey, Savage.
Hey, man.
Chessie says, oh, that's a cool pet. This is Prince Black Dragon.
Oh, that's not your pet, okay. I was blinking for a second there.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one.
Beatrice says, I thought I interpreted it right that time. That sounds like me every time I try to interpret something.
It's alright, just keep trying, guys.
Chessie says he's fabulous, and that's just strictly not true. He's fine. He's actually a pretty easy pet for most people to get. Like, you could get, if your goal, I said the same thing to Kolya because Kolya likes Prince Black Dragon a lot as well. If your goal was to just get this pet in particular in the game, just him,
you could do it.
You could do it pretty fast. In as early as 2 or 3 weeks, you could be trying to get this pet. Probably faster than that. Well, definitely faster than that if you know what you're doing. But a regular casual player, you could be getting attempts in to get this pet very, very fast.
Definitely like top 10 easiest bosses in the game.
And it's also not like terribly like high skill gap or anything like that in order to access.
You hit the boss.
You can just
you just go there anytime you want, really.
From the very start of the game.
Yeah. Level 3s can go there. They can't kill it, but
Chessie says doesn't mean he's not fabulous. Just means he's not hard to get. I agree with
I mean, he's both
that.
he's both fabulous and hard to get, but like every pet in this game is hard to get.
Yeah, I was trying to inform you that it is something that is very much achievable. I'm not trying to reduce the impact of accomplishing it for you. I'm just letting you know that the context of how it is in the game is really
The
all
boss
I
is
meant.
not hard to kill. The pet is hard to get.
Yeah, it's a random number generator after all. Anyway, how you guys doing?
More suffer.
I'm doing great, but I'm sorry to hear that, sucker.
Let me know when you're ready to switch to volcanic mine.
Anytime, bro. I'm already here. I was just eating some noodles.
Chuzzy says that guy has a purple beard. There's a lot of customization in this game. He's not even that strange looking comparison to a lot of people. There's a lot of themed characters in this game. One guy looks like the Hulk, but you can just kind of do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, it stops phasing you after a while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So I am ahead of my quota. I've decided to go to Brimhaven Agility. To get
Wow.
the hook.
You gonna go for the hook?
Yeah, why not?
1 million agility XP. That's why not. Something like that, right?
Something like that.
Oh no, they switched it up now. Yeah, it actually doesn't cost you agility XP anymore.
Yeah, it doesn't cost you agility XP.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What kind of graceful you rocking, Saku?
I'm using the Agility Arena Blue
I
from
see.
Brimhaven. So I did that before.
Oh, yeah, shit.
It's
Get the
pretty
hook
cool.
then, bro. Someone's ready for sailing.
But I got scammed because they changed the way the agility tickets work.
Yeah, I feel you there, man. Make sure you're wearing your Karamja gloves if you got them.
Yeah, I have them.
Sick, sick. You alright? You ready, mate?
Chuzzy says noodles are good. What kind?
These were chicken and sweet corn.
Chuzzy says, what about bear? Which I presume, as Snake interpreted, has to do with character customization. And Snake says there's a bear head you can wear.
There is,
Yeah.
yeah. That's best in slot on my skull.
Yeah, so when I say there's a lot of character customization options, I mean you can make your human character look a bunch of different ways with a bunch of different colors. It's not...
You can be a human or a goblin, Chuzzy. But you can, you can customize your human.
No, it's definitely not that kind of game, which even from your passing familiar with the game, I would have presumed you would have known that. Because you've never seen a bear just walking around.
Wait, Chuzzy's never seen a bear? It's crazy.
Oh, it says, bro, even after putting my fingers under cold running water, they still hurt. I mean, if I put
What happened to Kolya?
if I put my unhurting hands under cold running water, it could very well hurt. And then Kolya says, nearly burned myself on my food. What do you mean nearly burned yourself? If they hurt, then you burned yourself.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with those words there, Kolya. What do you mean nearly?
Like, it's very clear that you fucking burned yourself.
Did it hurt? I mean, you're running under cold water. You definitely burnt yourself, bro.
What do you mean nearly?
That is at least first degree.
Maybe it's some understatement.
Kolya says burned fingertips. Cold water is actually worse for burns, if you didn't know. I presume you didn't, being that you're trying to use cold water on it.
I think it's depends on the degree of burn or something.
Yeah, the more burned it is, the less you want to run it under cold water.
Yeah,
That's for sure. Yeah.
But I think if you just like, if you nearly burned yourself, go ahead. I don't know. That was a suggestion during my childhood. If you burn yourself in an oven.
Well, this is the toaster. The toaster cheese slipped out of my tongs, so I caught it with my fingers, and it hurt like hell. What is... Oh, toaster cheese is just what you call slices of cheese? Is that what's going on there? What is toaster cheese?
They're German, so I couldn't tell you. It's probably not even cheese.
Slipped out of my tongs. What's it in your tongs?
Were you making a grilled cheese? With tongs?
With tongs? Yeah, I'm like...
They're German. It's German.
What the fuck do I do with the tongs?
I'm sorry you burnt yourself. I'm very confused.
Poyta says it's like cheese and breadcrumbs you heat up in a toaster. I feel like I need to know what you mean by toaster now. I feel like everything that you've described, I need you to define for me. Because something here is not correct.
Finally, someone gets me.
There's a word here that you're using that isn't like normal. Beatrice Bro can't even make grilled cheese without getting hurt, Lord. It could be a toaster oven. That would help. Chuzzy says tongs for lifting. I've never needed to lift.
Well, they said breadcrumbs. Maybe they're just sticking random breadcrumbs from the toaster. You know, that little sheet at the bottom. They pull out the old breadcrumbs. They just stuck that with cheese.
I don't even think that's safe to eat.
Well, they're German. You know what is safe? Safety's a concept, partner.
Poyta says, for fuck's sake, I'll look up the item and share a pic. Snake says it has to be a toaster oven. I agree with that. There's no way that it's not a toaster oven. First of all, making grilled cheese in a regular toaster is unhinged behavior. That's like unhinged. Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
I went to my buddy's house once, right? And his brother was like, I had cheese on toast today. And I'm like, oh yeah, me too. He's like, how did you make it? I'm like, I put it in the grill. Then I looked over to my left and he had the toaster lying on its side. And there was crumbs everywhere. He's like, literally that happened to me, dude. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, no, that is not normal.
How did you make it is already an unhinged statement. Like, it's pretty obvious how I fucking made it. But like, I looked over, I'm like, yeah, I know how you fucking made it, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, on the grills inside of the toaster, of course.
Snake says, why wouldn't it be safe? It was cooked. It's not about the fact that the bread is cooked at the bottom of the toaster. It's that bread has been there for fucking time immemorial. That's some old ass bread.
There's fucking spores growing on that shit, man.
There is no way. There's no spores growing on it because that bread is probably charcoal, really. But like,
the spores are dead too.
Yeah, no shit. Beatrice says extra flavor, as does Snake. You guys have the same fucking brain cell, and I am so sad.
On Twitch, what do you expect?
An original thought, I guess. I don't know.
Wrong website.
I can see that.
Kappa.
Beatrice says, shut up, Panda. You do original thoughts. I do shit posts.
I don't think either of those are true.
You don't think she shit posts?
Kind of S tier. Kind of S tier in their shit. Not S tier in their
Brother,
level,
it took you like 7 cycles to break that fucking boulder.
I'm 99. What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I understand. That's fucking unbelievable, isn't it?
I never stopped mining it too. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I actually clocked that myself, but like, what the fuck?
You turned at me like I was accusing you of shit. I thought that shit was unbelievable.
Is Savage complimenting me? I can't tell. Sure. Why not? You're really cool, Beatrix.
Toasty cheese. So that's a fucking toaster strudel.
Cheese toasty. It's like a grilled cheese, basically, but you put it in the machine. However, I wouldn't describe that as breadcrumbs and cheese. I would never
Why
use
did
tongs
you
on it
need
either.
tongs? Yeah. You got to the same place that I did at exactly the same time, where it's like, but wait a minute, why were there tongs?
Yeah, the tongs. Yeah, you described it as breadcrumbs and cheese.
Why when it slipped out of the tongs did you have cheese on your fingers? What the fuck is happening?
Because it's fucking hot and floppy. Well, first off, cook it better.
Yeah, if you're
Shouldn't be.
toasting it, it's not supposed to be floppy.
Anyway, Chuzzy says, can I have a compliment too? Let me think. Compliment for Chuzzy. I have never not had a bad time with you in the game. I have never not been entertained with you in the game, to be honest. I've been frustrated, but it's never been a negative
It's never been
experience.
boring, yeah. It certainly isn't boring. Chuzzy is boring repellent, that's for fucking sure. I get it being hot, I guess, but like, it's a toaster. Like, the whole point of the toaster is you can just like put it into the toaster, it finishes toasting, and you can just like grab it with your hands.
Oh, it's not even that, it's a toasty machine. It has bread on each side of the cheese, I think, so it's like impossible to burn yourself.
On the cheese, yeah. You can burn yourself on the bread maybe, but not on the cheese.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure a toasty is basically the same as a toaster strudel. It's got the cheese on the inside of it, right? There's like no cheese.
Yeah. It's 2 slices of bread, cheese in the middle. You stick it in a big waffle maker, basically.
It's a fucking weird. It's a weird product. Snake says, oh, weird. On my phone, it says you were first, but on my PC, it says I was. Oh, it's probably because of like your side displays your side favorably. But yeah, from my perspective, Beatrice was first.
Oh, so you fucked up. You fucked up making the toasty. I see. The cheese leaked out. That's how you burnt yourself. So you fucked up once, then you fucked up again by burning yourself. That's fucking cringe, dude. Do better.
Polio says it always flops.
The cheese don't always does. Collier, I know you've had a bad time. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be more mean to you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like I hope you get better, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
that's how I feel about it.
yeah,
but
it's like it always does. It's fucking
Polio,
unhinged.
you might not know, but we're all thinking the same thing.
Yes, dude.
We're all thinking the same thing, Kolya.
Aw,
and
poor
what I
Kolya,
have to
poor
say to you
Kolya.
about it is love and prayers, Kolya. I hope you're well. That's what I have to say.
My prayers go out to you, bro.
Yeah. I hope you stop being such an anime character one day.
Yeah, I hope you learn.
You don't deserve to be so anime all the time.
What? Said like an anime character.
Chuzzy says maybe make it differently. I wouldn't suggest that. Chuzzy, I wouldn't suggest this line of inquiry for you.
Chuzzy, you've been in the same boat. Just give Collier a break, okay? It's not Collier's fault that they're like that.
Damn, Savage, chill a little bit.
What do you mean? What? I'm just saying that it's not their fault.
I just heard like 3 periods in that one sentence, bro. Like fucking chill.
I like Collier. Collier's cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Sure,
that doesn't change the periods in
they
the
can't cook
sentence.
cheese, but like, I've had a good day. I'm not mean. I'm not being mean. It's being funny. It's different.
Kolya died. You've killed him. He's dead now.
I cannot burn Collier more than they already are.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
It's impossible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, don't worry, Kolya. Here, I'll give you a shout out. That'll make it feel better.
Collier,
yeah.
if you're a fan of cheese,
Yeah? No, you got it.
check out Collier. Check out Collier because they like cheese, but they can't cook it.
Mm-hmm.
They're better at cooking themselves because their hand isn't floppy, but the cheese is.
Fantastic.
Check out Collier. They stream on twitch.tv/Collier. What else?
Game.
Oh, well, yeah, they play RuneScape sometimes.
Fantastic. That's good. Nailed it.
Is that good? Oh,
That's
thanks,
good.
man. Thanks.
You're
I
good.
did my best.
No, that's perfectly fine. You nailed it. Plenty good. Plenty good there. Ah,
The
fuck.
roast keeps coming. Look down, look at your hand, dude. There's another roast for you.
Now look at me. Now look back at your hand. Your hand's diamonds. Your life will never be the same. Enjoy being left-handed, idiot. Beatrice says, I need your hand amputated. If you need your hand amputated, let me know. That's crazy. Kolia says, not my hand, but honestly, I could do without my feet. Kolia says, I burned the left hand. Yeah, and your right hand's now diamonds, idiot. Get roasted.
Let's give Collier a chance to redeem themselves, okay?
Yeah?
What hand do you write with, Collier?
Beatrice says, yeah, sure, I'll ship him to Panda. He's into that.
Right hand. Okay, redeem, dude. It's all good. You can still write. If you said left hand, I'm sorry for the evil that would have came your way. It was a 50-50. Well, not really. You know, most people aren't left-handed, but still.
Yeah. I think there was a YouTube short that I saw recently. A guy made his 3D printer print out Nutella on bread. Like a perfect coating of Nutella on the surface of his slice of bread.
Wow. Why?
He was like, wouldn't it be great if the Nutella was like perfectly evenly spread?
Wasn't that like a Shark Tank episode?
Maybe. I'm not familiar. Well, yes, I saw
Someone
that
made
one.
a product to do this. Someone made a product to do the same thing.
Yeah? Did it get funded?
Yeah. No.
Damn.
You know why? Because you have to clean the tool that spreads your Nutella perfectly. It's like, why the fuck would I do that? Just use a knife, dude.
Well, but what if you only used it for spreading Nutella?
You still gotta clean it every time.
Nutella's pretty shelf stable. If you only used it for Nutella, it probably would be mostly okay.
It would be if it was like a sealed container, but like it
The
has
3D
like a
printer?
nozzle.
Yeah, no.
No, he was doing like it was kind of like a fucking nozzle sort of deal. It wasn't a 3D printer.
I feel like a 3D printer's very similar. Like you could just tap the little nose of it, right? The little
That's
skew
true.
thing. I feel like you could solve this, right? If you're like, I don't need a 3D printer in my life, but I fucking love Nutella. I feel like you could make this happen. Right?
I mean, there's worse products for sure. But like, I don't know if it's gonna be flying off the shelves.
No, I don't think it's gonna be flying off the shelves at all. But I think for one individual in their life, I feel like the person who loves Nutella the very most could get a decent amount of mileage and it be relatively, if not perfectly, food safe. Because
as much as I agree, I don't think that's a good business model.
Well, yeah, no, but like you just bought a regular 3D printer, right? It's not.
Yeah, if you can modify it, yeah, to put food in it, sure, fuck it, dude.
Well, I mean, this guy certainly did. I think all he did was like take the filament out and add Nutella to it. Really, like, and it seemed like it was fine.
Did he?
Yeah.
The filament comes in like a hard plastic strip.
Yeah, but it's like it like melts into the thing. You know what I mean? So like you can just.
So he's got like a tube. Yeah, like to modify a tube.
No. I think it's got a tube already. Is what I'm saying. I think it.
Most 3D printers don't actually.
Well, no, but like the one that he was showing, like it was very clear. It was probably like a. I don't know.
Fancy one or something.
I don't know if it was fancy or anything like that, but I'm saying like it was just like it was definitely like too wide for like he could definitely fit like his thumb in it, but it wasn't too much wider than that. He probably couldn't get 2 thumbs in it. It was just like a cylinder that was open, and you could just put whatever the fuck you wanted to put in it.
I see.
So yeah, no, it seemed like now you could probably just fuck around and do whatever you want. Like, to be honest, like it'll take whatever you got.
I have never met a guy who's had a 3D printer that talked about it for more than 2 weeks.
Roku.
Okay, I'll amend my statement. I've never met a guy that talked about a 3D printer for more than 3 months.
Oh no, he's been working on that Stormtrooper armor for like fucking 2 or 3
2
years.
years.
Yeah.
Just buy it, bro.
I mean, it's at this point, it's just a project that he likes to put time into, to be honest with you. But yeah,
I mean, I haven't heard him talk about it for a while, though, to be fair.
Yeah, in the last 2 or 3 months, you're right. But for like 2 fucking straight years before that, or whatever, we were hearing about his 3D printer once every month or so.
I thought he was gonna make that for a wedding or something.
Well, I mean, that clearly didn't fucking work out. If that was the plan.
Children at this point.
Everyone I know in his circle is already married. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no way.
Man, are we the leftovers, bro? Just me and
you?
Is
No.
anyone not in a relationship or not married?
Not in a relationship? Yes. One of us isn't in a relationship. Biscuit. But as far as not being married.
Yeah, but that guy fucks though.
Yeah. Yeah.
That guy fucks on the regular, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Men and women, dude. No one's safe, dude.
It's true.
You know what I mean?
It's true. There's a reason why we call him Biscuit. But yeah. I think just about everybody else is in a relationship though. Like long-term type deal.
Shit, man. Well, you know, you can't win them all, I guess, Panda.
I don't know who you think you're telling. Yeah, I've known that for like 10 years straight, bro.
It's
Like,
just you and the asexual left, mate. Just me and you.
yeah, man.
Man, imagine if I started dating before you. That'd be fucking cringe, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it sure would be.
What if we got a girl for a laugh?
That would be real funny, is what it would be. It would be
Would you
so
laugh?
funny. Yeah.
There'd be no spite there, right?
Oh, yeah,
you'd
no,
be
no
fine with
spite
it.
at all. No, it would be great. I would love that for you.
It's easy in England, bro. You just go outside, bro. There's some fucking cave trolls out there you can just grab.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, dude, just come to England.
Chuzzy says, well, y'all have fun roasting and toasting. I need to be productive or whatever. Have a good rest of the stream. Okay. Enjoy your productivity, I guess. Whatever way that manifests.
Bye, Chuzzy. Did I go too far? I'm sorry, Panda.
No, it's fine. This is what I wanted.
I feel like I might have hit a line of some kind.
Don't worry, I'm sure that whatever was left of me will forgive you when it recovers.
I'm sure that part of you will callous and become stronger, right? But your lack of response is concerning.
It's fine.
Dude, just fuck, bro. It's not hard, dude.
No, man, I like being single. It's my favorite part.
Me when I'm me.
Thank you
Me
for
when
the
I'm
hydrate,
honest.
Beatrice.
What about Beatrix? She seems stable. Go on a date with her. Yeah, alright. I'm sorry. I crossed the line there. I was too many lies in one day. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ, Savage. Please don't cause problems for me.
Okay.
Beatrice says, actually, I'm in a relationship with myself. It's true, too. It's like a big thing for her.
What's that?
Being in a relationship with herself.
Fuck yeah. Valentine's night be sick, dude.
Yeah, man, she's got, you know, themed days for herself. You know what I mean?
I do that on
me time.
Valentine's Day. Do you do that on Valentine's Day?
I try not to think about it mostly.
I have a nice relaxing bath on Valentine's Day, then make myself a nice romantic meal, and then I make love to myself all night long, you know? I give myself flowers. You know what I mean, dude?
Sure.
You never done that?
Yeah, I sure know what you
Oh,
mean.
why are you so weird, man? Why are you so fucking weird, dude?
Beatrice is always buy yourself flowers, motherfuckers. I don't even really like flowers. Beatrice says I do actually have themed days for myself. Did you think I was like making that up? Like, I'm pretty sure I knew that. Like I said that as like a reporter of the facts. Koya says Valentine's Day. Yeah.
What do you do on Valentine's Day, Collier? Burn yourself? Maybe it's not a thing in Germany, I don't know.
I don't know. It's a thing in America, the UK, obviously, and also Japan. So I feel like it's probably international.
Yeah, it's like a Hallmark, I think, started that shit.
Yeah, I have no idea where cometh this evil.
No, I think that one does actually come from Hallmark.
Sure. I know Saint
But maybe-
Valentine is like a fucking guy, right? Or was?
I mean, yeah. Oh, so it is a thing in Germany. The last two Valentines were rather depressing.
Do I hear 3?
Tell me, no, actually, Collier, tell me more. I'm in a good mood. Please, Rune.
Weird choice. All right.
You don't know I can spoil my mood today. I'm fucking happy. Listen, I'm weird, but I'm happy, dude. I'm sorry. Actually, a masso. It's true, dude. Yeah, not wrong. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to being so joyful.
Beatrice is, why not just protect the happy? Because he doesn't know what to do with it.
It's just too much. It's too much power.
Have you ever met someone? That's too real. Never mind. It's too real. Let's not go there. Collier says, "LOL, I was engaged since 2nd of January. You are not." Oh, so very recently. Wait, like very recently. Like we knew you before and after then, right? January 2024. Oh, maybe not actually. January 2025. So.
I generally like you, Collier. Okay. And what I'm gonna say now is might hurt your feelings, but it could be worse. You know. At least you're ripe and refreshing. You know? You got that going.
Why did I take damage from that? Beatrice says, chase your tail. True.
Because it was an AoE.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you take damage too, Saku?
No, I was out of range of that one.
Oh, okay, good.
Smart man. You were really quiet. I'm like, shit, dude. Did I go too far?
No, it's fine. I just wasn't prepared for that, and I definitely took damage. I did nothing for it too. Like I didn't deserve this.
I'm sorry. Sorry, pardon.
I guess it's all right.
You're welcome.
Why are you? What? What the fuck? Don't say that. Stop it.
Okay, I retract the welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Stop it. You're banned.
Okay. Unbans myself. Does a flip. You're impressed.
You're impressed. Is probably my favorite.
Cody says, ah, yes.
Also,
Ripe and
don't eat
refreshing.
shit, by the way.
I'm alright. I got turtles.
Did I tell you about the time I had to do an oral presentation for some course or whatever?
What was the name?
I'm trying to remember. It doesn't matter what the topic was, but I stumbled over my words for like the first, like it was a long stumble. It was like 8 seconds of me stumbling over my words, and I just said nailed it, and then continued like nothing happened, and I got like 2 or 3 laughs.
You know what, man? That is fucking. I'm proud of you, Panda. Unironically proud of you. You said nailed it. You took that L and turned it into a W, bro.
Yeah, no, it was rough, but it was a formative moment for me because like the fact that anyone appreciated, because nobody gave a shit about like the presentation. Obviously, it's like fucking class. We're all doing presentations one after another. We're all just trying to get to the other side of it. But me stumbling that bad and saying nailed it did something for someone that day. I could hear.
Nah, man, you fucking. I would have clapped. I would have stood up and clapped. You can be as awkward as you like as long as you acknowledge it.
Oh god, why are we still losing stability? What have we done?
We're alright, we're alright. It's only gone down by 3.
Yeah, but why would it do that to us? Why would it dare?
Because we didn't fix it in 5 minutes.
I mean, B was only fucking
It's pretty rough.
18%. C was fine.
You don't know what he is like though, that's the problem.
Yeah, no. C was at like 50. It was literally fine. You missed the movie night yesterday. You fool.
Yeah, I did, man. I was having a I got some sleep last night.
No, good for you.
Yeah, man. I felt tired, and I should have joined, but I was like, I'm gonna have some me time and actually sleep.
No, it's fine.
What did you guys watch?
We watched Demo, which is a movie based off of a rhythm game, and we watched Summer Ghost.
You watched 2?
Yes, Summer Ghost
Were
is
they
only
short
40
movies?
minutes long. Yeah.
Was it your turn?
Yes. Yes. I'm the only one who does double features for some reason, but yes. I mean, part of the reason is because I host the animated movies most, and
Yeah,
you
and
want it
they're
to be
shorter, yeah.
shorter movies, and animated movies tend to be shorter. So you don't want anything longer. Like, you don't want it to be longer than like right around 2 hours is like really what we want. It can go a little longer than that, 2.5, but not too much longer than that for a double feature, in my opinion. Koya says, Demo, there's a movie? Yes. It's relatively new, 2023, I think.
And it was a good movie based on a rhythm game?
Well,
Okay. No, that makes sense. Go ahead.
the music was very good.
Wow, that's the hard part. Anyway, what else?
Towards the end of the movie, it felt like it wasn't wasting my time anymore.
On the reveal, it wasn't wasting your time. Crazy.
But
what about the rest of the movie?
it felt like the movie should have been about 15 minutes long, and it was closer to 90 minutes.
90.
Yes.
That was the longer one of the double feature.
Yes, it sure was. It sure was. That is an extremely hard sell for me to you, viewer. I don't know that I could recommend Demo the movie to you. It's kind of pretty, but only kind of. It looks like Ruby, which is weird.
Gross.
Yeah. I don't know why it looks like Ruby.
I genuinely enjoyed Ruby. I did not enjoy the animation style.
Yeah,
It was
no.
fucking disgusting.
Yeah, no, it's not a very good look. What if we broke this rock and also didn't die?
I can give you one of those things.
Okay. Oh fuck. That's not
Give
the
us
one I
a-
wanted.
You're gonna. There you go.
We're so fucked. We are so
We're
fucked.
fine. We're fine.
It lost 6% last time.
Yeah, you know we can get out in time, right? No. Hey, bud. What's up, bro?
My response to we're so fucked. Stop fucking then.
I refuse. I humbly refuse.
God damn it.
I was having such a good time. Do I have a volcanic mine teleport?
Oh, well, I hope you do, because I'm already gone.
I sure fucking don't. I'll be there in 2 shakes.
You want me to teleport somewhere else to give you one? Wait, I don't even think I can give you one.
They're not tradable.
Yeah, you're right. That would prevent this from ever being a problem, huh?
Yeah. Just buy them. Never mind, worth. It's gonna be a bit longer.
Why did you sound like you were waking up to ash and dust?
Dragon Embling.
I figured it was just breathing in the chemicals.
Enjoy your 3D DSs.
I'll enjoy my 300k, thank you.
Yeah, no shit.
I think it's like 600k now if you jar them.
You're right, that is worse. I'll take that shit.
Don't forget your food, idiot.
Alright. I got you. Food. What should I bring? Sharks? Or turtles or lobsters?
Why do you have lobsters?
Don't ask, don't question me, dude.
Don't question me, dude.
I might have been showing someone how to fish in free to play.
I see.
Forever the helpful guy.
Why were you in free to play?
My bond ran out and he was like, how do I fish? I'm like, oh, you just come here, bro.
I see.
He's like new to RuneScape.
I see. The other movie though, Summer Ghost, that movie was fucking awesome.
What was that about?
A ghost who...
But like
Summer.
Summer.
Yes. A ghost that the main cast could only see when they went to a particular place and lit fireworks. And she was a little flirty, very, very mysterious, and very cool. And she was like, hey, can you help me find my body? And they were like, you know what? That's what we're doing. But there's a twist. Not everyone can see the Summer Ghost. Only the people who have confronted death or are considering death can.
Harry Potter rules. I say.
So not like experienced death necessarily, but like you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Harry Potter shit, yeah. You can only see them if you've seen death.
That's not the same. But yeah.
I always hear that about Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like it's like those creatures that carry the cards.
That carry the cards.
The carriages. Like in Harry Potter, like in the first episode, the first movie, they carry themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Harry doesn't see them, and like, I think season episode, no, movie 4. They're like, you can only see them if you've seen death, but Harry's like seeing his mother and father die in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And Cedric die. But he just never mentions it until like movie 5. He's like, oh shit, is that what it is? Huge plot hole.
I don't feel like it's a huge plot hole. It does seem
Huge
like
might be huge might be an overstatement, but yeah, it's a bit of a contradiction. You're right. When are these kids learning how to read and write, and how to do math, basic history?
I assume those are the classes we just skipped, to be honest. And also, they only start going to Hogwarts at like 10, right?
Yeah, but still, the stuff you learn at 10, right?
Yeah, there is, but like, you know, they got like 6 years of like regular shit. Beatrice is, why would you need math when you could do magic?
The shops in their world, they have currency, right?
Yeah, but do you do the math for buying things?
Oh, it's my calculus reparo. Yeah, I guess, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know.
Like a magic object. That shit. What about the goblins? The goblins do math?
They probably do, but they also don't go to Hogwarts.
True.
I mean, they might.
So what I'm here.
They might go to Hogwarts, but around the back. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same.
So most witches and wizards are just like. That makes sense actually, because they know nothing of the Muggle world.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'll take it back.
And they probably do know a decent amount about like wizarding history through like stories and shit, because we get
like I think Hermione probably goes to like a fucking summer school or something, right? Or she just learns that shit herself. But like most kids just don't know.
I love to think that Hermione doesn't know like fucking anything about fucking anything in the Muggle world. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, she knows nothing about calculus and biology and all that shit.
Dude, I wouldn't. I'd be Hermione in her world. I'd be so interested in the wizard shit, but like I wouldn't fucking give a fuck about history. Henry VIII, who's that, bro?
That's literally what Voldemort was talking about.
Oh yeah.
He was like, of course she's so interested in all of this shit. It reads like fantasy to her.
I think that isn't canon, but that's that's like the better canon. Yeah, the better like alternative.
Mm.
Who's your favorite Harry Potter character, Beatrix? I swear to God, if she says fucking Luna.
It'll tell you a lot about her.
Yeah,
Sirius Black.
legend. You like cooks. He's a pretty big cook. I mean, he's like the best cook going, but like he's a huge cook.
And she says, I mean, I'm friends with you, right, Savage?
What house are you in, Beatrix? Do the Harry Potter house test if you don't know.
We're literally dying, bro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
think
This
just
is
say.
more important.
Brother.
Teleport.
She says,
Okay, I'll do the
okay, I'll
test.
do the test. You didn't already? That's crazy.
I reckon she's Hufflepuff, bro.
I don't know what makes someone Hufflepuff, to be honest.
Well, Ravenclaws are smart.
Mm-hmm.
Slytherin are like devious,
Mm-hmm.
like sociopaths.
Mm-hmm.
Gryffindor's brave,
Mm-hmm.
and Hufflepuff is the rest.
Ah, I see.
And that's what, yeah, so, yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You're not allowed to pick, you're not allowed to do the last question though, Beatrix, where it's like, which house do you like to be in? Skip that one. I think they're loyal or something, but it's never really mentioned.
I mean, there's like one Hufflepuff in the entire cast. And they're not
In
a
the-
major character.
Yeah, in the movies, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, think about the books. I read the first one, I think. But
Yeah, I think I read the first one, but I kind of I think I listened to some on audio book as well.
I did the test once. They gave me Gryffindor.
mm-hmm.
Brave, okay. I think Panda's either Slytherin or Ravenclaw.
No doubt. It's got to be one of the two.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could see either. Break rock, break rock, break rock,
Break rock,
rock.
break rock, break rock, break rock. Spec it, dude.
I've already spec'd it.
Imagine that you're specking it.
No, I'm imagining.
Thank you. Easy set.
Drink the unreleased spec potion.
Does that exist?
It's
Like, I
unreleased.
almost
It
got
was pulled a while back to, hey, do we add special attack region potion?
No.
I
Please
voted
don't.
no as well.
Yeah, fuck that shit, dude.
Sure, but only in Cox.
Yeah, I'm kind of fine with that, to be honest.
There's one in TOA, right?
Yeah. As long as it's hard to gain in the raid, it's fine with me.
No, you can't get it out of the raid.
No, I'm saying if it's a feat to get it in the raid, like 2A, like you only get that after defeating a few bosses. You only get a few of them either.
No, you can get as many as you want. You farm it, no problem.
In TOA?
In Cox,
No.
that's what I'm saying.
In Cox? Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Yeah, you
I
farm
don't
as many
care.
as you want. You just can't take it out of Cox. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I don't actually mind that. Yeah, do whatever you want in raids. If you make raids,
What they suggested is the potion would have a cooldown, so you couldn't just spam drink potions.
That seems terrible. Like if you have to add a whole new mechanic in order to make something work, that should tell you that you should stop.
Yeah.
like the T-bow.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
I
you,
agree.
If
I
you ask
agree, I
me,
agree.
yeah, if you ask me today, should we add a Tebow like item? I'd be like, no, especially if it's the first
Same.
of its kind.
Yeah, same here.
So yeah, no, I'm fully there. Like, no.
Tebow seems pointless to me.
There's a bunch of things that we have that wouldn't be added today if it was pulled.
Mm.
Definitely. I'm so curious what Beatrix is, but I reckon Hufflepuff.
Toxic Blowpipe probably wouldn't have made it.
If we actually knew the stats it got, yeah, no way. It was insanely overpowered on release. And still is pretty fucking great for what it is. You pretty much use that until you get a crystal bow. You ever get a Boffer or like a T-bow? Like, there's nothing better.
Yeah, but there's the crossbows, right? That exist.
There is, but they're very niche.
Yeah, you usually don't use the crossbows. It's Bofa, crossbows, one of any. It doesn't matter which crossbow. They're all the fucking same. And then T-bow and blowpipe. Yeah, those are the only ranged options in the entire game. We're like really, really dry on ranged options for one reason or another.
Honestly, I'd say the same about magic options.
That's
I got
true. Sunlight crossbow.
Yeah. There is that. I mean, it is kind of. I got Hufflepuff. I'm a fucking legend, dude. I knew it. It's alright, Beatrix. I'm Hufflepuff too. We ride together, we die together.
That sounds so Hufflepuff for riding and dying together.
That's what they do. Of course they do. Have you seen Neville, bro? That guy fucking fights for what he
Neville
believes in,
Longbottom's Gryffindor.
Yeah, but he should have been Hufflepuff.
Oh, okay.
He's the most Hufflepuff Gryffindor, bro. Be honest.
This motherfucker's like, yeah, but Piccolo's black. I'm like, okay. I understand, but it's not exactly compelling for your argument's sake.
Yeah, in the books, there's Hufflepuffs that are like that, to be fair, but like you wouldn't know anything.
Yeah, I surely would not know. I don't know what it's like to be Hufflepuff.
I can't judge you. you haven't actually, like, listened to the media, so.
I mean, honestly, if it's not in the movies, it's extra canon as far as I'm concerned. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I'm kind of with you, man. Movies are the better way to go about it.
Like, I love that you guys can get your expanded universe shit going, but I don't care.
Yeah. Expanded universe.
I mean, like,
literally the first thing made, but yeah, sure.
I mean, yeah, but like,
yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm with you there, but like, Hufflepuff are like loyal but idiots, which I can fucking respect, bro. Go read a book, you fucking Ravenclaw bitch. What a nerd.
I've been called worse.
Oh yeah? Tell me about it.
Worst things that I've been called.
Yeah, list them off.
I think they could be shorter to tell you things that I haven't been called, to be honest.
Yeah, but there's no fun in that. I want you to relive it as you tell me.
Yeah, but things you haven't been called adds place for creativity.
No, that's true. It's the mystery, right? If you spoil the mystery, it's not as fun. I think if you ask someone what house they want to be in and they say Slytherin, though, they are a sociopath. If you just watch the movies.
Yeah,
like,
I don't want to be in Slytherin.
Yeah, you can be in Slytherin, that's fine. But, like, if you want to be?
You can't say Slytherin without saying Slither.
You've never not been wrong, dude.
Honestly, I learned a lot about the homies who played Hogwarts Legacy, because they be having like the killing curse and shit, and I'm like, did you guys not listen? Like, do you not know what the fuck? Beatrice is my Patronus is a Basset Hound. This shit is whack.
Bro, dude, you're loyal, bro, like a Basset Hound. I fucking knew. I knew it, bro. Don't do the wand one. That sucks. Who cares about what kind of wood you got in your wand, bro? Who gives a fuck?
No, she hates it.
What's wrong with a Basset Hound?
I'm not
They
sure.
might kill a lot of bunnies. However, it might be their job. However.
Yeah, all right.
Oh shit, wrong teleport. Ban Savage? Not a command. Actually. Time out for that one, Beatrix.
Ooh, got
Nice
him.
try.
Well done. Booze had me ban Beatrice for 3 minutes towards the end of stream.
Classic Booze.
I remember like 2 hours later, like, oh shit.
No, you didn't. That's rude. That's
She went to
rude,
sleep.
bro.
She said she went to sleep. So I was like, it's fine.
Bro, she didn't go to sleep. She was crying. That's what I would say if I was crying for 3 hours.
Well, no, she said she was going to sleep before she got banned.
Unlikely story.
But I definitely forgot. I 100% forgot. I was
That's
like,
evil.
I was like, oh shit, right?
Yeah, man, the Sorting Hat would put you in Azkaban prison, bro. After that shit, dude. Azkaban!
I love how the Dementors are like not bad guys, but they're only ever portrayed as bad guys in the movies.
Well, they work for the they work for the government, which, arguably.
Yeah, but like, you know what
When
I'm
has the
saying?
government been good?
I'm from the government. I'm here to help. I've never heard something more terrifying in my fucking life. When is that ever reassuring to anyone?
What kind of hell?
What do you mean, government, please?
You should pray, bro. You're dying.
I got you, man. I'm fine. I've got fucking 87 health, bro.
Yeah,
Thanks for looking out for me, though. You're a good guy.
I definitely saw that 14 or 17 hit you in the goddamn forehead, but you know.
Yeah, that's why I got 88 left. Dementors are meant to be like the embodiment of depression.
Mm. Which is why they work for the government.
Oh, I wish it wasn't so true. But yeah. Jesus, stop hitting me. I kind of want to watch Harry Potter again.
Not for movie night.
I'm not gonna do it for movie. I want to do personally, Panda.
How dare
Let me
you?
be. Leave me fucking be, bro.
How dare you want to do things in your own time?
I want to finish Doctor Who because man, that is a fucking experience.
Yeah, watching a show like 2 episodes at a time is like glacial pacing.
Yeah, it's. I liked Doctor Who when I watched it when I was a kid, but like, I'm really tired, especially like on Mondays after the huge weekend streams. It fucking drains me.
Yeah. Yeah. Schedule do be.
Yeah, man. There's anything wrong with that, just like I'm fucking introvert, bro, so too much social interaction just fucking kills me. I really enjoy like streaming on the weekends, but just want to kill into a cocoon, you know?
Yeah, somehow I ended up like basically fully booked except for the weekdays, which I kind of want to like lock in anyway because I need the time that I have for RuneScape now. At least until we max. Because it's just never gonna happen if I if I take it off, you know, if I put it on the back burner, it's never gonna get done. It's actually never gonna get done. It's gotta be on full heat.
You gotta remove a day.
A day a week? Are you fucking insane? That's gonna be like a third of my time gone.
So
that's gonna increase it by like double.
From 1 day a week, as long as it's not the weekend, it's not gonna increase it by double.
Yes, it will, because we don't play this game on the weekend already.
Yeah, 1 day, fine. It's not gonna increase it by double even then. If you play 5 days and you remove 1 day, that's not double, dude. That's not double gone.
Yes, it's called hyperbole. Yeah, no, I'm saying it's going from.
Alright, but I'm talking to you. I'm just making sure. Okay, hyperbole, fine. You said like, I'll let you off. I'm sorry.
You fucking kidding me?
I'm not used to you. I'm not used to using hyperbole, bro.
But it is kind of sort of like that, but it's just at scale is the situation. Because it's like from being 16 hour, actually it's closer to 14 rather than 21-ish. So it's like 50%. Really? Minus 1/3 ends up being 50% longer is really what I mean.
Okay.
But yeah, no, there's no way. And even if there was a way, nobody's fucking beating out on my door like, hey, yo, let's do some shit fucking once a week. That's not a thing.
No, you're right.
Most people who ever want to do anything are like one-offs. It's very, very strange to me, actually, that we ended up with so many different parallel things that are like long-term. I've never really seen it before, to be honest.
I mean, they're a good group of guys, man.
Well, yeah, no, but it's like 3 different groups now. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, you're playing
4.
Playing Monster Hunter, right?
So I'm playing Monster Hunter with Sasuke Cat Zephyrius. We're on game 3 now. With Beatrice and Chuzzy, we're on game 4, kind of. Zomboid, Rivals, Party Animals, I guess. So game 3, I guess.
It's sick though, man. I like everyone you play with.
Osner says jump questing.
I jumped over there, over the gas hole and jumped back. But completely unnecessarily. I tried to fix C when it didn't need to be fixed.
I see.
I assume.
I'm glad that you knew what that meant, because that meant fucking nothing to me. What's up,
I assume that's what it means. Hey man, how you doing?
But yeah, we've got a surprising amount going on. It's definitely how I feel about it. Obviously, the thing with Saku is just a long-term thing from the very beginning. In Satisfactory.
Yeah. I think we got a lot that we can probably. You know what? I don't know, but it feels like we could probably wrap that up relatively soon.
The Satisfactory thing? Really? I feel like it would probably be 4.
I mean, I'm pulling it out of my ass, to be honest, because I've never been this far in the game in my life, so I don't know. But it seems like we're like on a few more milestones to go, right? But we don't know how long that's going to be. It might be very, very hard.
Yeah, I have no idea. Just given
it seemed very complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think if we all work on nuclear power, we could probably get it done in one session.
Yeah, given the pacing of the game with regards to like conveyor belt upgrades, which seem very consistent, I would guess another full 4 or so sessions.
Yeah, maybe so. Then again, it's completely pulled out my ass. I unironically don't know. I just don't know.
What do we do afterwards?
I don't know. Maybe find a new game. I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys are down.
When it comes to Factorio particularly, I imagine it's similar to Satisfactory, right? In that after you finish doing like the space elevator thing, they're just like, so do you want to just like keep playing or?
Yeah. We obviously end once we hit the goal, right?
I imagine so. But I don't know. Maybe there's something that's like
some extra stuff.
Yeah, there's like something that makes sense to put time into. It's like, oh well, we can automate this thing just so it's done as well, or something. I don't know. or like you want to finish the tree, because the tech tree is actually basically done, which is the weird thing.
Oh yeah, me and Soccer hit that shit hard, bro.
Yeah, it's just weird that you can finish that in so much in advance of everything else being done.
Yeah. I think they give you the basics, and then you're meant to upgrade your jetpack fuel and stuff like that. Your ammo. We still haven't got a gun. We haven't used the machine gun yet, but it doesn't seem that necessary.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the amount of like tech research that we have left in the game, you would expect it to go throughout the entire game, where like the last time you do a research thing would be right at the end of the game, and I don't even think that we have but 4 things to even unlock, to be honest. And we could have done them like largely at any time. We just kind of didn't feel like doing it at any time.
Like in the MAM, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, whatever it is. I think it is the MAM.
Right, let's go for a quick smoke, man.
Sure thing.
Yippee.
Here, we can do a flip. Are you ready? Here we go. We're gonna do a flip. We're doing a flip. Oh God, here we go. We're doing a flip. We're going crazy. All right. There we go. Okay, so we did a Kolya shout out, but we didn't actually do a shout out for anyone else. So we'll start with Saku, since he's obviously our co-host today. Saku Kenpaku, the Soul Mage VTuber. He plays all kinds of different games, including RuneScape. He's trying to max specifically on 420, so look forward to that 16 days from now. That'll be the Sunday. It's the Sunday, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
Sunday.
But he plays a bunch of other games than just RuneScape. He's got a late game Iron that he's looking to max, and then he's going to move on to basically finishing off some collection log type items, Dragon Warhammer, some ultra rare stuff like that, all kinds of different items actually. He's also playing Disgaea every Thursday. That's one of the main games that he's got going on. He's approaching end game, but there's a lot of post game to be had in Disgaea, so he might be playing that for yet a few more weeks. Similarly, he's at the end of his Pokemon experience, his very first Pokemon playthrough, Scarlet and Violet. He's well into the post game now, but I think he's got a decent amount of time left there, because the post game in Scarlet and Violet actually goes like deep. There's a lot of DLC too. A lot of DLC stuff, I mean. Also, so he plays that on Sunday. Also on Sunday mornings, he joins us for Satisfactory, like what we were talking about a second ago. Don't know how much more Satisfactory we have, but it's going to be at least one more, probably several more. Like I said, I would guess at least 4 more sessions, but hard for me to know, obviously. Sight unseen. And he also plays Power World every Tuesday. That's with Chuzzy, Beatrice Gambit, and Blight Empire. Good friends of his. Of whom I know at least 2 of them. Still haven't really been properly acquainted with Blight. But they're doing Power World stuff. Do you know how much longer you're going to be playing Power World for, Saku?
I'm not too sure.
Mm-hmm. Still seems like there's a lot of content to experience.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you hear about the Minecraft April Fool's update?
What was that one?
It's like a roguelike, apparently.
Roguelike Minecraft.
Yeah, so there's like a hub world that you start out in, and you can get like permanent upgrades for yourself, and you enter like randomized instances of Minecraft that you can like get materials from and do achievements for, and when you do the achievements you get like skill points that can feed into, you know, the roguelike progression.
Oh, that's like bigger than any update they've ever done.
It's just like a game mode. They do April Fool's game modes like that pretty regularly, but this one is definitely different than a lot of the others, to be fair. Because some of the other ones are like, the whole world is mushrooms or something.
You have no inventory slots.
Mm-hmm. This game was still fully beatable then, but yeah, they definitely removed the inventory from it.
Hello, back, gents.
Hey, Savage.
Alright, I need to know if I should be worried.
About?
I got some freezy pops
Mm-hmm.
in my freezer. Because my cousin's kids are coming up soon. One of them isn't freezing. Just one of them. Just one of them, right? So I'm not sure what's in that one. But it can't be the same as the rest, right?
One of them isn't freezing.
It's literally liquid, yeah, I've touched it. What would that mean?
Beatrice says it might be poison, give it to me to test.
I mean, if you want, I mean, I could send that to you. But like, I've touched it multiple times, I've moved it around. I don't know why I moved it around. It's not like the freezer isn't freezing in certain places, right? It's not a fucking oven. Is there bleach in it? Is there alcohol in it?
You could actually do a test for bleach at least. Pretty easily, but alcohol you would be able to smell. But other than, I don't know what to say about that. It's definitely very odd.
Yeah, it's I've never had that in my life, dude.
It, like, if it was just a matter of it not being frozen yet, that wouldn't be that weird, because it's kind of...
It's been in there for a week, bro.
Yeah.
But even if it wasn't frozen yet, right? Like, there's multiple ones in there. They've all frozen. They all frozen the first day.
Yeah. It's just that when you have a bunch of stuff added to a freezer at once, it kind of increases the temperature of the entire freezer, right? So it could take a while for it to freeze. That wouldn't be surprising to me. And even if it like froze from the back to the front, that would make a lot of sense as well. Usually the back wall is the coldest part of a freezer. But other than that, right? If
it's freaking me out, it's like I don't know what the fuck what's deal is.
Yeah, I don't have any explanation for that at all. Definitely seems. I would
Fishy, right?
question it. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna throw it out.
Yeah.
Like
me being as, you know, aggressive when it comes to food as I am, I probably would reconsider eating that. I don't know about that.
I don't give it to my cousin's kids, right?
I would probably smell it though, and I might do some tests with it.
I'm gonna open it. I'm curious, bro. I'm gonna open it.
But yeah, no, I fully wouldn't. I don't think I would eat it.
I mean, drink it more like, right? It's not fucking freezing.
True. But yeah, it should like literally just be sugar water, right? So like, I don't understand.
Yeah, that's literally just flavoring and water, yeah.
How much sugar is in that one, I wonder?
Could be much more.
Oh, do you think the amount of sugar might change the...
It does.
How it freezes? It does, okay,
okay. The amount of the salt, the things in the water change at what temperature it freezes.
Mm-hmm. But, like, there's no way. That's in order for it to like plausibly be that, you would need to have like superheated like the liquid in order to dissolve more sugar in it in order to cool it down. It would need to be like well super saturated or something.
Yeah, super saturate.
Same
Okay.
same thing applies when you like salt stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, there's just no fucking way, dude. That can't be the reason. Unless like when you open it, if it smells like fucking like disgustingly sweet, if it smells like fucking antifreeze, then it's either antifreeze or it has a bunch of sugar in it.
All right, fix the vents, Panda. Fix the vents.
Yeah, no shit. I don't even think it'll matter.
Maybe not. I think you got fucked on here. What's going on with my Discord? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Okay.
just fine.
Had a bit of a lag spike. Yeah, I think we got a shit run here, dude.
Looks like it.
We'll leave if it goes down again. Yeah.
No.
Did you get out?
No.
Oh, you were one tick away, bro. I'm sorry. But certainly, I'll send you the poisoned freezy pop if you like, Beatrix.
Crazy pop. That's an easy pop. It easily pops your life.
Have you ever considered writing for Family Guy? I think they'd really enjoy your style of humor.
No, I don't think I could.
Well, you're too good for them. I agree with that. I think there is going to come a time in Satisfactory where we all need to work together, though. I mean, we kind of did already, right, with the supercomputers, but I think things are going to get that complicated that we're all going to do one component each or something.
That game demo, it's like fully compatible in VR for some reason.
Oh, really?
It's just a weird choice for a rhythm game. Either like when it comes to VR games in general, they're either like this is a VR game and it's never not a VR game, or like
Bethesda game.
or like being in VR like enhances the experience in some like significant way or whatever, like immersion wise or whatever. But for like a rhythm game, it's like you're still just gonna be looking at a grid of notes.
Unless you Beat Saber, yeah.
Well, yeah, and that Beat Saber wouldn't work if it wasn't a VR game. Like, I mean, I guess in theory it could, but why would it?
They made Tetris into a VR game. It adds nothing to it, yeah.
Seems like VR really, it's kind of like a dying genre or subgenre, perhaps.
I think it's been dying since the Nintendo VR thing, to be honest.
The Virtual Boy?
Yeah, man.
I don't
It
think...
kind of pops up and it goes down like every time. We need to like hit like a huge innovation for it to pop off a lot, I think.
I don't know if I would liken the Virtual Boy to modern VR though. They're like significantly different.
Of course not. I just feel like it's never hit its stride, you know?
I mean, I guess I agree with that.
It's kind of like popped off in popularity a few times, then everyone just kind of forgets about it. Apple did the AR thing.
I don't know if that's the same though, either.
No. Just part of it, really.
Yeah, I feel like VR has only really come
the trend.
once in gaming.
If you're talking about like realistically, yeah, like it's been dreamed about, and that's what the Virtual Boy was. But like, there's definitely some people who are really into it. There's like some hardcore fucking VR nerds, but like,
I mean, yeah, but you can be as much of a VR nerd as you want to be. There's still not software for it. Beatrice's VR is really good for furries, yeah? It's true.
Yeah, furries fucking love it. VTubers as well, Beatrix, don't count yourself out.
There was a meme that I saw that was like, anime characters aren't white or Japanese or anything like that. They're cats. Which is why anime shit is like 1 degree away from being furry shit. Like, it's like very, very close. Which is also why like cat girls and stuff are like so normalized that they're not considered furry. Because anime itself is already like 3/4 of the way to furry.
I see.
And like the very first like I saw that and I was like, you're being ridiculous. And then
realized.
And then they showed I think her name is Mai Shiranui. No, Mai Shiranui's it doesn't matter. A character from Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai. And it was her and then exactly the same picture with over her nose they did an inverted black triangle and they gave her 2 black triangle cat ears and it was like instantly cat. Like instantly she became furry, right? And it's like, and if that's all it takes, like literally nose, ears, she was kind of already furry.
I see it.
And she just looks like a normal anime character, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, no, anime's kind of already like really, really fucking close to being furry.
It's just a kind of creature that isn't human, but kind of seems like it. Yeah, I got it.
It's like not even like, and another thing, if you look at an anime character's face from the side, it doesn't look like a person's face. It looks like a cat's face.
Oh, yeah, it's gross, yeah.
It's like very clearly the profile of a cat. Like, and it's like,
well, a bunch of dog fuckers, bro.
It's like, oh, okay, well, it comes from, they were saying it comes from like the idea of just like cute shit. Like,
Yeah. Cute shit you can fuck, right?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, you guys are weird. Nothing wrong with that though.
Sure.
You done VR before? Well, like with an actual headset or just fucking around on VR chat? Like I've done a lot of VR chat, but like not, never in VR.
I'm probably
I
gonna
mean
die.
VR streams. You wanna die? Okay. We should be alright. B's kind of shite. Probably should have capped it before we came here. Yeah, some cool guys in VR chat, to be honest. A lot of freaks too, though. All right, I think we leave next time it goes down.
Why'd you drop turtles?
Oh, you said you. I thought you said you were gonna die, but we're gonna
Like,
die. Okay,
yeah.
let's go. Let's go. It's going down by 7, so we should have enough time to go out. Oof, might be close.
The well's close.
One tick of close. Sorry, bro. Alright, mate, I'll do one more. So you went out and bought yourself a headset, huh, Beatrix, just for that few streams? Or do you, like, fuck with it at all? It seems like it's a very, like, a fad sort of thing. I've heard of people buying, like, $400 headsets and then just using it, like, for a fucking week.
Well, I mean, you kind of have to use it before you can even tell if you get seasick.
Yeah, that's true. There's no tester for that.
Beatrice says, well, I was always curious about VR games, and yeah, now you barely use it. I think that's true for just about everyone. You either use VR all the time or you don't use it at all, right? It's
Yeah,
hard
there's
to-
no in between. Yeah. It's like, oh, there's a new VR game coming out, I'll play that. Like, nah. Not like 3D printing.
I mean, at least with 3D printing, you could get back into it at any time. VR requires a lot of setup, and the software just isn't there. Like,
Yeah.
any CAD model can be used for 3D printing, just about.
Early stage of computers sort of shit for VR. Wild West. Did you get like your model set up in VR, Beatrix?
Yesterday, she was watching the Emma Frost reveal for Marvel Rivals. She asked, should she make her thighs bigger?
Yeah.
And I was like, why would you make them any bigger? You'd have trouble turning around.
Well, where go? We don't
all
need.
the guards.
Yeah, we don't need a turn, bro. Who needs a turn, pal? You never turn.
Beatrice says, yeah, bro thinks I'm so scuffed, shakes my head, and then she says, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with asking. I just don't know what you would be. I think it would inhibit your quality of life if your thighs were bigger.
Nah.
You'd get caught in
needs to
doorways
turn?
and shit.
Who needs to turn when you've got an army of simps? They can turn you, bro.
They can turn the world around you.
Yes. Rotate me.
She has to go through doorways sideways and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
They'll make the doorways bigger.
have you seen Emma Frost?
No, who the fuck's Emma Frost, bro?
She's an X-Men character that has like diamond skin, but also is like a telepath or whatever.
Bro, she's hot. Alright, say less.
She looks basically the same as Dagger and also the Invisible Woman. They're like legally distinct.
Oh, not another one.
Yes, it's a. Well, she's got bigger thighs than the other two, but it's another blonde-haired. Her hair's shorter too, I guess. It's closer to like a
Unlocking.
pixie cut. But yeah.
Emma Frost rivals. Oh my god, you're so right. Yeah.
It's like, okay.
What is she, a healer or a...
She's a tank this time at least.
She's a tank, a little tank, huh?
Yeah, she's at least a tank this time.
Twink ass tank.
She becomes diamond, like I said.
Bit of a Hulk shit going on, I see.
Beatrice says, yeah, bro, I'm actually gonna play tank when she drops.
Who's gonna heal us?
I will.
Yeah, but we need one more.
I can heal.
I can do two heals.
Oh shit.
You
yeah,
can do
Pelican
two
fell
heals?
Yeah, I can be the two healers
Jesus. How? Also, are you coming, bro?
by shooting my balls.
First heal coming from, bro. Okay.
And I noticed that healing actually gets me my ulti faster.
Mm-hmm.
Then what? Shooting? Yeah.
That's something I didn't know.
Holy shit. At least she's got some spikes on her shoulders. That's something to differentiate her between fucking Storm and what's her name? Cloak, Dagger.
The Invisible Woman and Dagger, yeah.
Yeah, they're all the fucking same silhouette, bro. Might be a cool tank though.
I mean,
I'm looking at the
Cloak and
gameplay
Dagger
footage,
only
yeah.
look like Dagger half the time-ish, so that's not the
Yeah,
worst thing.
Yeah, that's fair. But like Invisible Woman, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to be able to tell the difference. I mean, again, like you
They're
saying,
both
she does
just
have
people in
shoulders.
white suits. Yeah, shoulders help, but people in white suits with blonde hair, dude. What the fuck?
And also, like, there's a difference, like, a thigh difference going on as well. But yeah, from
I'm seeing the thighs, bro.
from the silhouette, yeah, I definitely hear you. Where it's like, yeah, it could be a
Spiky.
problem. If you're trying to identify them at 400 feet, it could be hard. Yes. Zero says, I just crushed an 86 customer rush all by myself. Want to burn this building down with me in it?
Do what you want.
I'm the only worker on the shift right now.
Oh, that's rough, bro. How big are your thighs, though, Zero? It's a real question. If they're big enough, you shouldn't care.
Everybody showed up to fucking AutoZone on a Friday night. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Jesus. I'm sure all of them had fucking emergencies because nobody wants to be at an AutoZone on a Friday night. Zero says, don't tell me I won't. There's 200 some gallons of oil in the back. I can make it happen.
Don't do it.
Don't write down your crimes.
Yeah, dude, if you're gonna do it, just don't tell us about it.
Beatrice's
like those
comic nerds
30
only have
those
one
30 of them,
type.
bro.
Shake my head. It's not that they only have one type, to be fair. It's
You only has one type.
comic nerds. It's not that only the white blonde women get play in comics, but they are the most popular characters.
I mean, if you want a conventionally attractive woman that's going to attract most men, yeah, that's never been my thing though. I want a girl with a big nut. Give me Squirrel Girl any day, dude.
I mean, they got you, Squirrel Girl, right from the jump. That's the whole
I
reason
know,
she's
man.
even there, I think, is to put like
mean-
the oddball pick, you know?
I like her, bro. She's got a nut.
I am surprised though that we have now fucking 3 of them. I thought, you know, that Dagger by herself was enough, you know, representation. And we got the Invisible Woman too, where it's like, all right,
Yeah,
I get it. She's part of the Fantastic Four. You can't
Yeah.
skip the Invisible Woman. But now Emma
Yeah,
Frost, I'm like,
enough blondies.
all right.
Enough blondies, bro. Yeah, I mean,
can we not get a single more blonde person, please? Not one more would be good, I think.
All right, let's go further. It's gonna be a white-haired next time.
what do you mean? It's basically blonde.
Beatrice says I gotta go. You guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, Beatrice. Sure.
Bye.
And Storm
Good night,
already
Beatrice.
has
Have a
white
good
hair.
Does she though?
Zero says for real, what losers don't have things to do but go to AutoZone? Like I said, I'm sure their life was like actually in some kind of jeopardy or whatever. Like
They were. I'm telling you, Panda. 30 of them got those Christmas tree fucking things, dude. Got those Christmas tree air fresheners, bro. That's all they wanted.
from
one of them-
AutoZone on on a Friday
yeah.
night at the start of April.
Yeah, man. New TikTok trend: buy air freshener.
You buy those at the dollar store, not AutoZone.
No, the trend is you go to AutoZone.
Fucking ridiculous, dude. But yeah, I don't know. I hope that they add more characters to Marvel Rivals. They said they're gonna do 3 a season. One character every month is their thing now.
That seems pretty steep.
Seems like a lot to me. Yeah. Zero says not a single person got something in the aisles. They all needed me to pull parts.
Oof. I'm so sorry, Zero. At least you got your lasagna to keep you company. Eat some of that, bro. Make you feel better. 4 types of cheese, bro.
That was I don't think that was a lasagna. I think that was a dip, a bean cheese dip.
Well, sorry, your bean cheese dip.
Zero says I'm gonna blow 4 types of my brains on the ceiling. Why do you have so many types of your brain, bro?
You have the grey matter. What's the other types, Panda?
What the fuck, man? I asked why, and you make me do all the work?
Fucking, I'm busy, bro.
Whatever, dude. Fuck off.
Why don't you fuck me off, bro?
Aren't you going to do that yourself? You said this was your last one.
I'll do one more.
Gray Matter, Infinite Sausages, Hogs of War, and Devil May Cry.
That's the 4 genders, bro, right there.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance didn't make the cut.
Of course not. Why would that make the cut? What are you, crazy? I watched the video you sent me. Panda sent me a video on Dead Rising, one of my favorite games.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, obviously.
Good, good, good.
It's one of my favorite creators, though. Sphere Hunter. I like Susie's stuff a lot.
Yeah, she hunts boobs.
What?
That's the fears. The spheres that she's talking about.
Or boobs?
Yeah, yeah. They're spherical.
I mean, I guess. I just didn't realize that was.
Why you try talking to her once in a while instead of just watching the content?
How? When the fuck would I? What? When the fuck would I do that? And why the fuck would I do that? I'm
Talk
not
about
saying,
boobs,
oh
right?
man, I would love to be friends. I'm like, no, I like her fucking videos, dude. What the fuck?
We talk about boobs on the reg, dude.
Okay, well that's cool, but that doesn't change my appreciation for her content in any way.
Oh, I'm just telling you what a name means. It's fine. I mean, if you're not interested, that's cool, dude.
It's like, well, I mean, let me talk to her for once in your fucking life. Like she's fucking waiting for me to contact her, fucking staring at her phone, waiting for that Daft Punk Panda to slide into her DMs.
Alright, say less, man. I'll get you in the Discord, bro. It's fine, dude. Jesus, stop whining, dude. I've never met her in my life.
And I'm so glad for it because I would be so fucking embarrassed. I would be so fucking embarrassed.
Would you?
Yes. If this was her first interaction with me, yes, I would be fucking embarrassed.
Just talking about boobs and stuff?
No, like that you're trying to make me slide into her DMs.
Oh, I see.
The boobs thing is fine. That's whatever. She probably would think that's funny, I guess.
The more you know.
Zero says, I aspire for the day the Daft Punk Panda slides into my DMs. I just get mentally ill goth chicks. Which I am not complaining about.
Good. I was gonna say, whoa, boys, you, bro.
Yeah. Also, I've DM'd you before. What the fuck, Zero?
Wait, Zero, we were talking last night, man. Me and Zero were messaging last night about Doctor Who. Was that Zero? God, I hope it was fucking Zero. It's gonna be awkward if it wasn't.
Zero says, yeah, boo-hoo, I got too many fishnet pics in my DMs. And then he said, yeah, it was me. I was high as shit though, so I don't remember it.
Nah, he was spewing some mad shit last night, bro. He was telling us to watch season 5 of Doctor
Who. Yeah.
And I was like, he was saying like, if you don't watch season 5, season 6 is not gonna make sense. I'm like, we're not gonna skip season 5 to watch season 6, dude. We're just gonna stop, dude.
Zero says you're not gonna see the Weeping Angels. We already saw the Weeping Angels.
Listen, another insane point. Literally already seen them, dude. Yeah, he's like, sees the Weeping Angels getting introduced in season 5. He said those words to me.
Oh, okay. So the episode we saw was their second appearance then?
More like third, but yeah.
Let's see. Interesting.
When they get introduced in the third iteration. Or the silence. The silence, I'll get you the silence. That's the first time they pop up. Zero's a bit younger, so he likes the everyone just likes the 2 doctors they grew up on, really.
Zero says, did you like the Are You My Mummy peoples? No.
I thought that was a great episode.
It was fine. But I didn't like it. It was fine. It was one of the better episodes, sure, but that means that's better than the shit ones.
There's some pretty trashy episodes, I'll give you that, man, but I like that one.
That was fine. I definitely, on a list of Doctor Who episodes, it would never be the one that I recommend to someone.
Top 5, go.
Top 5 Doctor Who episodes.
You don't need to name them by name, obviously, but you just, yeah.
Okay, both parts with the Daleks, the Trinity Daleks, the named ones.
Oh, okay.
The Face of Bo episode, the final Face of Bo episode, and in conjunction with that, the final Face of Bo episode. The spoilers for the other one.
Did you like a reveal for the Face of Bo?
Yes.
Who the Face of Bo was?
Yes.
We didn't really talk much because we were all pretty checked out, but like I think that was a great reveal.
It was. And the Weeping Angels, if I had to say 5.
Weeping Angels probably like up there for me. Yeah.
Weirdly enough, I think I chose 5 David Tennant episodes.
Crazy, right? I mean, honestly, like
I don't even like David Tennant more than the other Doctor, but I did end up with
the writing gets better, bro.
Yeah. I also like what's her name? Martha?
Yeah, she's the best.
Better
companion.
than Rose Tyler a lot.
You haven't really seen much of the new companion, but she's kind of silly.
Yeah.
I like her better than Rose still, though.
I mean, she learned. She was wrong in the first episode, and she seemed like she learned by the end of the episode, so I appreciate that. You can be wrong as long as you fucking don't stay wrong, Rose. Could you fucking please?
Yeah, fuck Rose, bro. We only watched like 2, right?
Yeah. We actually saw Rose again, by the way. That was not lost on me. It's like, oh, good.
I'm glad that you noticed it. I mean, I know Roku didn't. That's the other guy we watch it with, because that guy is not paying attention. I don't blame him. But like, Oh, let me fix. I'll go fix it.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Adipose episode.
Zero says, I like David Tennant's going, do you know what happens when you put two sonic devices on the same polarity together? No, me neither. Let's find out. The Adipose episode?
Yeah, yeah, it's the one we just watched. Yeah, that's the last one we watched. It's always kind of goofy when they first get the companions, but like... I like the format of Doctor Who. I like how it can just do anything, really. Which does lead into it being, like, very hit or miss. But the good episodes are pretty good. One of my favorites is the one where they're in the cars, actually. I think it's called Gridlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
That one was fine. It was also one of the better ones, but still not one of my favorites.
Fair enough. We've got some, like, deep lore coming up as well. No spoilers, obviously, Zero. But, like...
I like Torchwood, generally.
As a concept, yeah? Okay.
Anytime Torchwood appears, or Black Wolf, or Dark Wolf, or whatever it is.
I like Jack, honestly, as a character. Even though he's kind of a fuckboy, like, he changes a bit. And the shit he's got to deal with, obviously. Just not dying. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to subject them to, like, Season 5 or any of the other Doctors. I'm going to show them the Doctors I saw when I was growing up. Zero, and that's about it. Because like I said, one of the guys we watch it with is literally not watching it. Every 3 episodes he's like, is that the new Doctor? I'm like, nah dude, it's been on the screen for 5 hours at this point. Guy's grinding his drops on Monster Hunter or something. There's some stinkers though. That's good. That's better. Five worst episodes.
Every Christmas episode.
Okay. All right. That can be number 5. 4.
The episodes that are bad aren't ones that I can remember, I'm gonna be honest.
Surely you remember the ones with the scarecrows. The one where the Doctor becomes a human? Yeah, that was fucking awful.
It's mostly that episode was not only a 2-parter, but it was also 10 minutes long.
Alright, that's 2 then. That's 4 and 3. What else? The Lazarus experiment when that old guy turns into a scorpion. That's pretty shite.
Oh yeah. I don't know. That one was fine, I guess.
Pretty mid.
I wouldn't put that as one of the worst ones, no.
Yzorbaloff, bro.
The tile one?
Yeah, the tile one.
That one was fine too, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
You think that was fine?
I mean, it's silly enough. I think if you're silly enough, it doesn't. I'm okay. The thing that I hate is when you're either wasting my time or you're dragging your ass.
Alright, last one for me, but I'll chill out for a bit.
Oh yeah, there was that one where they're in the space with the like star. The star is alive, or whatever.
The burn with me one.
Yeah, that one I'm gonna say is a miss. It's probably the best of the worst. You know what I'm saying? But it deserves to be on the worst list, or at least fucking near. It doesn't deserve to be like, I shouldn't forget about it, is how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I should mention this one.
It feels like they did the one with the demons, like the demon, like they did actually one with that one was okay when he like went to see the devil, and they tried to recreate that. They tried to recreate that and they failed.
Yeah, the devil one was okay, actually.
Yeah, I think that was okay as well. I kind of like it when you hear a bit more lore about the Doctor as well. I always like those episodes. Like I actually like the whole Master thing. I did like the lore behind that. It kind of dragged on a bit though.
I don't feel like it dragged too much, to be honest. I thought I was fine with the Master. I don't like the way that it resolved itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How so?
Because it feels like there's nothing more that they can do with it now. Like it's just fully done. There's just, I mean, which is like fine. They just do that shit. You know, they're just like, here was an idea that could have had a lot of, you know, future things come of it, and now it's fully dead until we find some contrived way to like bring it back later, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, man, that was already written in the episode, the contrived way.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a guy in a robe that was like around his funeral and grabbed something out of the embers. That contrived way is already written into the story. Unfortunately, you'll never see the Master again, but like, guy just come back. And they did plan it in that episode. It's like one of those things you don't really pay attention to, like the Daleks coming back. There was an explanation why they're back every time.
Sure. I mean, I fully expected them to show up again, and so I was not surprised to see them again. But I think that they died in that episode when they came back, though, as well.
I think one of them teleported out.
I don't know. Maybe. Zero says, plus Clara Oswald is hot, not gonna lie. She's a baddie. That so doesn't matter to me. I so could not give less of a shit.
Wrong people to talk to, but I don't give a shit if you're hot.
When are you having Panda watch season 1 of Doctor Who? Never. Zero says, when the TARDIS had a functional chameleon ship. Is it the point of it being a police box that it doesn't need to be invisible?
No, they already mentioned this. It used to transform into random objects to match its surroundings. The chameleon ship broke, that's why it's a police box.
I see.
Yeah, they already mentioned that in earlier episodes you've seen. It's a very throwaway line. It's like first season. First real season, that's not. It's complicated. Nah, we ain't watching fucking black and white Doctor Who, bro.
Zero says, plus the Doctor drives around with his parking brake on. That's why it sounds like a groaning door. But God, do I love that sound.
Spoilers, Zero. But yeah, that's the reason the TARDIS makes that noise. He's got the parking brake on. That would have came up.
Zero says, spoilers for the part you aren't watching.
No. Well, we are watching that, Zero. Like the Weeping Angels, that will come up.
Zero, hey, bro, could you do me a huge favor? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, come on, bro. It's gonna be in like the next 3 episodes we watch, bro. Goober, why'd you say last night you weren't? Okay, let's go back to our DMs.
Zero trying to prove you wrong, knowing full well he was high at the time.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Zero, I don't know if you really want to have this fight, dude. And Zero says, context, I was high as shit, so it might be spotty memory. Yeah, but you decided to own your shit, so be prepared to eat crow, idiot.
Okay, you just DM me saying, my message is like, yeah, we plan to stop after season 4. Zero, that is mentioned in season 4. Maybe be high, but it's right. I ain't even shitting. The library episode is when it's mentioned, Zero. We're getting to the library episode. Maybe it's mentioned again. I'm fully prepared to eat shit, Zero, but I'm 90% sure I'm right, bro.
I mean, we're gonna find out. We are going to find out, for sure. Zero says, I thought it was mentioned later. Shit, maybe my David Tennant memory needs a refresher. So this motherfucker's trying to get me to watch Doctor Who. Bitch, you should watch Doctor Who.
It seems like you do for a rewatch, to be honest, Zero. The library episode. The first time he meets that person. Spoilers.
Zero says, I'll admit defeat, I'm a simple man. I mean, you
Me
could be
even saying spoilers. I'm even saying spoilers, Zero. Remember spoilers? That's a spoiler. Spoilers. Don't worry, Panny, you're not going to get this for a while, but spoilers, bro.
I mean,
Unironically,
honestly,
yeah, I'm not even talking shit, yeah, like, that's real.
Honestly, at this point, it's like, my brother in Christ, Zero, I would never broach this subject. Who's so blind, you fool. Unless you can say with your full chest, you shouldn't even be in this territory. Zero says, moving on, I'm glad people stopped showing up in my store. Yeah, I'm sure. Shouldn't you be closed?
You can have it, Zero, you can have it, bro.
It's like way too late to still be open as a fucking AutoZone. No, we closed at 10? What the fuck? Why does your fucking car shop close so goddamn late?
Late night car stuff.
I've had my car break down at an AutoZone and they were closed.
That's rough, buddy. Are you sure they weren't closed and not just hiding?
I mean, they did have their hours on their storefront, so I'm pretty sure they were closed.
Yeah, but there was a guy changing them as you joined, like the parking lot, right?
For whatever reason, that reminded me, Drawfee just had another episode, obviously, and Julia wrote a sign on the front of her storefront backwards. And they were like, why didn't you just flip it?
Good question.
And one of them was like, oh, well, because she was trying to write it, you know, in perspective, because the storefront is in perspective. And it's like, yeah, but why didn't you flip the perspective lines too? And then you could have written it forward and then just flipped both things. She was like, oh, I didn't think of that. It was easier to write backwards, apparently. Like, Jesus Christ.
Zero, are you high now, bro? You gotta tell me if you're high now, bro. I mean, I don't blame you. It's like, but he basically said that basically what he said is like, oh, you gotta watch Ruby season 5, bro. That's when you meet Weiss. It's like, dude, no.
She's in the first episode, bro. She's in the first. Well, not the first trailer.
Yes!
She's in the second trailer.
He seemed like an conundrum.
Yeah. I don't think she actually appears in the very first trailer. Just Ruby's in red, I think, but she's literally the second trailer. Shout out to...
love Wooby.
Yeah.
Booby's pretty good though.
Zero says check
Ruby.
Discord. Yeah, go on.
Okay, I'm checking Discord. What you send me Discord? There's Wooby, Booby, Ubi, and Cluby, right? I fucking hate Cluby though. It's like Scrubby douche.
For whatever reason, I was so convinced that Yang was Booby. I don't know why, but I'm like, Booby, it's gotta be Yang.
Seems the type. Package fully seized. How did they manage this?
Fluby's also was Blake instantly.
Oh yeah.
So Ruby was Ruby. Wooby was obviously Weiss, and then
Yes.
Booby and Cluby. It's like gotta be Yang and Blake in that order. It's like, Blake, you're so fucking annoying. God, you think that everything in your life is the most important shit in the fucking world, and I get it. Some of it is, but a lot of it isn't.
Yeah, stop making it about you, bro. That's
The
crazy,
White
man.
Fang. The White Fang. The White Fang. Like, yeah, we get it.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good, Zero. I mean, as someone who's worked in factories, someone just didn't check. That's what happened, mate. But if that was the biggest battery heist of the century, Zero, pretty good.
All right. So you remember my biggest complaint about Ruby, right?
No, I don't. What was it?
That you can't fucking watch it on the internet right now?
Okay. I thought you meant the show itself, but yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, I remember that.
All volumes of Ruby will be available on digital platforms starting April 15th.
Bit late.
No shit.
Are we gonna go back to the last season if they make a new season?
If they make a new season, we'll just watch through the most recent season.
Yeah, of course. I'm just saying.
Will we
Like,
go back
once
to
your
Ruby?
turn.
Yeah. We'll finish
Awesome,
Ruby.
awesome.
Yeah.
I'd like to finish it.
No, I mean, my reading the room, you guys seem to like Ruby just fine. So yeah, there's no reason not to come back to it. Yeah. Same with
Yeah, man.
Adventure Time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we went back to Adventure Time.
Hmm.
For I think we did Distant Lands and Fiona and Cake, right?
Yep. We did both. I think we did Distant Lands as like part of Adventure Time, but yeah.
Yeah, it was like in between. I think like afterwards maybe.
Zero says, I got a Ruby tattoo. I'm a big fan. Yeah, I remember you talking about schmoozing up John Williams, Casey Lou Williams' dad. He was like, I would love to date Casey Lee Williams so that I could have conversations with John Williams. And I'm like, that's fucked up, and don't say that to her.
Yeah, I remember we were saying like, you can just date, you can just date him, bro.
Yeah, exactly. We actually were not far from here. Weirdly enough, we were like literally here when we had that conversation. I remember doing my jute run at the time.
Dude, isn't it weird how you can just, there's certain parts in RuneScape where you just remember conversations happening, man?
Oh, well, it's not just RuneScape. That's the
yeah. My mind works that. That mind works. Well, I've just been playing RuneScape that long that it goes back. But yeah, my mind works that way.
Yeah, my favorite, like mental, like the imagery that I see in my mind versus what it is that I'm doing doesn't jive. You know what I'm saying? Memory like that is Zoids Fusors, the second season of Zoids, which is when I stopped watching Zoids. I was like, I'm gonna watch through all of Zoids, and the second season was fucking dog shit. I was playing the first Borderlands game doing General Knox Armory runs because the show was so bad, I couldn't stand to not have my attention divided. Like, I needed to play Borderlands in order to get through the show. It was that fucking miserable. So I just remember the climax of that show as I'm fighting General Knox. That's what that show is to me.
I had an anecdote, but I can't say that on Twitch.
Zero says I would, but he's a 50-some man, and I'm a kind of ugly 22-year-old, plus he's straight Lamau. Damn, that's rough, buddy. That's rough,
Bend
buddy.
him. Bend him.
Zero says new Devil May Cry anime is so good. So far, I'm 3 episodes deep. I had no idea that Devil May Cry had an anime.
I'm watching Solo Leveling at the minute. So
I just asked if you were watching anime, and you were like, "Nah, man, I haven't watched anime in months." And like off the breaks of that, it's been like 4 days. You're like,
Yo,
you know what? I should watch anime.
Dude, unironically, after you asked me that, I watched season 1, and I'm almost done with season 2 of Solo Leveling.
You were like, shit, that's what I should be doing with my time. Anime. How do you like it?
Very beautifully animated. Very a lot of work went into it.
And that's
basic ass story, ass story, but well told. They didn't reinvent the wheel or anything, but like characters are good.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty strong endorsement for just a shonen show. All right.
Yeah.
Zero says the DMC anime is the last performance of Kevin Conroy, aka Batman. Sure. I know that he got to voice Batman in Suicide Squad. But all right, cool.
I've actually watched 2 shows. Jesus.
Yeah, what's the other one?
You heard about campfire cooking in another world?
No.
He's a guy. Guy gets reincarnated, but he can do online shopping in the other world. So he can go and like fucking buy rice and shit and salt, whatever. He just kind of goes around cooking for people. Gives them ramen noodles and shit. Like, fucking hell, dude, never had anything like this. It's crazy. But I didn't watch that. I watched the worst version of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I already saw that. They made another one. But it's the same deal. He goes around cooking shit for people, but this time he fucks.
But this time he fucks.
Yeah, he fucks.
Cool.
I like the other one better. It's actually a decent show. Campfire cooking in the world. Recommend it. And it's like sponsored by like a online grocery store in Japan. So they keep like advertising like the little stovetop ovens and stuff.
I fucking hate this show.
It's Panda, it's good.
I fucking hate this show. The show should die in a fire.
You said that about walking simulators, but you like a few of them.
A few? I think it's just the one. I've only played the one, right?
Yeah, but you liked Firewatch when you watched it.
Oh yeah, I do like Firewatch.
I mean, I only like the good walking simulators, and I only really like the good isekais, to be honest. I watch trash, but I like the good ones. There's good walking simulators, but they're not. Most of them are shite.
I think Zero got robbed by David Copperfield.
What did he do?
There's a 2-pack of batteries, and he says that it's
Oh, yeah,
fully
I
sealed.
saw, yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking about that before. Mind freak, dude. You got mind freaked.
Yeah.
The battery's still there. Check again.
Wait. What's that behind your ear?
Hey. You feeling like a shit? Check the toilet. What's that? What's that, dude? What's that in the toilet? It looks like your shit's got an idea, bro. Is that the light bulb you're missing?
Well, that was profoundly upsetting. I'm glad that we got through this together. Holy shit.
I thought it was a battery too. It's a long life light bulb by the looks of it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, long life is just battery coded, bro. I feel you.
Oh, that's what he meant by some Sly Cooper shit. I understand now.
Yeah, I feel like we watched a lot more episodes of stuff when I didn't have my dog. We got through like so many Breaking Bad episodes together. And now my dog's a little pest, and I gotta go to bed early because.
Did you not have a
my
dog?
life. No, when we watched Breaking Bad, I didn't have a dog. No.
I don't feel like it was that long ago, but maybe.
Time flies, man.
Hey, Koya. Shouldn't you be sleeping?
I should be. Which brings me to my next point. Good night, guys. See you, Panda.
Oh,
Good night,
yeah,
bro.
no. That was 2 years ago. Okay. So, yeah. Spot's only like a year old or whatever. Or just turned 2.
Yeah, man. Anyway, good night, brother. See ya.
Later.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Oh, wow. We've been watching shows like this. We started in July, which is interesting. Not for any particular reason, I would say, except that it just so happens that this stream started in July as well. Not last July, but the prior. So this coming July will be my 2nd anniversary. And we also started watching Adventure Time on the 4th of July, literally the 4th of July. And we were watching Adventure Time for, as far as I can tell, about 21 weeks. Took us all the way through to November to finish Adventure Time. I think we watched it all in one block, though. And then Steven Universe, Samurai Jack, Primal, which is a spiritual successor by the same guy, Gennady Tartakovsky or whatever. It's not like a spiritual successor of Samurai Jack, but it has like very strong stylistic comparison stuff. Reboot, Breaking Bad, Avatar: The Last Airbender, Has Been Hotel, which only took a week, Fiona and Cake, Big Les, Ruby, and now Doctor Who. We're at 16 weeks of Doctor Who so far. Probably have another 4 or 5, would be my guess. I know you didn't watch much television, Zaku, but is there any show that you like swear by? Like a television show that you actually like fuck with, regardless?
Whereby? Not really.
I see. I guess I mean just like one that you would recommend someone else. Watch. It's bad. I don't think I have anything like that I'm like desperately trying to get people to watch or whatever, but there's definitely some shows that I care deeply about to various degrees as well. But it's also like a pretty deeply personal thing for me as well. So like the shows that I care the most about, I'm not going to just like recommend to anyone, because first of all, recommendations are like kind of a weird thing. They like reflect on you in a way that like I wouldn't necessarily be interested in. You know what I mean? I don't want people to have a bad experience with the things that I like, and I also don't want to recommend something to someone if they don't like it, because they'd be much less likely to like take my recommendation seriously after. So I'm really hesitant to like even insist, you know what I mean? Like I'm very likely just to be like not even mention the stuff that I like the most, because I've definitely had problems, not like problems, but you get what I'm saying. I've definitely had situations where it's like I tried to explain like not even like I want you to see this thing, but like it's like, no man, I like love this thing so very much, and they were like, yeah, I checked out that thing, I fucking hate it, and this is why I hate it. And it was just like the like receiving end of a bunch of hate for a show that I just like very dearly. It's like not something that I needed to experience in any way. You know what I mean? Like just didn't do anything for me. Just in the same way that I'm like, I imagine that I don't want to say that their opinion of me went down, but you get what I'm saying, where their like affinity for my recommendations certainly went down. Similarly, it was like, yeah, I just don't want to like talk to you about this, at least. So there's like it's very unlikely for me to recommend basically anything to anyone. I'm just not really in the space anymore for the most part. It's just not very worth it to me. I'm much better off just experiencing stuff myself and enjoying it myself. Doesn't seem like I get very much out of sharing it with other people, typically, at least. Especially when I already enjoy it, like, to the maximum. It used to be that I would spend a lot of time, especially like with One Piece. I would talk about One Piece a lot with people that also liked One Piece. But I don't really have people that like fuck with One Piece anymore, that I like speak to anymore. Well, I mean, I still speak to the people. They just don't like One Piece anymore, so we don't talk about One Piece anymore. So we just speak less, because that was one of the things that we talked about a lot. So it's like, okay, well, yeah, I still like One Piece and you don't like One Piece. I kind of mentioned this before too. They were like, oh yeah, you should read this other manga. And I'm like, dude, I kind of don't like, I kind of don't want to, like, bruh, I read One Piece, you know, at your behest. You should be reading something that I already read, you know what I'm saying? If that's how it is, it's fucked up. But yeah, I don't have anything like that anyway, so it doesn't really work out. Even if I wanted that to be the way that it goes, like we were taking turns. Because like One Piece is just the only thing that I make time for, and that's like for good reason, to be honest. I don't have a ton of time for just anything, especially something that I'm not certain about, something that I'm not certain that I would like, which there are many things, especially anime, that I definitely would enjoy. So I'm like really hesitant to just like take on a new thing, especially when I should be doing better at like taking care of myself, namely sleeping. Sleeping's like the big thing. You seem like you have a pretty solid, like, consistent schedule, Saku. Do you sleep at the same time every day and stuff?
No.
No, not at all.
Sometimes it's 2 a.m. Sometimes it's 1 a.m.
That doesn't seem like it's very different to me. It seems pretty consistent. I'm just saying, from my perspective, that seems like so you go to sleep at around the same time every day. Because I'll go to sleep as early as like midnight and as late as like 4, probably. No, a little after 4, sometimes. Usually I'm much better than that, but usually I'm not asleep by 12:30 either on Monday and Thursday. Obviously I'm not asleep by that time during the week ever, or even on the weekends, because I just finished streaming or whatever. You guys can catch me in other people's chats. I just raided into someone. I'm definitely still there. Looks like we're losing a lot more money, but I don't think this is actually truly a loss. Just because I think that there's something different going on. I think the numbers are lying. I don't think it's real. Yeah, because it's reading these Renar unfinished potions as being 6230, but I actually got them for 6k even. So every potion that I make, I'm making an additional 230 gold. More than that even when they are 4 doses and when I consolidate them into 4 doses and stuff like that, but I'm at least making 230 gold a piece. That this isn't accounting for. So Saka, you play Honkai Star Rail, right?
Yeah.
Is there like a lot of new story elements added to that game? Like frequently?
There's like one main quest per update.
How frequent are the updates?
Like they are once every 6 weeks.
Oh, so very consistent, like a month and a half.
Yeah, pretty consistent.
I see. Interesting. Okay. Is that also the rate that they add like new characters?
Kind of. Sometimes they don't add new characters, sometimes they add multiple. And those new characters will appear in the banners of those versions usually.
I see. Interesting. So sometimes they'll have new story with no new characters.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. The game that I play, Grand Blue, has a very, very consistent cycle. They add like, I want to say it's 2 characters every 2 weeks or something like that. And the roster for that game, Grand Blue, is just fucking massive. I should show you the tier list. It's fucking disgusting. Like, the way that it ends up working is the only characters that are worth literally anything are SSRs, but most SSRs are basically dog shit. Like, mid-tier characters are like 9.5 out of 10. Unless you're like 9.8 or greater on the tier list, you're basically trash. Like, it's just the way it goes. There's just so many characters in the game. that when they add a character to the game, it's like, unless that character is like meta breaking by itself, they are at best niche. You know what I mean? Like, there's just no way that they're going to be actually good.
Yeah.
Koya says, and sometimes banners are pure reruns. Oh, so they'll like re-release a character, kind of?
Kind of, yeah.
Interesting. We get reruns in Grand Blue as well. There's two kinds of reruns. There's the... How do I want to describe it? There's like the seasonal rerun, and then there's like the... How do I want to describe it? Well, actually, I guess there's three. There's the ones that literally have seasonal units on it, which includes seasonal units from prior years, and also the Zodiac characters, like the Chinese Zodiac. Then there's it's like Premium Gala and Flash Gala. And how would I describe the difference? One has grand weapons, which are like, one is more like grid oriented and one is more like character oriented, is what I would describe it. So one makes your team stronger and one is a member of your team that is themselves a strong unit. So one is about synergy and the others is about like making your numbers better. I'm making some good progress in Grand Blue. I don't think I'm doing it very quickly though, because I just don't have the time that I used to. The me of the past would have grinded this shit out in like 2 weeks probably, because like I was a fucking monster. But I just don't have time to grind games out like I used to. I just simply don't. I just can't.
Pretty much the same for me. That's why I gave up on Genshin Impact.
That makes sense.
Especially with how much they bloat the story with Paimon Ella.
Yeah. So like, is Paimon like a huge venue of the story? Does she tell most of the story to you or something?
No. She tells the most useless lines during the story.
I see.
And makes a quest that should be like 30 minutes be 2 hours.
I see. Interesting. Koya says most of the time at the end of a cycle for 2.0 to 2.8, there tend to be more reruns.
Paimon repeats stuff that's happening in the quest as if you were a 5-year-old, basically.
I mean, but the like demographic does skew that low, right? So
fair point.
It kind of makes sense to some degree, right? But I do like it when even children's media respects your intelligence, because they definitely can do it in a way where it feels like they're not treating you like an idiot, right? Like, were you paying attention to this thing? This is why we're upset about this thing that you were paying attention to. But I do think that to some degree they do need to like write it in such a way that somebody could, you know, start playing the game at any time and like know what's going on pretty quickly, just because they kind of expect people to just like fully skip through all of the text until just any arbitrary point in time. But at the same time, I definitely feel how that could be like truly exhausting to read through. But I think that's probably the right way to write it. Have you ever wrote like a reference material for anything, Saku?
I have not.
So it's interesting. I've only ever had to do it one time for a class in college. And the way that you write reference material is you write it with intentional redundancies very, very, very frequently. I hear some thumping on stream. That's probably me just bouncing my leg. Also, it's like, it must be extremely quiet if you're hearing it, because I certainly don't. You write it with intentional redundancy, like internal redundancy, like top to bottom and throughout. So the idea is like, in the same way that you would write like a thesis paper, right? The opening summary of the paper has your conclusion in it, right? This is the thing that we did. This is what we were trying to discover. This is what we found out, right? That's the opening paragraph of any thesis. If you've ever read like any published paper for anything, you can go and look and you'll see the first paragraph should tell you everything that the paper is going to then tell you about, right? And the reason why is because the first paragraph should more or less tell you the breadth of the paper, and the only thing that would be of interest to you if you're a specialist or whatever, if you have familiarity in the space, is like, you know, the mechanisms by which they found the things out that they found out, right? But if the paper is to be trusted at its face, then literally that first paragraph is all you really need for a paper as a layman, as me reading it, right? Like I don't have any kind of special, you know, privileged knowledge with regards to whatever papers that I'm reading, which I do read a few studies every now and then. And by studies, I mean, again, mostly just the first paragraph, because methodologies aren't going to do dick for me. Like I'm not the peer that's reviewing this shit, right? Like that doesn't do me any good. But nonetheless, when you're doing reference material, it works exactly the same way, where your first paragraph should more or less tell you like what it is that this section is going to be about. And frequently they're going to be redundant about the instructions that you should be following and what things you should be paying attention to, because they don't know like the point of a reference material, like when you're reading a dictionary, you don't read every page, right? You go to the part that you want to see and then you read that part, right? And all reference material is a lot more like that, where most of the time they don't expect you to see everything, right? They expect you to start kind of just anywhere and then tell you about kind of everything that you needed up to this point, as well as the next thing. And that's kind of how cyclically it's written. And I think that open narratives, especially long narratives, tend to have that kind of a structure and benefit from that structure. It's part of the reason why One Piece has like 5 or 10 minutes of recaps at the head of every episode or whatever. Since it's such a long running show, they're like, well, we expect you to be familiar with a lot of stuff, but not everything. So we're going to just give you fucking 5 or 8 minutes of recap every single episode, which I don't think is the right way to solve that necessarily, but I understand where they're coming from. I get why it happens. I feel like there's probably a better way though. Especially recap episodes at the head of a season, that I'm okay with, but only for long running shows. I hate it on like My Hero Academia did that shit. I hated it. But it is long running, so I'm like willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. But also they'll have like, it'll be like a 30 episode or I guess 39 episode anime or whatever, and that episode 26 is just wasted them just telling you what happened in the previous 25 episodes. And I'm like, bro, you should just be forced to watch the other 25 episodes instead of wasting your 26 episode this way. Like, how dare you? You robbed us of 22 minutes, though it probably didn't cost them any production, to be fair. They basically just copy pasted their way to the next episode mostly, which isn't the end of the world. I just would much rather have it another episode rather than a recap episode, obviously, because I've seen all the stuff that they're recapping. Do you think you're going to get 3 above quota, or is the Brimhaven slowing you down a lot?
Oh no, the Brimhaven's not slowing me down too much, I don't think.
I see.
Like, I'm about to hit back my second quota after, after the day passed.
I see. Okay.
And I still have my tickets on my inventory.
Okay, sure.
So, like, just giving the tickets would put me back to 2 quotas.
Mm-hmm. That's good. So, yeah. What were you? 10 million, you said, that you passed already?
Past 10 million.
Yeah. So, if at most 3 million, which would be 4 quotas at 12. So, yeah, you should be well ahead of schedule. Because if you keep going at just quota rate, that's 12 more days, which is well before 420. So yeah, you should be big chilling for maxing. Which reminds me, actually, how's Sue doing?
The more ahead I am, the more freedom I can get.
It's true. And you're gonna be like, wow, what do I do with all of this time that I have again? Finally, I can play the video game again.
Yeah.
Sue's only 6 levels away from 22 now. Goddamn. I don't know where they've got their progress though. There's like one thieving level I think I see here. Maybe agility? 1 or 2 levels in agility? I know they did a lot of cooking, but clearly didn't finish cooking either. Which is interesting. I think she was saying that she was getting 900k cooking experience an hour from 1 ticking Karambwans. And I was like, yeah, but like, you gotta love yourself. And considering she's only at 8 million total experience, that means that she didn't get very far with 1 ticking them. She fucking broke her goddamn hands. You know what I mean? She had to take a break. Which makes sense to me. It's like, 1 ticking cannot be that friendly to your body, dude. Have you ever gone to a restaurant, Saku, like frequently enough that you expect them to like recognize you, or that you know that they recognize you?
What?
Have you ever been to like a restaurant frequently enough to be like a regular?
No. Usually, I go to restaurants pretty rarely.
I see. There was a time in my life where I would go to the same restaurant every like Friday or something like that. It was like just part of the ritual. A few different places actually. A few different rituals even. Just over time, over 20 years or something like that. And I definitely did become acquainted to most of the people around, because obviously it's the same restaurant in the same town or whatever. There's only going to be like fucking 12 or 15 people on staff, right? And you're probably going to be able to know, maybe not know their names, but you'll recognize them before too long. But I definitely haven't ever gotten to the point where I'm like confident in just being like, yeah, I'll just have the regular, you know what I mean? Even if I order the same thing every time, I've never been that confident at all. But there's a world where I feel like that could happen. I haven't gone to a restaurant in a long time. I don't like the idea of eating at a restaurant by myself. Mostly just because I feel like I would get used to it very, very fast. And I don't know if that's something that I want to get used to.
Maybe not. That would be expensive.
Yes, at the very least expensive. But yeah, I don't know. I do know that I've ordered the same like pizza delivery kind of place a few times, to the point that I would be very surprised if they didn't know who I was, because it's like very similar orders to the same literal address, you know what I mean? And it's like a relatively small town as well, but no telling as well, because they also, you know, aren't like especially friendly or anything like that, which is fair and also probably preferable to me. I don't necessarily want to have like conversations with them, but it definitely was weird to go to the I actually went in person to that restaurant exactly once, and I definitely felt out of place, which apparently they don't have people ordering in the restaurant very often, mostly because they deliver, I guess. But it was definitely weird to be there and like, I don't know. I've gotten food from that place, you know, maybe 30 or 40 times, probably more than that. And not only did I not recognize it at all, but, you know, just seems like it's like a parasocial relationship with a restaurant, I guess, is what I mean. Where it's like, I don't know. I feel like I should be able to be like, hey, what's up? How are you guys doing? And they're like, we don't know who you are. It's like, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. What if I tell you my address? Do you recognize me now? So did you look into the alpha results that they posted?
The
Jack?
alpha results.
Yeah, so behind the scenes of sailing, volume 4, sailing alpha survey results.
Oh, I didn't look at it.
Let's look at it. So in August 2023, how did you vote on the sailing's lock-in poll? This is the poll where we asked, should sailing be added to old school RuneScape as its first new skill? This poll affirmed and is different from the one which asked about your preference between sailing, shamanism, and taming. Sure. So they vote. So there was a 57.21% vote for yes. 13.96 people said no. 18.72% says I didn't vote on sailing. 1.23 says I voted skip, and 8.8% did not remember. So a majority of the people who did the alpha voted yes, which is not surprising. Not a strong majority, but a majority. And they said, what is your character's total skill level? And they said to give a guess. They give a range here. So the people who did the alpha, 20% were maxed, 29% were 2100 or above, 31%, which is the majority of players, were 1800 and above. And the rest were much less, basically 12%, 4%, etc., below 1200. And this is a good pie graph. It says, are you more positive about sailing than before you played the alpha? 77.69% of players say yes. So the alpha made many, 3/4 of players more positive about sailing. Okay, here's another one. So the question is, now that you've tried the alpha, how do you feel about sailing being added to old school RuneScape after development is finished? 46.8% said very happy. That's the majority of people. They're the biggest chunk of people. 26.43% said happy, and then 10%, 5%, and 11% said neutral, unhappy, and very unhappy. So of the people who tried the alpha, 16, nearly 17% of them are unhappy about it. But that being said, obviously, there's also 70% who are quite happy about sailing as it is right now, according to the survey. It says, did the sailing content in the alpha have at least one training method that matched your preferred style of play? 82% of people said yes, 17% of people said no. I don't really care about this one. It says, how easy was it for you to control your boat? And 46%, the biggest amount said it was easy. 36% it was very easy. I don't know about this. I don't know what the sailing side panel is, but according to 48% of people, they found the sailing side panel simple, and 20% found it very simple. So I guess that's good. This question is, how easily did you understand the upgrade options? 40% said it was very easy, and 38.6% it was easy. So nearly 80% said that it was either easy or very easy to understand how to upgrade the boat. So that's good, I guess. Oh, interesting. If you discuss old school RuneScape online, where do you do this? The biggest group of people that speak about old school RuneScape talk about RuneScape in game. The next biggest is Discord. And then Reddit and YouTube. Probably the comments, I would imagine. Most people never talk about RuneScape fucking anywhere, to be honest. So they're saying, I never speak about old school RuneScape on Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, other platforms, YouTube, Blue Sky, Instagram. So the vast, vast majority of people who do sailing, according to this, only ever talk about RuneScape in-game or on Discord. It's very, very interesting. It says, so what's next? If you took part in the alpha, you may have noticed lots of new and exciting islands and points of interest out at the sea. There's also a sense of excitement from the discovery and exploration with sailing. Makes sense. Our focus is now shifting towards nailing the content that comes alongside it to ensure that players feel like there's a real reason to train the skill. We have lots of influence over that process, so it will start very soon. Over the next few months, you can look forward to multiple design blogs and polls, all of which covers the content found in sailing. These include polls for new quests, a hybrid training method, rewards, resources, bosses, etc. All of these tie into existing skills and have effects in the main game, the extent of which is decided by you. Appreciate that some players will want to keep the content a complete surprise and will be mindful about the level of information we share. Alongside that, all of your feedback will be taken into account as we prepare for a future sailing beta. We're still working out exactly what features are going to be included, but you should get to try more sailing activities like ship combat and crew management. We also haven't forgotten about things like the player designed icon and skill cape, of course, and the sailing pet. Okay. More information will be shared in the future once we're a bit further into polling. Early on, we mentioned having a player designed island competition. We're planning for that to be a post-launch update rather than something included when sailing first launches. Other skills in old school RuneScape have had years, even decades of expansion, while sailing is starting from nothing, and the core of boat movement was a massive undertaking itself. Sure, that makes sense. So it's inevitable that sailing will go on a similar journey with more features and expansions to be expected after its initial launch. In particular, we'll be adding the promised player-designed island project as a post-release expansion for sailing once the core of the skill has a chance to settle. Thank you for reading this and letting us know your thoughts. Okay. I mean, it makes a lot of sense for them to not try to do literally everything all at once. But they're also right in that this is a brand new skill that's going to be relatively, it's going to be, you know, famished, right? We're not going to be feasting on sailing options. It's going to have way less than every other skill, which is just necessarily the case unless they just really truly cook with it. But if they do incorporate it in other aspects of the game, right? Temporos, right? I could see that helping with like the sailing grind. But I don't know if I necessarily want that. I don't know. I mean, I don't want sailing to begin with, but if it's going to be in the game, it probably should integrate somewhere, but I don't know. But yeah, wasn't a terribly interesting survey for someone who didn't participate in the alpha, but it was good to see how positive the people who tried it are. Because I definitely didn't have an interest in it, in trying the alpha. I mean, mostly just because I wasn't willing to lose any time to the alpha. Even 30 or 40 minutes wouldn't be worth it to me.
Same current sentiment. I have to diligently grind the agility.
Mm-hmm. So much of RuneScape is like that. Doesn't get done unless you work on it. You got to keep working at it, and then eventually it'll get done. There's that it's like a meme of like somebody getting interviewed for like their experience in old school RuneScape or whatever. And they're like, oh yeah, I've been playing old school RuneScape for yeah, it's been about 5 years now. And they're like, oh really? When did you get your Maxscape? It's just like this
Maxscape?
the crying cat meme image. And then like I mean, you're right, I should have my Maxscape, but I can explain. Damn. I think the thing I care most about sailing is seeing the Moist Critical video. When sailing comes out, I want to see what Charlie thinks. He's probably gonna have like a really underwhelming response, but it could be awesome. Sometimes he cooks.
He has a way with words.
Mm-hmm. Whenever he cares about it, whenever he's, you know, turned up on it, you know what I'm saying? Typically he doesn't make videos about stuff that he just doesn't give a shit about, but well, at least that it comes across like he doesn't care about it, right? Is this a halo? It's a crystal crown. Let's see. So you have a new Jackie command on your stream, Saku.
Yeah.
Are there a bunch of pictures in the rotation? I only saw the one.
No, there's only one for this command.
I see. A tragedy. But one day, perhaps.
There might be something in the works.
Oh shit.
But I have like 6 years of photos to go through.
Oh no, you have to look at pictures of cats. What are you gonna do? I'll tell you what, send all the cat pictures to me and I'll look through them for you. I can ease this burden for you. I think the grand total that we're gonna get today, yeah, it'll be just past 1 million experience. I wonder if that's actually true. Maybe we'll run out of potions before that. We've only been doing Herblore for an hour, and we've already gotten through like 2,000 potions. And there's, well, we're only doing it for 4 more hours, and there's 8,000 potions left. So that math is mathing, I guess. It's possible. It's possible. Kind of hard to say as well, though. Kind of hard to say as well. We'll just see. If we run out of potions, we'll sell them. If we don't run out of potions, I remember, even if we don't run out of potions, we're going to sell them too, I guess. But speaking of, we got to do our dailies again. So tomorrow morning, I wonder what the plan is actually. I'm not sure what exactly the plan is for tomorrow morning. Normally it would be Monster Hunter Wilds, but it looks like we've got a bit of a development in that story. So maybe we'll just do RuneScape tomorrow. I'm flexible. I can definitely do whatever, but obviously definitely don't want to miss out on a chance to play some Wilds. But also don't want to miss out on a chance to do some Herblore too. Well, not Herblore specifically. Looks like you're going to be at about 390 million experience in total when you finish maxing, Saku.
Hmm?
It says that your total experience right now is 386, almost 387 million. And you're about 3 million short on agility.
Ah.
So 390 million looks like your grand total. Obviously, you will be able to get more after that, but well below 400 million. Ooh, but after sailing, you would then be just past 400 million, 403 million or so. There you go. That's something I look forward to. Ish. All right, let's do some more shoutouts. We've obviously been a little slacking a little on the shoutouts as of late. We can do them now. Psychotic Zero, longtime friend of the channel. Been hanging out actually since before we even started RuneScape. He's a Hogs of War player, a rhythm gamer. Also, big fan of Devil May Cry and Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, which is like kind of the same thing. Like, they're not the same, but like That makes sense. That checks out. If you don't know what Hogs of War is, man, I don't even know what to tell you. It's a PlayStation 1 like version of Worms, I guess. It's just like a whole thing. It's like its own thing. But yeah, he streams all kinds of different stuff in theory, but as of late, I imagine it's just going to be more Monster Hunter Wilds from Zero. But he's a Foxboy VTuber, Kitsune. I think he's just got a cheapie right now, but maybe he does have a full form model as well. I just don't remember. I don't think he's anything close to a consistent streamer, mostly just because his life is full of bullshit. You know what I mean? The work life's keeping him down. But whenever you do get a chance to see him, if you do see him live, feel free to check him out. He loves to chat it up. He used to be a very regular streamer. He used to grind it out, burn the midnight oil, but you know, things change now and then. But he's back, in some ways, at least. I feel like the music is just so fucking loud, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should just like listen to it for a second, just see what it's like in my own mix. Just like immerse myself. I think this is mostly fine. Yeah, I'm not too bad with it. I think it's like a little loud, but it's not like overbearing. Maybe if I just do just a little bit more, just turn it down just a little bit more. That would be fine. I don't know. It's like really hard to say. It feels like it's always, you know what I mean? It's always just a little bit too loud. I guess we'll just let it go. Ignore it for now. It definitely is louder for me than it is for you. It's the biggest thing. We'll just keep tweaking down that limiter. Just keep moving it down and down and down until I feel like it's never louder than I want it to be. It's a lot to do with like that organ music, you know what I mean? That very like shrill, almost like screeching type of notes. Very strong. Osner EN. The EN is for English. That's not really part of his name. You can call him Oz if you want. He's a PI, a private investigator VTuber. He's been playing Resident Evil 5, I think for the very first time. He started with Resident Evil 2, and he played through 3 and then 4. And now he's got 5 on his, well, in his sights. I want to say that he's going to play Resident Evil, the original, as well, but I'm not sure. Because he only just realized that the first one has a remaster on Steam. Like, he was literally playing 5 for the first time and found out that. But he also plays, he usually, actually, in fact, plays, like, more comfy, like, puzzle-type games or whatever. I think he's a gacha gamer as well. Genshin, maybe also Honkai Star Rail. I'm a little less positive about all that. I did actually finally see what Honkai Star Rail actually looks like. I think he's been playing a lot of, like, the, like, trendier things as well. Yeah, he's played Monster Hunter Wilds, Headliners, Roblox. Roblox is always, that game's fucking evergreen. Have you ever heard of the Headliners, Saku?
I have not heard of that.
It's a bit like a horror game, so it's probably not for you. But
Certainly not.
it's like, yeah, it's a co-op horror game where you're journalists taking pictures. So it's kind of got like a Roblox-y style, so it's not like terribly scary, but it's similar in some ways to like Phasmophobia, especially with the fact that Phasmophobia has like a camera in it. But yeah, I don't know if like I love the idea of it, but it seems like I've seen people have a good time with it. Same with like Repo. I feel like Repo really took the wind out of Headliner sales, if that makes sense. Like Repo seems like it kind of like subsumed the movement, if you will, the shift to those types of games. Oh, of course, do one for Chelsea as well. Oh my gosh, Chuzzy Wuzzy. What is there to say about Chuzzy Wuzzy that hasn't already been said? she's a little murder bear. She will insist as much despite how obviously harmless she is. And if you don't believe that she's harmless, just ask her about how much damage that she would actually do, and she's going to show you her knife. And if you've never seen a teddy bear wield a knife, then you have never seen someone who is truly, truly harmless before. I promise you
The answer
that.
is 1d4 minus 5.
She's going to heal you. She literally cannot do damage. She has to critical hit in order to potentially do damage to you. It's very unlikely. But yeah, no, I definitely recommend you check out Chessie. She's definitely a little loud and very highly reactive. Never a dull moment around Chessie, that's for sure. She'll be joining us, I think, tomorrow for some party animals with a lot of people. The Undrafted, that's Cam, Laurie, XD Laurie, Delta Savage, I believe, will be there. Beatrice will not be there. She's actually unfortunately busy. But yeah, it'll be a party full of animals, I suppose. But yeah, I think it'll be a good time. And it usually is with Chessie, especially when you don't have to like direct her. When you can just let Chessie do what she's gonna do, it's pretty okay. It's very, very much exciting at the very least. I wouldn't want to supervise Chessie, but I don't mind being in an area where she's like doing her own exploration or whatever. Oh, and sometimes she just like reads books and stuff. She hasn't streamed like a ton as of late, mostly because her computer's or her laptop, excuse me, is a little broken. But it seems like she's been able to get away with some stuff here and there. So, you know, that's nice. It's something. Oh yeah, she was playing Cat Quest last time. I don't know about Go-Go Hamster Chef or Atlas. Neither of those mean anything to me. But yeah, definitely expect more from Chessie. At the very least here, if nowhere else. Why is there raw dashing Kebbit trail? What is going on?
Don't do it, it's a lure. They're taking you to the wilderness.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are they taking someone to the wilderness? I mean, you gotta give me something more than that if you're gonna take me to the wilderness, I'm gonna be honest. If I don't see rune items, I'm not going. And I'm not saying rune daggers, nothing. Neither. It's gotta be better than that.
Alright, what do you think of Blood Rune 1?
One blood rune? Nah, dude, I'm busy. Now 15,000, you know what I'm saying? A blue stack? Yeah, sure. I'll walk after a blue stack. Oh, we're definitely gonna get one level. We might get two even. 7.9. Yeah, it looks like two. 94. That's not bad. Closing in. Not terribly quickly, but closing in. I guess I can't be upset. 200k an hour, it's not the worst. It's definitely going to slow down from here for rune crafting and Slayer. Some of these other guys won't be so bad. Temporos is obviously around 90. I don't remember what Winter Todd's at, but it's not that bad. I think it's about this 200k something. Combat's not going to be so bad. Repair's obviously going to be fast. Mining's going to be fucking miserable. Just volcanic mine is as fast as it goes. Chinchompas will be good though, as long as we don't get continuously murdered. That's the question. Can we avoid getting murdered? Whoa, my frames. Doesn't seem like things are going great. No lost frames or anything like that, but... Well, some, but not very many. Just feel like I should be doing a little bit better than I am. Feel like the rig is struggling a little over much for Runescape, but... I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, see, you're not supposed to do that. It's a lot of frames. Losing your FPS in RuneScape is not good. Doesn't look like anything's really messing me up though. I'm surprised how many different things there are here. Holy shit. I imagine it's mostly just like... No, it isn't. Not me just investigating things behind the scenes. Sorry. I noticed there were a bunch of browser sources and I wanted to see if there was anything I could do about their like usage. Obviously, I don't need to do anything. It's like okay for there to just be a bunch of them. Just felt weird for them to all be not necessarily taking up a lot of memory or anything like that. But I figured it might be because they were like there, but they were visible, but there was nothing showing for them, if that makes sense. So I like made them invisible. I made them not show instead.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, still have this guy. I forgot about this guy. I wanted to make sure it was lined up at the bottom. I closed it. I turned it off and I was like, wait a second. Are you lined up correctly? Do you look the way that you're supposed to? I don't know if we're gonna do Spindel ever again. I actually didn't mind doing Spindel, but it was just like a money-making option, really. We're gonna have Hydra pretty soon, which is almost certainly gonna be better than Spindel, no matter what. And is also not gonna run the risk of me dying in the wilderness. Much worse giving me or giving someone else my fucking drops. As much as Spindel did give me a fantastic fucking clip. Yeah, let's close this. What is this? Oh, I don't even have this linked up with anything. Uh-oh. I guess it's time to do some housekeeping. Is it here? No. Oh, that must be for Beatrice. How frequently do you clean up your OBS stuff?
Not very frequently.
Yeah, this is like the first time I've really dedicated time to it. Wait, what even is this? Oh, this is for me. Let's see. Oh gosh. Probably shouldn't be in like full-on housekeeping mode. I guess I'm spring cleaning. There we go. It's okay. We finished. We're done. It can't get any cleaner than that. That's as good as it gets. Are you like grossed out by cleaning stuff, Saku? Like deep cleaning anything?
Actually, yeah.
I certainly am not. I don't mind at all. How do you feel about gloves? Do they help you clean stuff?
They help a little bit, but not too much.
I see. They get in the way for me fully. I would rather not use gloves and just wash my arms all the way up to the elbows, to be honest. Unless it's like really truly like dangerous, the substances that I'm contending with in some way, I'm probably not going to use gloves. I'll just wash thoroughly after. And I am kind of a stickler about being clean too. Like, wash my hands like 30 or 40 times when I'm trying to cook something. You know what I mean? I probably wash my hands as much as when I'm trying to cook something as when I'm trying to clean something, actually. Like, pretty incessantly. But I would just like with cooking, I'm not going to wear gloves for cooking, but I will, and I won't wear gloves for cleaning either, really. I'd rather just, like I said, just get down in there when the time comes. I've done some pretty nasty business before too. Full on Breaking Bad, full hazmat, you know what I'm saying? So in this game, there's Mithril, Adamant, Rune, obviously, and Dragon, which is like Orichalcum, or Orichalcum, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Rune is like fully from this game, though, right? Like,
Yep.
Rune isn't a fantasy element that exists anywhere else, where the other three are like in fantasy, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean that like any game that has Rune anything was like from RuneScape probably? Because like it didn't mean like runes, right? That means something. In like fantasy, those are like arcane glyphs or whatever, right? But like rune as a metal, it's just RuneScape that did that, right?
Yeah.
Do you think black is a metal, or do you think it's like obsidian? You know what I mean? Like the black glass?
It's not obsidian, because there's also the obsidian armor that exists.
Is the obsidian
However-
armor made out of obsidian?
Yeah,
It looks like
I
it's
would assume so.
It looks
If
like it's
called obsidian armor.
yeah, but it's called, but it looks like a metal, dog. Obsidian is glass. You know what I mean? Like, is it just colored obsidian and that's why they call it that? Like in Fable, right? Same thing there. There's obsidian weapons in that game, but they're like clearly metal weapons. But like obsidian is literally just a black glass. Like that's all it is. It's very weird. I saw a YouTube video where somebody was trying to like smelt with obsidian, but it's just like dirty glass is what it is. It's like volcanic ash glass basically, right? So if he like smelted it by like purifying it, like getting just the like glass out of it proper, it was just like yellowy foggy glass. It didn't look like obsidian anymore because the impurities are what make it look black, right? So like you can't smelt it without like removing the impurities. That's like kind of the that's kind of what smelting is all about. So in order to make a weapon out of obsidian, you have to do it, you know, Aztec style, like, you know, mac and cheese. So I could imagine black weapons in theory being obsidian in that they're like giant chunks. It's weird to make it out of armor as well, but it would explain why it's so bad defensively.
I would probably think that what they were going for is something like black steel, which I don't think is a thing that exists really, but I have seen black iron in some fantasy settings.
Okay. So yeah, you're pretty convinced that obsidian is obsidian in this game?
Yeah.
That's fair, I suppose. And like I said, it does explain why it's so bad defensively. Doesn't make sense why it's good offensively. Like, I don't know why obsidian armor gives an offensive bonus.
Because it's sharp.
Sure. Does it only work on stab or slash, maybe?
Not strength bonus.
Oh, good. Of course it would be a strength bonus. Why would it be anything else? Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, I'm glad I'm through the part of the game where I would be using obsidian. I mean, nowadays you wouldn't use obsidian really at all. Mac and cheese exists now. Sulfur naguas or whatever, right?
Yeah, and sulfur blades and weapons of the sort.
Mm-hmm. I should check in with Savage with regards to the Royal Titans. Well, maybe his, what is it, his combat log or whatever. See if he's there. You get like combat experience from PvP, right, in this game?
Yep.
That means at some point in the history of this game, someone has definitely leveled up combat trying to PK someone and then was not able to PK them anymore.
That has happened.
That's very funny to me.
There's a dude that was going around at one point, and he was telling people, "Oh, you should use this butterfly net. It's best. It's better DPS than the rune scimitar."
Mm-hmm.
And so they equip the butterfly net. What they don't know is that the butterfly net does not have anything else than controlled attack styles.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going around giving butterfly nets to pures,
Mm.
and making them equip the butterfly net to attack sand crabs, and then they get the defense level.
I see. Interesting.
And he's like, "Congrats on defense level 2."
Just going around ruining pures. Damn, that's crazy. I think that reminds me, there was a hardcore, like a long-term hardcore player that died in the wilderness recently.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, not recently anymore. It's probably been like 5 months now. And I mean, I guess it's got to happen at some point. But like in the wilderness, bro, it's not like they didn't know. That's for sure. What's the best way to lose your hardcore status?
Well, on purpose.
To the frog in that one quest?
Yeah, actually.
It's pretty good. Look at that TOA nerd over there. With his 3-character name. How did I even click on that guy? Weird. Have you ever done rat catchers, Saku?
Nope.
I have. I killed Savage's kitten.
Bruh.
Yeah. And took his money for it. I got like 2,000 gold or something that day. The blood of that kitten was on my hands. Did you know it's supposed to be the fastest way to level a cat? Like to make them age up?
I did not know.
You just got to get somebody to, you know, do it with you.
It's also a completely unnecessary way.
Yeah. You could just wait and feed, but yeah. If you want it to happen faster. I think it's about the only way to make it faster, too. I feel like I have a lot more energy than normal for some reason. Feel fidgety. Oh, I ate that potato salad yesterday. I think. Pretty sure it was yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. So, the conclusion was, it was definitely a little bland. And what it needed was, by my estimate, lemon juice and relish. but a little bit of mustard helped too. And weirdly, if you did none of those, lemon juice, relish, or mustard, if you did barbecue sauce instead, it also sort of worked. It just tasted different than you would expect a potato salad to taste. But it like did feel saturated. It didn't feel hollow. I tried seasoning too, like salt and pepper and what else? Onion powder and garlic powder or whatever. That did not help. That was not a solution. That did not fix it at all. That did nothing. I mean, it made it spicier, but like it didn't, like not hotter, but like it made it just like, I don't know how to describe flavor in a way that makes sense in words. But it didn't help is what I'm trying to say. I really thought that this guy was going to ask me something. He spawned next to me so expectantly. I was like, what's he need? Tosaku, previously on Avatar, you've mentioned that the Calfight Queen boss you don't like very much, and you would rather the Raging Echoes version be like the main version of Calfight Queen.
Correct.
Is there any other boss that you would like want to be different from how it is presently? Like any other boss change that you think would make the game better, boss experience better?
Thinking really quickly, no. Like, it's really Calfight Queen that's the worst offender.
Mm-hmm. Calfight Queen definitely has like a health tax that you have to pay.
Yeah, fighting Calfight Queen normally is you spend your entire inventory eating.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good. It's not good design.
Yeah, I don't like...
Or at least...
Mm-hmm.
It used to be good design when you had like 10 players slapping the Calfight Queen, but now it isn't.
Mm. It almost sounds like there should be a single version of Calfight Queen then. Like Calfight Queen is the... What is it? So there's like Calvarian and Vedian, right?
Yeah.
And like we only have Vedian, the Vedian version of Calfight Queen, but not the Calvarian version, which is the one that really should exist.
Hmm.
But yeah, I don't really like Serb, because I feel like he has like an extreme prayer tax. Seems like...
Yeah, he's also an offender, I just remembered.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it definitely is like, yo, does he really need to, like, snipe my prayer this much and, like, not even give it back, though? Like, damn. Like, you could reward me for doing the mechanic at least. Shit, dog. Pyru says, yes, he does need to snipe your prayer. Also, hi, Panda. Hello, Pyru. How's it going, man?
No, he doesn't.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, you can red X him. Yeah. He doesn't have to snipe your prayer. Last streamed 8 months ago? Oh my god, Pyru, what are you even doing? Pyru says tired, new job adjustments and whatnot. How about yourself? New job? I thought you liked your old job. What happened? I hope you're getting big dollars. Better got a pay raise for a new job. You kidding me? I think I'm doing all right though. How you doing, Taku? You still grinding it out? You okay? You not losing your mental? Holding it together?
Still surviving.
Good. Pyru says, I got tired of being on the road, missing the family. Actually took a pay reduction to be able to stay at home. Damn, so you work remote now? Is the idea? I guess that's good. As long as you're spending quality time with the family, that's probably the most important. There was a thought that I had, and I think it was inspired by some media that I was watching or something. So it's not like an original thought or anything, but it was something along the lines of like, what job could you do? Like, what could you do for money that is so important that you're willing to spend time away from your family? And when you put it that way, it sounds like no job matters. Pyru says
It's either no job matters or every job matters.
Yeah, I guess. Pyru says, I'm a CO at a nearby county jail. A corrections officer. Once I get my normal shift and get adjusted, I'm probably going to kick back up streaming. A nearby county jail, huh? Interesting. So you just like look over cons, basically? Sounds rough, to be honest. But all right. It's only a county jail, so it's not going to be like metal, right? But it's probably not going to be like fun either. I can only imagine it being like, I don't know. You're dealing with people who have obviously been convicted with something. Pyru says, yeah, I got 50 inmates. They're all super chill, nothing really major to deal with. Yeah. But also, like, imagine, like, I don't want to liken inmates to dogs, but, like, if vets become vets because they want to, like, help animals or whatever, but they mostly just experience putting dogs down. Like, it's like the worst. It's like the worst psychological toll. And I imagine, like, being a cop, you could want to be like making the community better, but you just experience like the worst parts of the community for the most part. And a corrections officer is like very much in a similar space where it's like you're mostly just immersing yourself in, you know, the problematic areas of society in some way. It's just the people who ended up on the wrong side of the law for some reason, whether it be circumstance or who knows? It could be anything. Pyru says, I'm just here for the pay. Plus, it's a chill job. Most of the inmates like me since I'm not one of those power trip types. Yeah, I get that. And there is that, right? A lot of the people who look for those kind of positions of power is because they want to like subjugate people below their feet. So I imagine if you just like do the job and everybody's like, cool, you know, it's fine, but I don't know. I'd be a little bit concerned. Not overly concerned. I think doing things the right way is more than enough. Pyru says, yeah, we have one out there that they absolutely hate. Yeah, I bet. That's one of those professions where it definitely will draw a certain type of person. The like high school bully type, you know what I mean? I'm trying to figure out what the plan is for tomorrow with Delta. Power says, from what I've learned about old dude, with the little work I've done with him, he's on a different shift. He was most likely the bullied one, and now he gets his rocks off having some sort of power. Interesting. That's kind of like what happened to Magneto, actually. Magneto was like, he witnessed the worst of World War II firsthand or whatever. And he was like, I know, I'll become the worst person in the world, like literally a parable or whatever, for the worst person in the world in my, attempt to make the world a better place specifically for mutant kind. Or it's like, dude, I feel like you really lost the plot on this one. Like, did you learn nothing from your hardship? Because it really seems like you didn't learn anything. How do you feel about sympathetic villain, Saku?
It depends.
Yeah, indeed.
What kind? What example do you have?
Of a sympathetic villain? Good question. I don't know if I have one off the top of my head. Hey Beatrice, we're babysitting chat. So we're talking about sympathetic villains at the moment. So for perspective, a sympathetic villain could be someone who is definitely a bad guy, but is a bad guy for a good reason. In Spider-Man 3, for example, the Sandman, right, is a villain because he wanted to get money for his family, as I understand it, and he accidentally fired his gun to kill Uncle Ben. Like, it was fully an accident. He didn't mean for any of that to happen, and he just ran away.
Ooh.
So how do you feel about sympathetic villains, Saku?
I don't know. Like, I usually don't have a very built opinion when I'm on the spot like this.
No, I got you. I understand. It's fine. I'm not like, tying you to this opinion or anything like that to begin with. Mostly just trying to make conversation. But
yeah.
Some people, when I've spoken to them about the idea of having like sympathetic villains and stuff like that, typically when it comes to media, they like having villains that are, there's like two types of people. There's the people that like every character to be complex and have a backstory and have reasons for the way that they are, which necessarily in some ways makes villains more likely to be sympathetic, right? Because most people aren't going to be evil for the sake of being evil. That's just not like a really realistic motivation for, at least that's palatable to most people. Whereas other people will be like, yeah, but when it's media, when they're experiencing a show or whatever, they don't necessarily need, it to be true to life or whatever. And they like it when there is a bad guy that is the bad guy that we can all agree is the bad guy, right? So there's, in my opinion, at least the way I see it, there's definitely credence to both perspectives. Wait, why do you... Dragon Master of Evil doesn't like the Venom twerking emote? What do you mean? It's amazing. It's April Fool's Day. How dare you? How do you feel about twerking emote, Saku?
I don't really mind it.
See? Saku doesn't mind it. How dare you? Haru says, I don't mind having a bad guy that just wants to be the bad guy. Some people are legit just that way. It's true. Sometimes that's like as simple as it is. But sometimes it's like really confusing as well. And I think it's because the writers don't know exactly what it is that they're going for. It'll be like in Dragon Ball Daima, there's this lady who's like, I'm going to be the king of hell, the new king of hell. That's my thing because I want to make hell worse. And it's like, really? That's what you're going to do? And she's like, no, not really, sort of. And they kind of like don't elaborate further. That's kind of it. Iris says, yeah, that's fair. Too much backstory is definitely a thing. That definitely happens. Sometimes they feel like they need to explain everything, and the worst way to explain something, in most cases, is to just tell someone, just to like, what is it, like a soliloquy in Shakespearean speak, where they just literally just tell at you why they feel the way that they do or whatever. It's like, what you do is you just get people out of the experience. You just fucking hate it.
That's true.
Okay. What's up?
Wait, okay, can I give my opinion on sympathetic villains?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Thanos did nothing wrong.
I haven't seen Infinity War or Endgame.
God damn it, Panda! Alright, well, I tried.
Wait. She's already gone. I want to...
She is currently streaming.
Yeah, I'm aware, but I am really curious why didn't he just make twice as many resources instead of killing half of the people? It seems like that's an equally viable option for him.
Okay, hold on, wait.
Yeah?
How are you supposed to make like double the planets and shit for people to like fucking live on? What do you mean by this?
We don't... I mean, first of all, is that not something that's within the realm of the Infinity Stones? Like, can he not just do that? Number one. And number two, we've already got
Apparently
the land. We have land.
Okay, but then they'll keep multiplying and they'll just keep it going over and over again. And then
Killing
how many
half
times
people
can you
doesn't
snap
stop
your
them from
fucking
multiplying.
fingers? What? Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. It just slows them
I mean,
down.
it slows it down a shit ton. Yeah. Same shit. The other one also just slows it down,
Oh, okay.
technically.
Oh,
But
okay.
eventually they all get wiped out.
Okay, instead of doubling the resources, why not 4 times resources then? That's literally twice as good as cutting the population in half.
But that's just 4 times as slow. It's the same shit.
Yeah, you're right. It sounds like the thing that he had in mind wasn't a very good solution.
Bro, my chat's like, how could you say that? You did everything wrong. I'm just saying, look, he had a point, okay? It's not all black and white.
Well, yeah, no. I think he might have had a point, but I think he's a fucking idiot who didn't think it through is the problem.
I mean, I don't know. It's what he did, and like it was working so far, kind of, you know.
It was working so far, kind of. Wow, what an endorsement.
Yeah. It was black and white. He chose black. Nah, bro, there were shades of gray.
I don't know about
Anyways,
all
it's not
that.
a simpering thing. Whatever. You haven't watched the movie.
Yeah, you're right. I haven't.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
That's all right. I'm busy that day, I think.
I hate it here.
There's a lot. That's a lot of movies to see one movie.
What do you mean? It's like what? Wait.
In order to see Infinity War at Endgame?
No, you can just watch Infinity War.
Yeah, I don't know
Or
about that one.
what was the one? What was the one where he snapped his shit?
That was Infinity War.
Okay, yeah, you can probably just watch that one. And then just pause it, and then like we'll have Savage in there, and then he can just like explain all the shit.
Savage doesn't know or care about half that shit. He likes Guardians of the Galaxy, and that's like it.
Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy is a big part.
It's part of it, yeah, but there's much more than just that. Like every Marvel movie up until Infinity War matters.
Nah.
They just matter to varying degrees.
Nah.
That's
Like you
crazy.
can definitely skip the Spider-Man ones, because you know he's just like, haha, look, I'm Peter and I'm quirky and cute, and like that's basically it. You don't even know shit.
That's crazy.
It's true.
I mean, I wouldn't really know. I've only seen 4 or 5 Marvel movies.
Goddamn, Panda.
I've seen every Iron Man movie, the first Thor movie, and the first Black Panther. I think that's it.
Bro, you want to do this fucking Resident Evil DLC for me?
Nope.
Let me see. Making more resources would have had a better effect than killing half the people. Killing half the people was the dickhole choice, but no good justification over just increasing resources. I guess. So you think just Thanos snap a billion planets into existence, livable planets, whatever?
Yeah, basically. I mean, I don't even think you necessarily need to do all that, but yeah, sure, that's a fine way of doing it. I don't see. There was a theory that I heard somewhere where that was like him trying to prevent like some kind of like Titan spawning or like becoming awake because there's enough a population that he like, you know, like Galactica or something, or Galactus or whatever, you know, he's preventing that or whatever. But as I understand it, that isn't like a canon explanation for what is actually going on. And if that was the canon explanation, he should use his fucking words. You know what I mean? Like,
Hold on, wait. Didn't like the Avengers? Okay, I'm pretty sure they were able to like snap their fingers twice using the Infinity Stones. So that why didn't they just fucking do that shit instead of just wishing whatever?
I think only Tony Stark ever used the Infinity Stones, and he was only able to snap once.
Hulk also did it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, that's beyond the limits of my knowledge.
I'm taking that as a win. Okay, bye.
All right, well, we learned about sympathetic villains, I guess. Or says it just took everything one step back either way. Oh, when you get force-fed the backstory for villains? I got you. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm sure that there's a good way to do it, but I can't imagine. I can't imagine, like, being exposited to ever is going to feel good. Sometimes it's necessary, though. Like, if there's, like, a top level or bottom level, you know what I mean? How do I just... so let me use better words for that. So, if it's something that you're never going to understand intuitively about the way the world works, right? Like, if the magic system has some quirks or something like that, like, you really do just need that to be explained to you in, like, plain terms. Like, in RuneScape, for example, you can't cast magic without having the related runes, right? And there's really no world-building way to explain how or why it is that that is the case. You just have to, like, accept that in order to do magic, you have to have runes, right? And the runes that you have are somewhat arbitrary, and it's like you need to have this many of this and this many of that in order to cast this spell. That's just the way it is, right? But a lot of other things can be explained, like, in an emergent way, in a way that, like, feels natural to the narrative. Haru says, yeah, Hulk was able to because he has the natural radiation resistance. Tony almost died from snapping, or did, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure he's very dead. And Pyro says, yeah, no, that's fair. I just meant, like, character specific. Don't shove it down my throat. That this person is bad. Lean into it before really opening it up. I kind of get that. I don't know. I've never really had somebody exposited to me, like, why this is the bad guy. He's the bad guy who does bad things. I feel like I haven't seen that too much, but I'm sure that does exist in a big way, especially in, like, kids media. And you having children, I'm sure you've seen a lot of kids media. And I really don't like that about kids media. I would much rather kids media feel, like, fulfilling and complex. That being said, I'm also the guy who really likes Steven Universe. And Steven Universe is very much about, like, no, I'm going to appeal to your humanity and you're going to be a good person instead of being a bad person. And that's how we're going to solve this. Which is, like, not the most realistic way to solve everything, but is also, like, it preaches directly to me. Like, that's the way I want the world to be made better. I want us to be able to just talk to each other and, like, figure it out together. That's what I want, genuinely. So, like, I really can't knock it. It's for me specifically. This story guy's making me nervous. I don't know what the fuck's going on with him. Haru says, yeah, I back you on that, but I do find the show a bit too cheesy personally. I enjoy the premise though. I get that. It's definitely fucking cheeseball. They literally sing like in the Ludo narrative of that show where there's like, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna talk about this problem. We're gonna sing about this problem. We're gonna have a whole ass rap battle about this situation. That's just what we're gonna do. That's just like what they do in that show. And that's like extremely fucking cheeseball. I totally get that. But I also generally like the music quite a lot. There's probably like a third of songs that I don't care for. Anything that has his dad sing, Greg Universe, whatever. Listen, the voice actor for Jake the Dog and Greg Universe is not a singer, and I appreciate that from him. And I appreciate his voice acting tremendously, and I love that he lended his voice even to the songs in that show. However, the singing that he does is, I'm not like that. It doesn't do it for me. It just doesn't. Like, it just simply doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, the songs are perfect for the set pieces, and they like push the plot forward as a musical should. And I fully believe that Steven Universe is a musical. However, as far as standalone songs, it's just not there. Like, no thanks, dog. No thanks. Like, when I listen to a playlist of Steven Universe songs, if you have Greg sing literally any of his songs, I'm skipping that shit. I do not need him to drive his van into my heart. That's okay. Thank you. No, thank you. Power assist, right? That's just not for me. But if you enjoy it, more power to you. To each their own. Yeah, I got you. I don't really like musicals at all, to be honest. But Steven Universe, for whatever reason, does it for me. And Ruby also does it for me. Those two IPs with their songs, like, I just can't explain why at all. But Ruby is a fantastic show with regards to the music in particular. For the longest time, I've been a fan of Ruby, and I couldn't put into words what it was that I thought made Ruby good to me in a way that it stands out across the media landscape, if that makes sense. Like, what's the thing that I can say that Ruby does better than any other show? And in my opinion, it's maybe not better. I think Steven Universe is a musical, and I think Ruby is not a musical. So as far as not being a musical goes, the songs in Ruby are better than any other show, probably, period. Casey Lee Williams does a fantastic fucking job, and all of the songs tell the character stories in the narrative, during the narrative. It's just the only problem that I have with it, with regards to the music, is the way that Ruby uses its music. It's like borderline disrespectful to the like quality of the music that it actually has on tap. Like, instead of where Steven Universe has the songs that are like literally part of the premise of the show, like you can't have an episode without the song. In Ruby, they not only will have a song that could do exactly the same thing, instead of using it at all, it'll just be thrown at the end of the episode behind the credits. That's literally all it will do. Like 99% of the time. There's like 3 insert songs in the entire fucking show. And then there's more than that. There's probably like 10 in 9 seasons or whatever that are like actually emergent in the episode playing during the fight. Despite the character story of every song throughout the show being like tremendously good. Like, I would even say that it gets better as the show goes on, but I honestly am not sure that I feel that way, because I listen to Volume 1 music and I listen to Volume 9 music just back to back. It's not a problem whatsoever. I love all of it. But you don't, like, you wouldn't know how much good music there is unless you go and listen to the OST, because it's just not in the show. Like, I don't even watch the end credits for shows, like, really at all, but especially not for like Ruby or whatever, because usually, like, when it comes to Ruby in particular, they'll release 1 episode a week typically, right? And I'm okay with watching the opening credits like probably the first time or maybe the first few episodes, but I'm never gonna watch the end credits because I got other shit to do, to be honest. Like, I just don't care to see their concept art and read names. That just doesn't do anything for me. Now, the music is there, and I get that, but the music doesn't have context, so I don't care. And that's the problem, right? Like, you have an amazing battle anthem where this character's, like, we're hearing the internal monologue of this character as they're going through their character arc. And instead of playing it along the fight scene where they're experiencing that character arc, there's either no lyrics or just dramatic, like, beats playing. It's not like the song itself. It's not like a true insert song. And I'm not saying that they never do it. They definitely do it sometimes, but they don't do it nearly as much. You would think that they didn't make the music in-house for the show, but they do. And that's why I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's like they learned how to do the score for an anime from anime, not realizing that anime doesn't really have or chooses not to use their insert songs nearly to the level that these guys already have made. Like they got it there. Just use it. Pyro says, yeah, felt it. I'm that way with the shows I'm watching right now. I haven't seen anything on television in ages and ages and ages. But can I think of a show that actually does? I'm trying to think. Like Breaking Bad doesn't have like any music at all that I'm even aware of. It's just like the theme. It's like burn, 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 something like that. But other than that, like nothing like strikes me as like tonally Breaking Bad in any way. Speaking of, actually, I really like I think it's called a leitmotif. It's like the Indiana Jones thing. And the Star Wars often has one too, where there's like a sequence, like a segment of music that represents a character. And that's always been one of my very favorite things in media. Power says I'm watching on Crunchyroll. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know anything airing currently, to be honest. I know that people like Solo Leveling, and I know there's a few others here and there, but I haven't seen a modern show in ages and ages. More recently than television, I'll give you that, unless you count Breaking Bad, which we watched 3 years ago, I guess. But yeah, I really like the idea of a leitmotif. I really like the idea of characters having a musical thing in the same way that you'll have like a character silhouette, which is like very distinctive, and usually like a color palette that's very distinctive. I like music to have the same kind of bearing on a character. And I would like to have one for myself as well, but I don't know how to express that to someone, and I also don't know how to utilize it as a stream thing, but I would like to do that. That's one of the things that I've always wanted to make, and I just haven't quite gotten there yet. I was just, yeah, that little bit of something that says that person has arrived. Yeah, exactly. Like entrance music and stuff like that. Saku, do you like theme songs for characters?
Theme songs for characters.
Yeah.
Well, it depends.
Mm-hmm.
Again, if it sounds good for the ear, I like it.
Okay, so you don't necessarily care for characters to have theme songs. That doesn't matter to you. It's just the quality of the music.
It doesn't matter too much. But I do like when they have a good one.
I see. That's definitely true. The quality of it does definitely matter in a big way. I've never really had a character that I've liked less because their theme song is bad though. I've only ever had characters that were elevated by their theme song. One of my favorites is what is it? It's the Golden King, I believe. It's like Ogani no O or something like that. It's Gilgamesh's theme, Gurugameshi from Fate Stay Night. It's one of my very favorite themes in all of media. Like, it feels powerful. It feels like almost overbearing. His presence is very strong. If in modern parlance, we would say he has a very strong aura. His aura is extremely powerful. And like, it's great. It's not only is it a great theme, but it's used to great effect in the light novel, the visual novel at the very least. I think it's good in the show too, but I'm not as sure because I haven't seen the actual anime itself, or either of them, I guess. But it's so good. He has such a strong, like, you really think that he's unstoppable. And in a lot of ways, he kind of is unstoppable. But yeah, He's one of my favorite characters in anime as well. I really like the OP characters. I really like the guys that are like disgustingly strong and like mostly don't take shit seriously. What's your favorite anime character trope, Saku?
Not sure how to explain it, but there is a character in Slayers. He is very powerful, but he only appeared like to mess around with the party.
Mm-hmm.
Well, most of the time, that's what he'll do.
Interesting. So is he like a good guy? Does he like help them or?
Yeah, sometimes, but he mostly helps himself.
Awesome. Awesome. Carver says, yeah, Lamau, you love solo leveling if that's the case. I've heard. There's Savantis, I think is the name of the YouTuber. Something like that. He's one of the sketch comedy guys on YouTube that do like 2-3 minute videos. Caleb City, Maul's World. Shout out to Maul. But there's a bunch of different guys that do the same kind of stuff, RDC as well. And I think he has a video on solo leveling where like that character, instead of like helping people that are obviously like dying or in danger or whatever, he's too busy farming aura. Like people are like literally dying on the streets, like getting murdered before his very eyes, and he's like slow anime walking, like RP walking. Like he's gonna beat their ass. Yes, he's definitely gonna beat their ass, but he's not like hurrying to get it done sooner. He's just like witnessing this murder happening, like slowly doing something about it. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, you should probably have like some amount of urgency. But it's like, nah, man, he's farming aura right now. This is important. It's like, okay. I haven't seen solo leveling or that video for that matter, but that was definitely the vibe. That was definitely the vibe I got from the thumbnail, and I didn't want to spoil it for myself. So solo leveling is one of those ones I probably will watch, especially since it got a thumbs up from Savage. Savage he's got a lot of media under his belt. I feel like his media literacy score, if that means anything, if there is such a thing, is probably pretty high. So for something to get a thumbs up from him critically, I think is actually a pretty good endorsement. Whereas a thumbs up from me when it comes to anime just means that I liked it, which doesn't mean very much. Like I like most things anime. I like anime a lot. Guys. I really like it. Haru says he should hurry, but damn, he looks badass just walking over. True. Fantastic. I love that. I love that for him. I do like a wild card character that's like ridiculously powerful and just does their own stuff though. That's very interesting.
Yeah, that character is he pretends to be a traveling priest.
Okay. That's a good.
But he's very much a trickster type of character.
All right. Ours says, yeah, that's me. I'm a bit picky about my anime, but not like insanely so. Mainly just action with a good story. I gotcha. Action with a good story. Interesting. Good story is a little hard. It kind of depends what you mean by story too, because there's like two kinds of story, right? There's like the story that is like what transpires over the course of like the show, like how the story, like where the characters are from the beginning to the end. And then there's like the lore. There's like the world building, right? Both of those are kind of story. And sometimes shows can nail one without like doing the other one very well, to be honest. Like I really like the world building in That Time I Reincarnated as a Slime. That's like one of my very favorite worlds because it's such a cool place. Overlord works that way too. But in both of those two, I really struggle to say that the story like has very much of anything at all. Like, characters have story arcs for sure, but like an overarching story, it's a lot harder to like sell me that there's like a compelling narrative there. How do you like slime? Oh, interesting. Pyrus is fair. I usually like a more adventure type, so I guess more world lore. Black Clover really captivated me for a hot minute. I don't know anything about Black Clover. My expectations of Black Clover are really, really low because it struck me as someone who's never seen it, right? As like very, very similar to Fairy Tail in that it's like definitely battle shonen, probably has good set pieces in action, probably mostly dull as far as like anything interesting going on character wise, even power set wise, all of that shit. Because it didn't strike me as the type of show where there would be like JoJo's always has like, this is a villain, it's a brand new villain with a brand new power, and this is how we're gonna have to overcome this power because he's got like reality warping bullshit or whatever. Black Clover didn't strike me that way at all, but obviously I haven't actually seen it, but just occurred to me there's like a lot more like the stronger guy wins or like power of friendshipy type stuff. Pyrus says that's totally wild. I didn't think of it that way, but they do have a lot of similarities. Yeah, like I said, I don't even know it. So I'm fully speaking out of my ass on this one. I wasn't interested. And I was surprised to hear how many people like it. And I was surprised to see how long running the show was. I fully didn't expect it to be a show of like consequence or whatever, but it got around 100 episodes or whatever. And I was like, oh, actually, maybe I should check it out just because I'm curious. I used to be of a mind to watch just about everything. But I wasn't watching anime when Black Clover came out. So I missed it, but I definitely would give it a chance if I had time. Wish I might one day. Manga. 170 episode anime. Oh, it ended in 2021, so it's over. There is a movie though. In 2023, 170 episodes, so it's not a terribly long show, but it definitely's got some heft to it. Pyrus says, I would say give it a shot if you enjoy Fairy Tail. I know I really liked it, but I get it if you don't. I don't know. Fairy Tail, I read the manga for Fairy Tail. I wouldn't have watched the anime, and I probably wouldn't watch the anime for Black Clover either, just because it's a little too long. I'd rather just read the anime or read the manga much faster. Usually the action set pieces and like the visual displays, you know what I mean, the sakuga, if you will, that doesn't really do much for me most of the time. Like it's fine, like I'll enjoy it, but like I'm much more like the story, I'm much more reading it than I am like, you know, enjoying the spectacle in most cases. So I probably would be fine with going through it, but probably mostly as the manga, I would have to guess. But anyways, I was reading Fairy Tail, and it's one of the very few manga that I've like fully abandoned. I got like, I don't know where exactly, but I think I got like very close to the end of Fairy Tail. And I was like, I feel like this manga is wasting my time. Like genuinely, I felt like I wasn't enjoying it and I just kind of stopped. Pyrus says, oh, I got you. Yeah, Black Clover does focus big on the fight scenes and making the attacks look super awesome. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know that I'd be willing to, you know, dedicate any time to it anytime soon. It's the main thing. It is on my list though. I probably won't forget about it. And if I do, I don't know. If I get my 50 hours a week back from streaming, it could be that I get back into anime, but I doubt it. For now, it seems like streaming is much more important to me, and I need to like fill out the rest of my schedule with like sleeping and eating and exercising. Kind of in that order as well, because I already eat a decent amount, but as soon as I get my sleep schedule down, I want to make sure that my food schedule is down. And as soon as that's down, I want to get my exercise back in place. And after that, I'll be able to reassess anything else that I have time for. I think that's kind of the plan. So in like another, I would guess 3 months or something, somewhere in there, I should be towards having, I should be at least getting started exercising. That's the plan. Pyrus says, yeah, I feel that I got to get back to the gym too. Yeah, I'm probably just going to be doing body weight stuff. I don't think I'm going to do anything in the gym proper, but I definitely do want to get something going, I think. I think it'll make a difference, quality of life wise. And just like enforcing like a more regular schedule in general, I think will also do a lot for like quality of life. And I think part of that is just eating and sleeping consistently. Yeah, basically just consistently. And then trying to weave in exercise too, I think will do a lot too. I don't even think it'll be that hard. I think it's just a matter of like squaring it up. Whoa. There's different kinds of fighter torsos? A fighter torso eye ornamental. Interesting. A bounty hunter ornament kit. Interesting. Haru says, yeah, any exercise will make you feel better in general. I can tell. I haven't been personally. Oh no. Oh no. Have we spoken about exercise before, Saku? Have I asked you about your favorite kind of exercise?
Yeah, swimming.
Oh yeah. I do like swimming a lot. I didn't remember
We
what
did
you...
a poll too.
I'm sorry? Oh!
You also did a poll about that.
Yeah. I got a shout out from Beatrice. Oh god. The swimming is like really good. Do you think if you had... how do I describe this? How much money would you have to get your own pool? And would you want an outdoor pool, or would you want to wait until you can get an indoor pool so you can use it year round?
I have an outdoor pool.
Sure. But you get what I'm saying, like in a dream house situation. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I don't think I'll ever move from this house.
It's so real, so based. You're like, this is my dream house. I love it here. Awesome. Is it an in-ground pool?
It is an out-of-ground pool.
Okay.
We did not dig this pool.
Sure. How frequently can you use it? Is it like half the year or so?
Yeah, about half a year. When the weather, when it starts becoming summer.
Yeah, of course. Haru says, I haven't put weight back on yet, thankfully, but I feel more groggy and such. I see. Yeah, I definitely feel more groggy, but I think that has more to do with me not sleeping than me not exercising. I think if I started exercising now, I would crash harder and miss streams or something. Like I gotta fix the sleeping thing before I fix anything else, I think.
And especially when the pool isn't dirty from the bad instructions that were given to us by the company that made our pool.
Bad instructions?
Yeah, basically we have these chlorine bucks and we have to put them at that one place where the water goes back into the pumps.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
But that simply isn't sufficient. That does not bring any chlorine to the pool. Like, you put a puck there and then there's still 0 chlorine in the pool. Even after waiting a day.
So you just need to do more?
Yeah, so we bought some chlorine and we just put it once every 2 days, I think. And that is sufficient to bring it to a correct level.
I see. Interesting.
Like some grain chlorine.
Have you ever heard of saltwater pools as well?
Yeah.
I think that they're like very different. Like you can either do like the chlorine setup or the saltwater setup, and you can't just like switch from one to the other because like the pumps are like different and stuff.
Yeah, pumps are different.
Yeah. Pirates' saltwater pools are phenomenal. I have no idea. I just know that they exist. Seems like it's another way of doing it, but I didn't know that one would be better. Pyrus' exercise would help you fix your sleep. Promise that. Well, I mean, yeah, but I don't want to miss streams in order to sleep more. That's not worth it. It's kind of the deal. I don't drink caffeine, so like, if I'm just sleeping, I'm sleeping, dog. But yeah, I don't know too much about like pool maintenance or anything like that. But it's interesting to know that the company that installed it somehow fucked it up, as far as instructions go, at least. But yeah, I've done a lot of swimming in pools. Private pools, obviously, mostly. But I don't think I would. I don't know. I would like to have a pool that I can swim in year round. That would be actually pretty huge. And if I could, I think I would actually make a habit out of swimming in it quite regularly. But
It is a lot of maintenance, though.
yes, and it's also really, really mad expensive. It's like work. It's work maintenance and money maintenance. It sucks. Pyrus says a family member used to have one back in the day. Saltwater pools are easier to relax in since you float more easily. Plus, the salt helps heal small wounds and cuts. You don't wind up with the chlorine chemicals. I don't know how much I'm bothered by the chemicals, to be honest. To me, it's just another thing. I'm sure that there's trade-offs both ways. I think I've heard that like one of them is like potentially more, environmentally, kosher, chill. But I don't know. There's only so much responsibility that any one person has on that shit as well. Just kind of like try and do what you can. Pyrus says it's not like a huge deal. I just feel blah after swimming in chlorine. Oh yeah, it's really bad for your hair apparently.
I
But
think ours is a sand filter,
yeah, interesting.
but it still needs some chlorine.
Yeah. I've never heard of that. That's totally new to me. Sand filter, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I used to love swimming a lot. I think I don't think I ever stopped liking it. I think I just stopped doing it, mostly. Obviously, I don't have, like, a ton of access to pools either. And I don't really like public pools. Like, my knowledge of public pools has really killed my... like, how unsanitary they are. Like, I really, truly... I just can't. You know what I mean? I'm like, I would rather not do that, actually. I would take my chances with the fucking ocean, I think. Somehow I'd rather the ocean, actually. Pyrus is, yeah, not a fan of public pools either. Yeah. It's a little snobbish, I'm sure. I don't think I've ever really had trouble floating in regular pools. I don't know if I've been in a saltwater one, though. I wonder if it would be like... The way that Pyru described it, it seems like there's like a difference. Like you can feel how floaty you are. But I feel like I would not notice something like that. Just...
On the cruise, there was saltwater pools.
Mm-hmm. Did it feel
and
different?
I could tell because I was able to float.
Oh, you can't float normally?
I can't float in the pool we have at home.
I see. Interesting. There's something messed up about a cruise having a pool, and it's extra messed up if the pool on the cruise is saltwater.
Yeah, it's completely fine and it's safe.
Brother, you're surrounded by salt water. Why do you... What's going on here? This is an affront to God. You think this is a game?
Yeah.
And Pyro says, I'm a large guy, so I float anyway, but it's much easier in
Sailing
saltwater.
game.
Mm. Do you think the sailing cape's gonna have a special effect? Like an ability? Does it teleport somewhere?
Sailing what?
The sailing cape. For maxing sailing.
I feel like it might teleport you to some ports.
Mm. That makes sense. Finally a teleport to Intrana?
Finally, a teleport to Port Sarim. Directly. Not through a tree. Port Khazard teleport?
Oh yeah, Port Khazard. That's interesting.
Oh god, I got nerd logged, so I got kicked out of the Brimhaven dungeon.
So sad. I'm not a very large guy, but I don't think I've had too much trouble floating, to be honest. I definitely don't float, or sink, excuse me. I'm pretty sure I can float pretty easily, but I might have to have, actually no. I definitely do have to have my lungs full of air. Yeah, I remember.
My air's full of lung.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely said that backwards. I definitely remember the way that if I wanted to sink and to stay sunk. Yes, that's it. If I wanted to stay at the bottom of a pool, I had to empty my lungs, which is a little spooky, but I got used to it. It's fine. If I partially exhale in fresh water or chlorine, I sink. Are you saying that you float in salt water no matter what you do? That's crazy. But yeah, I think if I like completely empty my lungs as much as possible, I will definitely sink. I could still tread water. I guess that's the difference, right? I'm used to treading water. Would I float if I just... Yeah, no, I floated before. If I didn't tread water at all, just waited. Says, I can float in salt water unless I do a full exhale, like pushing all the air out of my lungs. I see. Yeah, I think I ended up, I'm somewhere approaching neutrally buoyant. It's like fully based on how much air I have, which is probably pretty normal, being that air is like really good at making you float. Is that a ballast or is that the opposite of a ballast? Power says, well, I prefer to lay on my back and trying to float rather than treading water. If I'm up down, I can't float at all without treading. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can float on my back as well. Not as easily as I can float on my stomach, actually. The dead man float is easier for me. Power says, possibly you can insult, but you haven't tried in ages. Yeah, I haven't tried floating like that in a long time as well. I think the best experience I've had from swimming has always been actively swimming anyway. Like I really like the swimming specifically for the exercise. I'm really not there just to like, you know, vibe for the most part. I really do want to be like actively swimming as much as possible. Like I'm definitely the type to swim laps back and forth. Carlos says, yeah, I'm the same most of the time, but sometimes I do enjoy just to sit back with my ears in the water and just enjoy the serenity. Serenity? What? I've got too much anxiety for that. What do you mean? Carlos is kind of like those soundproof tubs. Yeah, I think they're like sensory deprivation chambers, right? How do you get out of those? You just like feel some kind of entrance, like some kind of bar or something? It's got to be what it is, right? Because if it's truly a sensory deprivation chamber, it should be like fully dark in it, right? Pyro says, nah, man, I'm able to shut my brain off. I cut out most sound. There's some sort of switch or lever, most likely. It can't be like a switch. It's got to be like a latch type dealie that you like open from the inside. Because like, just imagine trying to find a switch in a pod that you're just floating in. It'd be fucking impossible. You'd be fucking running your hands all over everything. Like, you wouldn't be able to find it ever. Doctor, you know about like isolation for like prisons and stuff?
Nope.
Have you ever seen like Vsauce Michael here did a video on it where he was like in isolation for like, I think it was a few days, where he was in like a white room, and like Mr. Beast has done stuff like that too. How long do you think you could live in a room like completely by yourself, no sound, no the lights are always on, you got all the food and water you need, bathroom and stuff, but you never get to engage with anybody else? How long until you like lose your goddamn mind? No internet.
I think I could stay there a while, but it would be boring.
It sure would. It sure would. I don't remember if
I also don't want to, so I wouldn't stay for long.
Yeah, I got that. I feel that. I feel like I'd lose my mind after about 10 or 15 minutes, probably. Not at all. I think I could last in there quite a while. But I don't know. It's definitely boring is like the biggest thing, because like they didn't have like books or anything. I don't think it's miserable looking. Versus, I mean, I'd hope it was above you, like where your head would be if you were to like, up against the top of it or something. I would imagine that's probably correct. I would imagine, but I'm just not sure.
So, like, I have other things to do than AFKing IRL.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, is what it boils down to.
Yeah, no, I got you. Sometimes, like, that's just the experience, you know what I mean? Like, how do I describe this? It's like a decompression thing, right? Do you think you're gonna get the Switch too?
Nope.
If it's
I don't
backward,
want to.
if it's backwards compatible and it makes Scarlet and Violet run better, I might get it, to be honest. Carter says, "Oh hey, did I tell you I finally got my Fang? You didn't tell me, but Booze told me. I did hear about that. Congratulations, man." Yeah, Booze said that you got a Fang, and I was like, please tell me it was on your iron and not on your fucking main. Be a goddamn nightmare. Versus thinks, yeah, it took me so long. Yeah, no, you were trapped. You were actually trapped. But now you can play the game again. You're probably not even doing anything different. You have the Fang, so now you're just doing higher level difficulty TOA. You got the yellow partisan already, right? So you're just like getting ready to send 400 solo and shit instead. Like, it literally hasn't changed all that much. Pyrus is 272k between normal and expert, 26 beginner ones. Yeah, but the beginner ones are like Not as much. Pyro says, I'm going to get some gear upgrades before I send 400s. Like what? You've got Bofa, right? Been doing 350s more consistently with booze. So what gear upgrades could you get? Because it's like it's gonna be as good as it gets with like Moon's apparel, unless you get like, you don't have Blood Moon legs? It's fucking crazy. I just assumed you finished the Blood Moon or the Moon's apparel sets, that you had all of those already. Bandos legs? That sort of makes sense. You've been using Mixed Tide? Get your shit together, Doc. What are you doing? That +1 strength is looking, or not even strength. That +1 stab is doing something for you? Or says I'm at like 50 KC at Moons with 0 drops in my name? Hold on, let's see what the King of Moons looks like. $547. Those are rookie numbers, kid. You can do much better. Iris says Mixed Hide is best in slot. It's +3 stab. It's technically, in a way, sort of best in slot. However, use real fucking armor, idiot. Iris says, yeah, hilariously it is, but I'll probably run the Bandos tacits once I get them. Sure. That's a lot, though. A BGS wouldn't hurt, though, either. So just sending some garage door, not a problem at all. You basically would have to solo it, though, right? Either that or use your group iron. You can't do it with other people other than your group, right? Duo with Jay-Z. I see. That shouldn't be so bad. Are you guys gonna just do it like melee style? Because you probably could freeze them and do magic, but it might be rough. Savage and I had no problems, but he was using a shadow, obviously. Max Mage Shadow. Haru says he's gonna use Fang and tank. I'll be using Bofa. Interesting. All right. Do you have like a Dragonfire shield or something? Do you have like a real defensive option, or is it like Crystal Shield is as good as you can do? Haru says around that we are both doing Cox, and I'm doing Slayer for Shaman tasks and other stuff. Interesting. Haru says, I think he uses Crystal. That makes sense. You definitely have access to that. As far as like a real shield, though. I mean, there's obviously better options, but Crystal's a given. Obviously, for a main, I would rather get the Crystal Bow, but on an Iron, I could see the Crystal Shield being actually kind of huge. When are we going to get a Corrupted Crystal Shield? Pyro says, we just haven't gotten lucky to pull a Visage yet. Oh, for the Dragonfire Shield? Yeah, it is a Visage, isn't it? So there's a bunch of shields. There's the Elysian Spirit Shield. There's the Archer one, the melee one. Dragonfire Shield, and the Dragonfire Ward, or whatever it is. Legion Spirit Shield, and then there's one other one. Yeah, obviously you're not doing Corp. You don't have a Dragon Warhammer or a Bandos Godsword, so you don't want to do Corp yet. Power says, I have shield plus a weapon seed chilling. Just a regular weapon seed? I don't know if you really... I mean, I guess you can use a crystal halberd, but you'd rather get a noxious one. I think the crystal halberd is like fully irrelevant now that the noxious halberd exists. You just need to get it, which is like a lot of Araxor, but like you want to fight Araxor anyway. Rancor. Haru says, I have it to make a bow if I need another one for some reason, but corrupt Bofa best in slot. And you have a crystal halberd. Oh, you have another enhanced weapon seed right now? That's crazy. Do you have a salad blade? Because it is like as good as Slash gets one-handed. Larry says, sup, Kendrick? You can't just encounter a black person, Mari, and call them Kendrick. You just can't do that, all right? Haru says, I pulled 3 so far. I got myself a corrupted salad blade and gave Jay-Z a salad blade. So wait, you have a salad blade, you have a Bofa. So you're just holding on to it in case you just like need shards, basically? Because you already have a crystal halberd. You've got a crystal shield. There's obviously no point in getting a crystal bow. So yeah, it's just shards or money, right? Power says, yeah, just have it because why not? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's no reason not to hold on to it. You can always trade it for money later. Power says, only worth 10 shards? What? Oh, is it like a regular weapon shard? What do you mean? The enhanced weapon shard is worth way more. Larry says, you stink, I'm leaving. Wait, why are you ignoring me? It's so funny. Larry says, oh yeah, normal. I gave Jay-Z my 3rd enhance I pulled. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I would turn it into shards just because there's nothing. What you can use the normal one for a bow and a shield, and that's it, right? Or a bow, or shield, and the halberd. And you have a halberd, you have the shield. You don't need the bow. You've got a corrupted bow. So like, I guess I would rather just have the shard or have the shard fragments, because like, yeah, you can like sell it in theory, but it's not worth enough money to be worth a shit, in my opinion. Where's the sheesh, Larry? We were having a conversation here. Bow, shield, Hallie. Yeah, not worth anything but sitting there. Yeah, I think I would just turn it into shards just to charge something else. Larry just showed up, made a big old huff, and then stormed out of here. That's crazy. Well, that's XD Laurie for you. If you want to experience somebody who's entirely too loud, as you can very well see, she's a little bit of a variety streamer. She's a wholesome bean, Christian streamer. She was playing some VR chat recently, playing with Goodish Do Games and Irahi, 2 good friends of hers. I don't think she was able to make Worms Armageddon really work, so despite that being in her history, I don't think it's real. She was going through a lot of jump scare type, looked like a maze sequence. She was playing with Chuzzy as well at some point, but it seems like that like fell through in some way. I see Repo and Palworld here as well as Minecraft. Minecraft, I would say, is like one of her main things. She has a lot of experience with Skyblock Minecraft. That's the server Skyblock, not like the, you know, game variant where you start out on a single, you know what I'm talking about. If you play Minecraft, you know what the difference is. It's just, there's 2 things that are called the same thing. I don't know why. But yeah, she's very loud and also very high energy. So expect a lot from her. Gar says it's all good. Sounds like fun, to be honest. I mean, you know, she can be a lot. Versus, I haven't played it, but I know of the Skyblock Start game. Yeah, there's a separate thing that's like, it's weird. It's almost like a hub, and then you can like enter your own private world or whatever that is like properly a Skyblock that you like auto farm stuff with. It's like a whole thing. Ari was showing her stuff to me. I think she was like number 16, something like that. She was pretty low, like teens in the world.
Damn, almost a meme number. Number 50.
Oh, that is a meme number, I guess. Shout out to Chilled. But yeah, with regards to Endstone, she's one of the best at gathering Endstone in that game, apparently. I doubt that she's anywhere near that nowadays, because I don't think that she's been doing a lot of maintaining that, but I would be curious to know. But she's already stormed off, so no chance we can ask her now. She went harumph and took her ball and went home. $600K. Maybe we won't have enough potions. 2 hours. Maybe. Ari says I'm probably in the higher 20s now. See? Look at her slacking. Laurie's trying to communicate to me through emotes again. Make her stop, Saku.
It's all over, Lawbreaker. Your spree is at an end.
There's no way Laurie would ever understand that reference. There's just no way. Laurie says I'm not. It was automatic. And then she said, Saku, fight me.
Then pay with your blood.
I mean, yeah. That is the proper way to respond to that, Saku. Well done. She literally asked for it. She seems like the type that would go get sent to prison and break her only lockpick instantly. She might have played Skyrim, but she's never played Oblivion. No way.
Oblivion has the best guards.
Lars says nope to either. That's crazy. You know, Oblivion's one of the most like played games in the fucking world, man. You haven't had the opportunity to play Oblivion yet? They haven't put it on enough consoles for you? Or Skyrim, excuse me. Alright, later, Laurie. Oblivion's a really interesting game. They like really tried to make like an artificial world with Oblivion. So much so that it was like too ambitious at first and they had to like rein it in. Like earlier builds of the game, there was one story where they were like they would go to like this town as a player just testing it, right? And every time they went to this town, all of the prisoners were dead. They were like, why are all the prisoners in their jail cells dead? And the reason was because they forgot to give the guards food, but the prisoners had food. So the guards would kill the prisoners in order to get their food. like they made it too good. They made too much of a simulation. They fixed that problem, I think, by just giving the guards food. But like a lot of like the like wants that they programmed into the game, like the simulation style. You know what I mean? It was like too chaotic too early on. And they really like dialed that back in a big way in Skyrim, I think, relatively. Obviously, Skyrim does a lot of other things like really, really well, better than Oblivion. But as far as like, you know, the idiosyncratic behaviors of like this simulated world or whatever, like Oblivion truly does have some unexpected and like weird subroutines and cycles and stuff. And also has just like silly shit in general. Maik the Liar, his thing is what are they? Not caltrops, not forceps, but it's similar to those. It's like a tool, it's like a junk item that doesn't have any purpose in the game except he likes to collect them. And every day at like noon, he'll look for them. And if he finds them, he'll put them in his inventory until he has a collection of 20 of them. That's what he does. It's just a thing that he does. It's like, why did you make this game this way? He's built different, but incorrectly, I think. What the fuck? Oh, his occult necklace has a smoke devil on it. Or a choke devil on it. I forget what they're called. There's dust devils and smoke devils, but they each have variants. Superiors or whatever, but I don't know what the superiors are.
There's choke devil and then nuclear smoke devil. Yeah, I know you're about to say there is a nuclear smoke devil boss. No, that's a thermonuclear smoke devil.
I see. So dust becomes choke and smoke becomes nuclear?
Yes, nuclear smoke.
So you understand the confusion because smoke and choke rhyme, but they have nothing to do with each other. They're fully different monsters. I mean, they both kind of look like weird Martian penises or something, I guess, but they have nothing to do with each other. They look truly like mold type characters. Kind of like a Minecraft creeper, actually. They have like creeper energy in a way. I just realized how similar the obsidian armor set looks to not Jad, but the other guy. Not TikTok Jad, Tizuk Jad or whatever.
Iskalzuk.
Yeah, that one.
There is no Jad in his name.
No, you get what I'm saying though. Not like
Yeah.
the big boss, the little guys. The Jad guys, but not
this
Jad.
is Wreck Jad.
Yeah, that one. The pet is what I'm talking about. The little guy. The like smooth. Actually, do I know what Zuck looks like? Hold on. Maybe we should see Zuck. Zuck. OSRS. Yeah, no. I'm not talking about Zuck. I'm talking about the other Jad variant in Inferno. I mean, he kind of looks like... Zuck kind of looks like it too, but the other guy looks much more like it. Very smooth, very... Like, the Inferno variant of Jad is like the Apple version. He's like rounded edges and shit. You know what I mean? He looks sleek and sexy, like futuristic in a way somehow. Oh my god, who dropped 17 individual oak logs? What the fuck is wrong with you? Just note them. Ain't nobody clicking 17 times for 1100 gold. Oh god, somebody did. Or maybe it just despawned. No, somebody definitely did. Pyrus might be an ultimate who was doing it for a small amount of fletching. No fucking way. An ultimate iron. Why is he at the GE? Why?
Because there's oak trees nearby and the bank.
What is an ultimate gonna do with the fucking bank?
Note his stuff. Except he didn't.
Bruh. Iris says easy teleport access, got the herb guy to stack his pots. Does the herb guy stack ultimate iron pots? Do ultimate irons benefit from the decanter? Is that a thing? And they gotta decant their shit by hand. Iris says, yeah, when he notes them, if it's more than your inventory, they'll note. What? These ultimate irons have it too easy. Yo, that guy has full Torva, but no fucking Emberlight. What the fuck is going on there, dog? Iris says, so ults will make them all one dose since it's easier to combine too. Weird. I used to ask why free run all kinds of ultimate iron questions. They're like the only ultimate iron that I like really know, who's like deep into the game as well. Sue does ultimate stuff too, but Carlos says I've watched too many ultimate iron videos. Yeah, I certainly haven't. This Torva guy is driving me up the fucking wall right now. This guy needs to get his shit together. Full Torva, dragon boots, and a fucking arc light. Requiem is a good name though. Pyro says he just used his card for the Torva. You can just use this card for the fucking Synapse too. Maybe he didn't do while Gothic sleeps. He doesn't have crafting done. Or Herblore done. He also doesn't have an Inferno cape, so he's not like just buying everything. $2,200 though. He's close. He probably will max soon. He's close enough that like really he probably should be maxing. Iris says, never mind. I see his stats now. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I think that he fully could be capable. I think he just doesn't like quests. He's done some stuff too. 1800 Vorkath, 1700 Royal Titans. Like he's been grinding. He's been playing the game.
1700 Royal Titans. That sounds like a pet hunter.
Yeah, 1200 Serb. He doesn't have like a lot of any of these. 2K Mole. But he's definitely done a lot of them, you know? He's never gone like super duper dry or anything like that. He's not even dry. He's not even on rate for any of these. But like 1300 Hydra. Iris says maybe he just doesn't think it's worth it since he may be done with demons. But he's wrong. His arc light is in his hands, right? Your arc light can run out of charges, Pyru. Emberlight cannot run out of charges. That by itself means that it's worth the upgrade. Just by virtue of never running out of charges, it's worth the upgrade. Like it's an instant buy for me. I upgraded my Fremetic Harp. You understand? Did I need that? No. But I fucking hate it when shit runs out of charges. Haro says, Lamau, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, man, I have no clue what's going on through that person's mind. I don't know either. He's definitely going to max, though. I feel like he's fully got it. Let's see, did he play leagues? Yes, but he didn't max in leagues either. Interesting. He's closer to maxing now than he did in leagues. $300 KC mole. So he didn't really do very much in leagues. $30K. I think that's like mithril or something. So he didn't do nothing, but he didn't go ham. 60K, I think, is dragon. Melee, obviously. Good call for last leagues. Looks like Golden God too, with the magic level plus construction being 101.
I've done so much easy points.
Hmm. This guy says, oh my god, it's Fletch. I'm a big fan. I don't know who the fuck Fletch is. Every time I play this game, or not play this game in general, but when somebody mentions like a famous RuneScape creator, I'm like, I feel like kind of fraudulent. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, look, I just play the game. Like, I don't feel like I need to know who these people are, but it definitely does feel like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm in the like RuneScape space surrounded by people who love RuneScape way more than I do. I guess that's kind of always been the case though, whenever I've played games, because like I went pretty hard in League of Legends, but I still didn't know like all the best solo queue players or like people who played, you know, at LCS or anything like that. I just like, I had an idea of some of them, sure, here and there, but like I never like was like deep in like League of Legends content or whatever. I didn't even like really fuck with Donkey back then. All right, Zaku, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So we have god swords, right? But not every god has a sword. We're missing a Saren god sword and a Guthix god sword, I think. What would Saren or Guthix god swords do you think? If they had a spec?
I think Saren Godsword would be some sort of protection.
Okay.
Like gaining some sort of temp health or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like it could potentially heal more than the Sarah Godsword, but all the health of it would be temporary.
Okay. I get it. That makes sense, and it doesn't give prayer, so it's like clearly different, but it's got a similar kind of application.
Yeah. And I don't know about Guthix.
So he's the god of balance, right?
Yeah.
What? Okay, so there's this move in Pokemon.
Endeavor?
Yes, Endeavor. How do you feel about Endeavor?
Oh god.
It probably couldn't have the full effect of Endeavor, but it could do something up to a maximum. So, for those of you who are not familiar, Endeavor I believe it matches the literal number of health between you and your opponent. So the idea, a strat back in the day for Pokemon, if you will, is you could have any Pokemon that doesn't have a protection move, right? So just a regular Pokemon, doesn't matter how strong it is, could be defeated by a level 1 Rattata that has a Focus Sash, which makes it so that it survives with 1 HP, Quick Attack, which is a priority move, and the move Endeavor. Because on turn 1, the level 1 Rattata would get outsped, so whatever the opponent would use to hit it, and even if it didn't hit it, but very likely it would get hit, it would survive with 1 HP, and on that same turn it would use Endeavor to match its 1 HP to the opponent, and then the next turn it would use Quick Attack, which means that it would attack before the opponent does, doing exactly 1 HP in damage, thus killing the opponent. I don't think the Guthix's God Sword would be quite that strong. I don't think we would want to balance, because then bosses would, in theory, at best or at worst, get their health reduced to 99, which is like kind of a lot. But I could see it do a decent amount. Or it could be that when it does a lot of damage, it does damage to yourself as well. So if you use the Guthix God Sword at max health, it'll do, up to 60 bonus damage to the opponent, and at the cost of doing 60 damage to yourself or something like that. That seems fair. Obviously works better in PvE than it does in PvP. So maybe tweak the numbers a little bit. But I could see something like that happening. It costs health to do more damage. I like the Saren Shield though. That seems right to me. What about the bosses if they're in God Wars Dungeon? What do you think their captains would be, their generals?
That is a good question. Gothic tends to have a natural, a very druidic, like you have Juna, right? The one that's in front of the Tears of Guthix, they're a snake.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Guthix's followers tend to be druids or animals, or related to animals. So probably some sort of sentient bear general, I could imagine.
Okay, I got you. I feel that. We've also got obviously the balance elemental, right, that we fight in while Guthix sleeps. So it could be like a primordial elemental sort of thing as well. But I feel that a very natural entity, very animalistic thing. Saren obviously has a very strong relationship with the elves, so I imagine it would be like really easy to just be like, it's just some badass elf dude, just a fucking guy. I mean, like, I think that just makes sense, right? Like, I don't know if does she have any other affinity for things? Like, are there any other creatures?
She's mostly about elves.
Pikachu says, "Are you air frying chicken in here?" I don't think so. Why? Does it sound like something? Do you hear something in the background that I don't hear? I was quoting that like, damn boy. Oh, wait. Air frying doesn't sound like deep frying though, Pikachu. Air frying sounds like sure. It sounds like air being sucked through an oven. Pikachu says that's the joke, brother. Brother, you're too deep. I'm too stupid. I can't understand this humor that you have. Pikachu says that's why it's genius. There's something perfect about misspelling the word genius. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a genuous. God fucking damn it, dude. Pikachu says it's even better that I spelled it wrong, right? Yeah, no. What's up, Xerox? How's it going, man? Brother, I was not prepared for fucking any of that. I'm gonna be honest. You came in here with way too much heat. It was way too dank, and I just wasn't prepared. All right. You can't be funnier than me on my own fucking stream. Save it for yours, all right? Listen here, funny man. He could choke me. I fucking love this guy. He's fantastic, honestly. One of my very favorite streams to hang out in. He usually streams at absolute degen hours, which means that he's probably not going to go live for another 2 or 3 hours because he's a fucking actual villain. He's a fucking criminal. Then again, I suppose it is a different time zone for him. He is West Coast. I'm East Coast. Hey, what's up, smug little buck? How's it going, man? Pikachu says I didn't even expect it to be funny. Honestly, my abs hurt. He says criminal. Yeah, you're a bit of a criminal, I think. Yeah, you've held me out. You've held me awake against my will because it's so funny over there. There's so much funny content. Thank you for the hydrate, bug. I've been held against my will. I've been subjugated to funny man shit as he plays all kinds of different things. Satisfactory is a big one. He's been playing Resident Evil 4 Remake recently. That's been actually pretty heat. He's very new to the Resident Evil space. It's like his first Resident Evil game or whatever. But he's definitely experiencing it. Oh my god, dude. He's one of my favorite people, to be honest. Like the way that he experiences games is like it's so great and sometimes kind of wrong. But he appreciates like, okay, so if you've ever seen an artist draw before, right? They'll get like a good amount of progress or whatever, and what they'll do is they'll flip the canvas because it like tricks their brain into seeing something like brand new for the first time. Pikachu sees games, things, the world in a flipped canvas way from the way that I do. You see what I'm saying? Like he just appreciates things more and differently than I do. Fully engages with media in a way that is strictly novel to me. And by virtue of that, when he is talking through his thought process, when he's appreciating a game, when he's enjoying something, it's a completely new experience than I would ever personally have. I could never play the game pools and have a positive experience unless I'm watching Pikachu me play it, in which case it's one of my favorite memories of all time. Check out the VOD. Buck says I'm doing good. How is RuneScape doing? Well, really right now we're just making drugs. These are prayer potions because we need Jesus, but really we're just trying to make this number go up. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. We got 2 hours left, 200k an hour. Looks like it's not gonna happen actually. Well, 2.5. No, it's actually definitely not gonna happen. It's fully not gonna happen. We fucking suck. Actually, we're terrible. How much? Oh my god, we've only got 3,500 of that good shit left. 2,500 actually. Yeah, no, it's fucking doomed. It's actually totally fucking doomed. We're gonna switch to Temporos after, I guess. But it is what it is. But yeah, Smug Little Bug, another streamer, friend of the channel. Xerox says antechamber is a good way to make you think differently. Antechamber? I'm sorry. Antechamber is a good make you think differently game. I don't know what that game is, and I'm not sure what you mean by that either. It looks like it's a puzzle game though. Yeah, it's a first-person puzzle game. This looks like a game that both Bug and Pikachokme could enjoy. I don't know how much Bug likes puzzle games. I know Pikachokme seems to enjoy them. But Bug seems like a variety streamer, like through and through. Like he truly will appreciate like just about every game, as far as I can tell, except for fucking Sonic games. He fucking hates Sonic and he hates Jellyfish. Those are the two things that that's where he draws the line. He just recently started playing Hustle, which I think fully released now. And if you don't know about Hustle, it's the big winner of Steam's Next Fest from last time, just a few weeks ago. It's a game that's all about momentum, and the way that you build speed in that game is by landing going downhill. And it's like not exactly like a parkour simulator, but it's definitely like a speed run like Flash simulator, if you will. It feels very, very good. The game feel, from a viewer perspective, seems very, very strong. The identity seems strong as well. Pikachokme says, no Sonic or Jellyfish? You're goddamn right. Bug says, do you consider tower defense games puzzle games? No. Tower defense games are real-time strategy games where it's about resource management more than solving a puzzle. But I see the overlap. There's a logical problem-solving aspect to them, but I think tower defense games are real-time strategy or even turn-based strategy games, which is not the same as a puzzle game, though they do have puzzle elements. I don't think it's the same. Pikachokme says Antichamber was a good game, honestly. So yeah, not surprising. Yeah, I just looked at pictures of it. Xerox, excuse me. I appreciate the recommendation. I don't know if I'll play it myself, maybe though. In fact, I should wishlist it just so I don't forget about it. It looked interesting. Let me open it again. I don't know anything about it, so I think that's enough for me to earmark it for later. Puzzle games tend to be much better that way, where you know literally nothing about them and just like get into them and just experience them. Pikachokme says, play Visage. That game is like a literary work. See, the thing about Pikachokme is when he says this game is fantastic, there is literally a 50-50 chance that he's saying this game is fantastic and I think you should experience it, and him saying this game is a meme that I think is extremely funny. Pikachokme says it's all about horror and how crippling addiction can destroy people in their lives. I don't think so. Ask me again when Halloween comes around. Pikachokme says it's actually really good. When I finished, it felt like the first time I read a book since high school. Did you just tell me that you haven't read a book since high school? Dude, are you okay? Pikachokme says, I've read books, but some of them are like substanceless, you know? So you're telling me that this video game felt more like a book with substance than actual books that you've read? Jesus Christ. I feel so sorry for those authors whose books you've just fucking murdered. God damn, dude. Pikachokme says, I read a lot of manga. Those are not real books. That is not the same. They can be fulfilling, but they're not the same as books. Come on now. Come on now. Pikachokme says this was like reading Crime and Punishment in video game form. Crime and Punishment? What do you mean by that? Is that like Pride and Prejudice? Pikachokme says, I was like, holy shit, what did the author mean by that? That does seem like a reaction you would have. That reads very Pikachokme core. I'll give you that. I don't think I told you guys more about Bug as a person. He's a very good conversationalist. He's very, very good at filling the air and leveling with people. I think he makes the chat experience extremely fulfilling, to be honest. I've got a lot to learn from specifically Smug Little Bug. I think there's a certain amount of respect and dignity or air that he has about him. His aura is very good. That's what the kids would say. Bug says, I don't read books, they give me paper cuts. Books are scary. When was the last time you got a paper cut, Saku?
Pretty long time ago.
That's because he doesn't read books, you know what I mean? He learned to stay away. When was the last time you read a book, Saku?
Also a long time ago.
See? And there it is. And there it is. I rest my case. Pikachu says so true, honestly. Who says 900 fucking TOA runs and no fucking shadow. I did get a Fang today, but that puts me at 47 purples with no shadow. One more purple that isn't a shadow, and I'll double the rate. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. You're gonna double that rate. A Fang, huh? That's not very good. Pikachu says the further away you could be from paper, the less likely to get cuts. No, you can get cut by other things. I trimmed my bush today. Pause. So I have a bush out front of my house, and it was like way too tall. So I cut it down, and I made it smaller. I cut it down and round, right? And I got a cut by a branch on my wrist. I can't really tell that it's cut anymore, so I guess it was just a very small cut. But I noticed I was bleeding. Pikachu says sponsored by Manscaped. No, don't use Manscaped trimmers. The lawnmower 4K, the 5th edition lawnmower, the bushwhacker, it doesn't work on bushes, is what I'm trying to say. Smug Little Bug says that's also the reason I don't eat crabs or lobster sometimes. When cracking them open, the shells cut me. I guess I have been cut by them before, but that's definitely a skill issue, brother. Like, you gotta just work on your, I only eat soft food. No, Beatrice, where are you? I need you, Beatrice. I need you now more than ever. Only baby food. Oh my God. Savage told me that they make you eat baby food at the airport. If you bring baby food with you, they make you eat some of it. Boost says, yes, you can still get cuts, but you also lessen your chance of getting cut by removing one of the source of the cuts. It's true. It's true. I think I'm willing to take the chance, though. Zorak says, guy got a 10 KC Tebow in his name on a Discord I'm in, and I was sad. I don't have anything that good, but Saku here's a 1, 2, 3.
Bang.
Yeah, 3
KC rigger.
Yup. He's a 1, 2, 3 gamer. Iron, by the way, so he needed that shit. Pikachu says, that's why one time I ate a Panera Bread I threw up after. I will never eat there again. Wait. When you say you threw up after, do you mean like you ate the food and then you involuntarily threw up? Or did you just throw up after eating at Panera Bread and you just are like, well, that's the Panera Bread's fault arbitrarily? Who says also, how could Pikachu possibly not like Shadow the Black Hedgehog? Please don't put that evil on Pikachu. He does not need Shadow the Black Hedgehog to follow him in his life. He cannot handle these allegations. He cannot handle this. He does not need this. Pikachu says, I went on a bus and the sandwich got warm. Pikachu says, I like Shadow the Hedgehog. Why do you like Shadow the Hedgehog? He was like, damn. Yeah, he was. Pikachu he was like, damn, and Pikachu was like, ooh, this game has bad words. It's true. He cocked the shit out of the MP5, that pump action MP5. Wait, so what you're telling me is you went on a bus and the sandwich got warm. The Panera sandwich got warm. And you ate it after it got warm. And you think that's anything less than your fault? You're a fool. Boo says Shadow the Black Hedgehog is the coolest. I really I really wish you would just call him Shadow the Hedgehog. Pikachu says, I actually have a fondness for Sonic 1 to 3. Sonic 1 to 3 are not like the other Sonic games, to be clear. Pikachu says, my body associates the sickness with the bad food. Bug says, did you find the sandwich on the bus? I feel like he brought the sandwich with him on the bus and just decided to eat it after. Which is like so crazy to me. Like, you knew it was hot, bro. Pikachu, he says, monkey brain eat berry, monkey brain gets sick, monkey brain no like berry. Yeah, but you know what you did. Yeah, but you know what you did. Who says I refuse to let go of this meme? I see that. You're gonna go down with this. Pikachu says, why is this my fault? How is it not your fault? You have agency. You are a person who makes decisions in your life. What do you mean? Smug Little Bug says, would you eat a wrapped sandwich on the bus? It looks real good. Yeah. Pikachu says, I didn't say yo bacteria take over my sandwich. Yeah, but you knew that was gonna happen, right? How old were you? Were you a child? You were on a bus, so it makes sense if you were a child, I guess. How frequently do you ride? I mean, I guess you only ride public transportation buses, right? You've only, yeah, it's like you would only ride a school bus if you are literally a student. Has there been an adult that has ridden a school bus that isn't like a chaperone? Is that even a thing that happens? Have you ever ridden a school bus in adulthood, Saku? No, right?
No.
Yeah, I don't like, when would you even? Pikachu says I was in uni. So yeah, no, that's fully your fault. That's fully your fault. I understand being hungry, but you know the food doesn't count as food if it makes you throw up, right? It's negative food. That's a calorie loss. That's a slimming figure, to be honest. Yeah, no. So you brought this, wait, so under what wait, hold on. Tell me the rest of this story. You got a sandwich from Panera. You got on a bus. You left the sandwich from Panera on the bus, like by itself, and did some stuff and found it later? Like the same bus? Like, did you ride? So hold on. It was a university thing, right? So your university subsidized your travel to some degree, right? And part of the travel included a stop at Panera. And after that, you got, okay, so to me, there's got to be like a 3-part journey, right? You go somewhere to some destination, you get Panera. Oh, maybe the Panera was at the destination. Wait, but that only makes sense. There's got to be like 3 separate trips. So like you go somewhere on the bus, you go from that place to a Panera for lunch, you get a sandwich, you forget about the sandwich inexplicably, you go back to the place, probably, and then on your way home to university or whatever, you remember that there's a sandwich and that's when you eat it? That's got to be what happens, right? Because otherwise, there isn't enough time between you and acquiring sandwich for it to be unsafe. Because if you just got sandwich and rode with it to wherever you're going on the bus, and you just waited until you got there, it still shouldn't be that unsafe, honestly. And also, why would you just wait for the sandwich to get bad? There's gotta be like a time gap somewhere. Who says, to answer your question, yes, every day. The driver of a school bus is not a chaperone, but a chauffeur. It's true. Yeah, but I'm not a bus driver, and you're not a bus driver, and Saku's not a bus driver. So like, who other than, you know what I mean? Like, those are the only people I would ride. But you're right. Bus driver would. But there's probably other circumstances that adults would ride school buses, probably. But it's got to be very infrequent. Like maybe like Boy Scouts. Maybe they use. Oh, I remember there was like a summer camp that used school buses, I think. Pikachu says it was like a trip to another university for an event. So it sat for like an hour or so. I feel like you still got to give me details, brother. So you bought sandwich. When did you buy the sandwich? So you went to, okay, it's a university for an event. You arrived to your university. You ride the bus from your university to this other university. Right. Presumably that's where the Panera was. Pikachu says we got halfway there, stopped for lunch. I entered the Panera Bread. I get back on the bus. Okay. You get all the way there. You haven't eaten the sandwich. For some reason. Lord knows why, but you haven't eaten the sandwich. Pikachu says, I sit with Sandwich Kun. We ride on the road for an hour. Why did you even get the sandwich? Was it dinner? Was that the plan? Because that was a bad plan. Pikachu says that I got hungry. So you ate. I would be, if I was your professor, I'd be so fucking disappointed. One of my dumbass students fucking poisoned himself. I would be so fucking disappointed. All right, Saku. I need you to flush this out for me, Saku. I need you to be my professor. All right.
All right.
We're going to an event. I'm probably competing in a sport. So you're my fucking, I don't know. Do college professors even deal with the sports teams? They probably do. Whatever. So we're a softball team, right? I'm your star player. I got an extra sandwich from the Panera that we stopped at before we arrived at the fucking regionals, right?
Yeah.
I decided not to eat the sandwich for the entire bus ride from the Panera to the university. Just before we perform, right? We're about to go on the softball stage, right? I eat this sandwich. And you're like, that's weird. Because that sandwich should be an hour old in the hot sun, but whatever. He's an adult. 10 minutes later, I can't play because I'm violently ill from the old ass hot sandwich that I ate. How do you handle this situation?
I'm not a teacher.
But you're just fully divested from the situation. You're like, not my problem.
I can't know what to do. I haven't been taught what to do.
I don't think they teach you this one.
Yeah, but I assume that teachers probably learn, like, how to deal with certain situations.
I mean, he's a grown-ass man. You don't have to do very much, to be honest.
Yeah, well, right.
Pikachu says, quick, remember uni professor training school. Yeah, I don't think they teach you a fucking thing, dog. I think they just assume you'll be fine.
Probably.
Pikachu says it was the only stop though. You want to get food for later, right? No, man, no. Who says, did you, I don't know, put a giant magnifying glass on the sandwich after rubbing it on the bus floor? Pikachu says, oh, so now it's my fault. Pikachu says, but that's where all the flavor is, the bus floor. The magnifying glass amplifies the flavor rays. Pikachu says it was a hackathon, so it wasn't like a sporting event. That's something, I guess, at least. Pikachu says, you know what I learned the other day, Panda? Yeah, go on, man. Tell me. Lay it on me, brother. A hackathon? Have you ever done a hackathon, Saku?
Nope.
Seems like something that you might be interested. You're a programmer and everything, right?
Yeah, it's a bit different than a hacker.
It's true, but like, you know.
It's in the same domain.
Yeah. Pikachu says you can't use gunpowder as a spice or food seasoning.
I sure hope the fuck not.
Why did you have to learn this? What was the venue? What was the mechanism by which you learned this? Did you accidentally poison someone and you're like, I guess sulfur isn't like foodstuffs. What do you mean? Pikachu says I was organizing my Resident Evil inventory and I was like, well, we'll put the eggs and the spices next to each other. Gunpowder kind of looks like pepper. Pikachu says it's probably pretty tasty. I'm so concerned for your well-being. Gunpowder? Why? Why would you do this? My dude was like, well, if you think about it, sodium chloride is table salt, right? And sodium explodes in water. Therefore, gunpowder exploding in fire doesn't preclude it from being food if you mix it with something chemically, which might actually be true, I guess. Pikachu says, don't worry though, I asked AI for more info, and it turns out you shouldn't really eat it. Yeah? I mean, I'm glad that you asked before trying it out. Boost says both chemical reactions equals no problem. It's probably true, actually. You could probably react gunpowder with something that's like, makes a food or a fully edible, you know what I mean? Like it becomes carbon dioxide in some food. Like, sure. There's probably a world where that's true. Pikachu says, yeah, where's the Nile Red video where he turns gunpowder into jello? Yeah, I actually just saw the Nile Red video where he turned children's glue into alcohol. And he turned something else into a different alcohol as well. Oh, you weren't here earlier, Pikachu. Did you see there's a short of, I think it's Action Lab, where he put Nutella into a 3D printer to make a perfect spread for Nutella? Pikachu says, is it horse piss? I hope not. I don't know what you mean, but I hope it isn't. Pikachu says, I actually haven't seen that though, but it sounds based. It seems like something that you would like, yeah. It seems like it would appeal to you in a way that I can't put into words. It's just like a perfect, even Nutella spread. Honestly, it's like a pretty compelling way to like long-term use a 3D printer, but I don't think I would want to use that 3D printer for anything else. Pikachu is this like down to the millimeter? Yeah, kind of. He made it like perfectly the shape of the bread, and then just like had like, I don't know, probably like a 4 millimeter like outline, or you know, no Nutella space, whatever. It was pretty good. Pikachu says today we're fabricating CPUs out of Nutella. You know, just like proof of concept CPUs. I think that you could make like a very compelling food art with a 3D printer, with like the right combination of like 3D printer compatible foodstuffs on bread or cake. Cake would be better, I think. Cake's the answer, I think. I want to make a cake. I think we're going to make one. The next time I go grocery shopping, I think we're going to get the stuff for a cake. I've got 2 eggs left, I think. I don't know what I'm going to do with those eggs, but I've got 2 eggs right now that I need to use. What should I use eggs for, Saku? Eggy rice?
Sure.
Pikachu is like a 2.5D cake stream? I don't know what you mean by that. Pikachu says, how many donuts for a 2.5D baking a cake stream? In order for me to get something set up, it would cost me a decent amount of money. My kitchen is not compatible with the area that I'm in, literally at all. So I think I would do... I think we're talking 4 figures. Pikachu says it's like what Onigiri does, where she has her face as a VTuber, but her hands are real. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't terribly mind something, but I would want to get something set up that's like pretty decent. Pikachu says 4 figures. Yeah, because like I wouldn't just set it up. I wouldn't just set it up for like a one-time thing, and it's like it's fully separate from my entire PC, so I'd have to get like a stage. I'd have to like I'm thinking at least 1 camera, probably 2. I would need like a whole separate like area, to be honest. Like it would need to be like its own thing. Pikachu says that's less than 5 figures. It's true. It is. But I'm thinking probably 4 figures. Because like I wouldn't want to just like do it like half-assed. I would want it to do I want to do it well. Pikachu says like 1K or 4K. You better not give me fucking 4 figures of fucking money right now. I swear to God, dude. You fucking better not. I swear to God. But yeah, if I were thinking about it, because I would also have to do some like actual like genuine deep cleaning, because like my stuff is clean enough for me to use, but not clean enough for me to be comfortable showing it on camera. You know what I'm saying? Like we're gonna have to like properly, rightly do some shit. Now I'd have to like figure out how to do some things as well. But yeah, I'm thinking 2 cameras. And probably a laptop. Not like a crazy laptop or anything like that. Just enough to make the stream work, really. Because I wouldn't want to like move my entire setup. But I would need a few other things, like probably another table. Yeah, that would be okay. I have an idea of how I would do it, I think now. Pikachu says, what if you just tack a pro cleaning fee onto the other costs? I don't know what pro cleaning fee is. I've never had a pro cleaner. Saku, have you ever had pro cleaners in your life? Have you ever witnessed pro cleaners before? You know what I mean?
No, cleaners sound... So the only context I've ever heard cleaners, well... No, I've heard of more than one context, but there is one context of cleaner that is pretty disturbing, and it happens when you play Payday 2. And you kill civilians.
I see.
You get cleaner costs because they, like, it's like a penalty in the game.
Yeah.
Although
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, it's like John Wick type shit. Yeah, I gotcha. I think what's his name? There's like a movie about that too. It's called like The Cleaner.
Yeah.
Not the TV series. But yeah, I got you. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. The 2007 film? Probably. Yeah, starring Samuel L. Jackson. That's almost definitely it. Pikachu me says probably like 120 to 200 depending on the square footage. Damn, I should get a professional cleaner in my shit, dog. If they're gonna do that good of a job. I kind of need to like replace my kitchen more than I need to clean it though, because it's like run down. This house used to be a rental, and the people who lived in this house before I did treated it like a rental. You know what I mean? They treated it like shit. Pikachu me says it's like pretty cheap, but it's just another thing to pay for. Yeah, I wouldn't pay for it unless they were going to do a better job than I could, or they're going to do the job in a way that's parallel to me, like living my life, which is definitely the latter more so than the former. But yeah, for the most part, rather than like cleaning the stuff, I would really benefit from just like replacing it. I just kind of need new shit rather than cleaning the shit that I have. And I know how to hang cabinets, so I can just like redo my kitchen, to be honest. But I would need to like redo, I mean, obviously I wouldn't need to do this for the stream, but just for like my own personal like kitchen renovation ambitions, I would need to do cabinets, appliances. And I probably need, well, not need, but I would probably want to do a decent amount more than I have right now. Like range hood. Maybe a microwave hood as well. It's like a small space though, so maybe it's like way overkill. It would be kind of nice to make it an L instead of having it be just on one side as well. For more countertop space. It would also make it easier to do like food prep, like away from everything else. There's like a window there, but it's fine. The real thing that I would actually would much rather pay for is, I think I need to run some insulation in my crawl space. And like doing that sucks. And also the access to the crawl space sucks. And making a new one is going to be not that bad, but it's not going to solve all the problems.
What you're saying is you can't crawl in that space.
You're not going to not crawl in that space is what the fuck I'm saying. It's not good, dog. It's the opening to the crawl space. So like the crawl space for the addition is fine. It's like narrow and it's tight, but it's fine. It's a crawl space. But in order to get into the like crawl space under the bulk of the house, you need to go through a hole that like, dude, it's like, it's probably about a foot across, like 1 foot. Like, I can't get through that hole. I know for a fact I cannot get through that hole with both of my shoulders at the same time. I might be able to get through it, but I need to get through it one shoulder at a time. You know what I mean? Like a cat does. Like,
yeah.
Dislocate one shoulder, get in there, go through, and then get the other shoulder through after. That's the only way to do it. I'm like so sure it's gonna suck. And it's not just me that has to get in there, right? Like if I'm putting in insulation, I've got to get a big ass thing of insulation in there after me or before me, either way, and then install it. it's gonna be fucking miserable, dude. Like I'm gonna fucking hate that shit. I've been dreading that shit since I came here. I was like, man, I'm gonna need to do that shit, and I've been hating it ever since. Pikachu says 2.5D installing cabinets for stream and then just slowly become a DIY VTuber for Narnia. There's actually some truth to that. I actually wouldn't hate that, but it's hard to do that as a VTuber. It's hard to do that as a VTuber.
Yeah, of course.
I think I would rather do like a YouTube video on it so I could just like edit all the footage, you know what I mean? Instead of trying to live stream it. Pikachu says, I was going to buy a $300,000 rundown excuse for a home. Want to help me DIY it? I don't even know if that's like a decent house. I understand it's run down, but for 300K, like in the modern era, that could mean that it's like really like a $120,000 house. I would actually be down to help, but you're on the wrong fucking coast, so I would have to like literally live there in order to help you at all. Pikachu says it's like a rectangle, honestly. It's all I ever wanted. My house is like bad, but it's not like run down. It's like fine. It's just old, right? It's old, but it's not like there's like no problems. Let me put it that way. It'll do everything that you need it to do already, but I wouldn't say that it's presentable, right? I wouldn't say that it's like, you know, I would be embarrassed to have someone over, I guess is what I mean. Well, not like embarrassed, but I would be like, you know, your boy's not balling. You know what I'm saying? Pikachu says, I just want a rectangular shipping container big enough for VR equipment. Pikachu says, damn girl, you live like this? I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, it would be something like that. Like all of my stuff is like clean and sorted, but it's like outdated. And it's very much been like mangled in some ways, right? Like it's definitely like, oh, okay, so clearly someone, if not you, like did not respect the space and like fucked up some stuff here and there. Like I fixed some things. Like there was some stuff that were like torn off of the walls and stuff that I've like replaced. And some stuff that I actually haven't, I guess. There's a handrail that I haven't actually reattached. I could, but it's a handrail for the stairs. Like I don't give a shit. I don't need a handrail. You know what I mean? Like whatever. I think it's like literally on the stairs. I think that's the only place it can fit in the house. It's like the longest thing in the house by far. So the only place they can fit is where the stairs is. So I've been walking past this handrail that isn't attached to the wall for like literal years. Pikachu says, I always just feel like all that fancy stuff is just putting on airs, but I could just be projecting in a way. Like I don't feel like it reflects poorly on you. Like my car is super old, falling apart, and I always feel bad about it and want a new one, but I know it's not logical. Yeah, my car and my house are very similar in that they both work just fine. They're both outdated. They're both not great, but they do just fine. And I think that that's fine for me. It's gonna take a lot to make this house like modern at all. So I don't feel like it makes sense for me to do that. I don't feel like it makes sense to modernize it. If I were to modernize it, the first thing that needs to happen though is the crawl space. I want to make sure that the crawl space is like fully insulated and good. The second thing is the insulation in this room where I am now, because soundproofing kind of starts with insulation. And I imagine that this place is already insulated, but I think I can do better. I think it's not great right now. I think I could just like double whatever it's got, maybe triple whatever it's got. And then the third thing is renovating that kitchen, I think. I'm wondering what's going on in the attic space of that kitchen, actually. Because the ceiling is low there, but the roof is pretty high above. There's probably like 4 feet of roof space, like ceiling to roof, which you can probably claw back. But I would need an engineer for that. Pikachu says, it's like my car functions, and no matter what I pay for repairs, it won't outweigh a new car payment. Sure. But I do feel like, man, this thing is pretty lame from a social status standpoint. Nah, I don't care about that at all. I don't care about that at all. But I do get it. It is like sometimes embarrassing to like show to other people or whatever. You know what I mean? Like if you're picking up somebody for the first time in the whip, I get it. It does feel bad. But like that's what you get with me, you know what I'm saying? I'm like a functional type of guy. That's just the way that I am. Pikachu says, then I talk myself down like, who needs social status anyway? It's superficial. And then he said, secret gold buried treasure hidden loft. Man flips house and finds 20 pallets of ingots. In the roof? I hope not. That's a lot of fucking weight. Holy shit. My fucking house is falling down. The whole shit is, it's slanting. It's like sinking in on one side, bro. That's not a good place to put that shit, dog. There could be something there. I doubt it. I truly doubt it. But the ceilings are really low for sure. And the roof is like definitely a decent amount higher. Pikachu says, man's house sinks 16 millimeters a year. You'll never believe why. True. Hold on, let me think. I'm like trying to like orient myself in the space. So I don't think I'm going to show you the floor plan of my house because I think it might be too much of a dox. But I go up the stairs this way and then through my bedroom into the room that I'm in now. And the roof here above me is steepled this way. But the roof in the... This is the stairs up. This is the kitchen. Yeah, it's steepled the same way. So it's one continuous run. That's a walkable roof. That means that wall has attic space in it. Just space. It's just space. And it's like 8 feet tall. It's got to be like 8 feet tall. Because this probably, the ceiling here above me probably follows the roof line basically like within a foot or so. Like there's only a foot of anything between the ceiling here and the roof. Which means that the fact that this wall next to me is 4 feet tall and it continues down, it's got to be very tall actually. That loft space is actually quite tall. Pikachu says MS Paint it. I would have to do it in like 2 dimensions. It would be kind of hard to do to show you what I'm talking about, but yeah.
2 dimensions isn't paint though.
Well, yeah, I would need to do like the... Actually, I think I would need to do it in 3 dimensions. I would need to show you the top down, side on.
Just draw it like a blueprint.
Yeah, like actually. Which is why I'm saying it's like, actually, I don't think I want to give you that much information about my house. I don't think it matters. You have to put a lot of effort into finding my house by the blueprint.
By the MS Paint blueprint.
Well, my blueprint would be pretty It'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
I know my house very well. I would be able to give you a floor plan that is true to life, actually. You would be able to do it. Let me put it that way. My blueprints would not fuck around. Do I have any water? I have a little bit, Beatrice, just a little bit. It's not going to be as good as CAD, but I could probably get you. If I had the VR chat engine, I could probably recreate my house damn close to 1-to-1, to be honest with you. And probably most people could, to be honest. Yeah, probably. Well, I could do the scale is the other thing, but most people could do the form, I'm sure. Beatrice's party at Pandas in VR? No. Pikachu says, did you see that new sick anime? I got married to the girl I hate most in class. No. The VR chat engine is the Unity game engine? Oh, shit. So you could just make shit in Unity? That's interesting. Pikachu says it wasn't a sick anime, it was actually terrible. Oh. That's interesting. Sometimes revenge anime are some of the best, to be honest. Because there aren't a lot of shows that are about revenge. So it's like necessarily sort of a novel premise. Not like terribly, but like it's something at least. Pikachu says, you mean like redo of a healer? Less so that one specifically. The show does actually have decent lore, to be honest. Like it's world building, like somebody clearly gave a shit about like making the world make sense, which is like weird for how smutty the show is. Pikachu says, I actually don't like that anime, to be honest. I'm not like a big fan, but when it comes to shows, when it comes to media, the thing that I like is for you to do something different, and redo of healer do be different. Pikachu says, I'm just like, man, just get over it. Yeah, no, he's got problems. He's got problems. Like, people in that show, like, everybody in that show is fucked up, but he's like, why are you like this fucked up? Pikachu says it is quite different in a way. Yeah. Goblin Slayer episode 1 is different in the same way, and the rest of Goblin Slayer is like not that different. It's like metal. Like, it's fucking brutal, but it's not like... After the first episode, Goblin Slayer isn't actually all that like super interesting. Like, it's cool. Like, I feel like I fuck with Goblin Slayer because he's got like the red eyes shit. You know what I mean? He does this shit, and I'm like, yeah. Like Doomslayer shit. You know what I mean? It's awesome, but it's not like an amazing show aside from that. Like, that's what it's got. It's got like the Doomslayer fucking energy. He's got fucking aura, right? And Redo of Healer has more. Is it fucked up to say that Redo of Healer has more than Goblin Slayer? Because I feel like Redo of Healer has more than Goblin Slayer. I think that Redo of Healer is more important to anime as an art than Goblin Slayer is. Pikachu says he may have aura, but does he have aura? Neither of them do. Beatrice says no. I think it does, though. On the real. Because Goblin Slayer is ultimately kind of vapid. Like, and it takes itself real serious and doesn't seem like it presents its depth very well. Whereas Redo of Healer knows that it's mostly smut and does so much despite the fact that it's mostly smut. It like clearly is trying to do so much more than smut ever needed to. Like, I feel like Goblin Slayer only has the audience that it does because it is like gratuitous and violent. And Redo of Healer, if you remove all of the smut, still has a story that I think is worth telling. That's crazy. Who let me fucking cook? This is... Pikachu says, you're saying at attracts those degenerates? At? Goblin Slayer, I think, isn't a very deep show. It's got deep moments. I don't think Redo of Healer is terribly deep, to be real, either. But I think it has more going on. And characters with greater depth as well. Which, again, is fucking saying something. Because, like, in Goblin Slayer, you have the Goblin Slayer himself, who I'd say is a pretty compelling character, to be honest. Then the priest, or priestess, whatever, she's okay. She does okay. But then, like, the archer, dwarf, and shaman, they're like really, like, barely, like really truly barely. They're like passable, I guess, but like they're not like, nobody's impressed by their characterization. And most of the like C, you know, tier 3 characters or whatever, like the C tier cast or whatever, like they're like around and they have like consistent characterization, but they're not like interesting in any way. The lady that is like, you know, his childhood friend or whatever is, I would say, around the same as archer and dwarf and shaman, to be honest. Whereas like Redo of Healer, we have the main character, the leading lady, both versions of her, before and after, if you will. You have the wolf girl, who's not the most compelling, but I'd put her around the same as the archer. I got nerd logged. You have every villain has like stuff. Some of them have less, to be clear, like that one black guy doesn't have very much. But the leading lady, her sister, like everyone that he conquers is like fine. And then the like sword saint very clearly has some stuff going on, and he like fully uses like charisma on her rather than like healing her, which is fucking crazy. And it's actually very interesting that it works, to be honest. Yeah, no, I'm like, the more I talk about this, the more convinced I am. Or it's like, no, I do really feel like, especially since like an anime like Overlord exists, and I feel like Overlord does Goblin Slayer better than Goblin Slayer does. And there isn't an anime that does Redo of Healer better than Redo of Healer. Closest you get is like Shield Hero, and Shield Hero, first of all, isn't very good overall, and secondly, isn't as good as Redo of Healer. Why do I keep saying this? Redo of Healer straight up doesn't need to be done, in my opinion. Doesn't need to be done. What art does need to be done? What does need to be done mean? What? Like I like fully don't understand what you mean by that. Like it shouldn't exist, like full-on book burning. Like, is that what you mean? Like the world would be better without redo of healer. I don't think it's nearly that bad. It's fucking smut. It's like literally porn. It's fine. Beatrice says, I mean, isn't it just, wow, hot woman, but is evil? So is SA, but since evil is justified? No. No. Is that what it is just? No, it is not just that. It could have been just that. And there's a lot of shows that are very similar to that. But that's what I'm saying is like, it could have just been that, but it isn't. It's got more than that to it. I know there's a lot of smut. Like, again, if you just remove all of the smut from Redo of Healer, like just cut half the content and we're talking about the remaining, right? there is something to be said for it. There's something there. I swear. I'm not saying that it's amazing, but it is definitely unique and it's got some stuff. It's like truly trying to do something that it didn't need to do. It really didn't, because there's a lot that's a lot closer to what you're describing. As a cultured individual, I happen to be well aware where like it's just way it's just way less interesting. I can't say his name. There's a blue hooded individual whose name is, we'll call him R-Man because he's a pirate. Yes, R-Man. It doesn't stand for anything. He's R-Man. Where it is literally just SA. That's just all it is. And it's fully justified SA because he targets villains or whatever. And it's played for laughs, but it's like way closer to what it is that you're describing. And it has literally nothing else in it. Like, that's just what it is. Like, that's why they call it that. But there's more than just that. There's also Stopman is exactly the same thing as another superhero. And neither of those have like depth or interest or intrigue. They're just smut. Like literally just. Now, I'm not saying Redo of Healer is anywhere close to like Monster Girl Quest. Now that is some fucking good smut. Fucking fantastic. One of my favorite properties in existence, to be honest. Especially smut properties. How much do I like Tomio After by itself? Hard to say. I guess not that much. It's like a spin-off of a story that I love. Tomio After by itself is just fine. Yeah, sure. We'll settle there. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anybody else? While I'm saying controversial anime takes. What did I give Redo of Healer? I rated it on my shit. And what did I say about it? That's actually way more interesting. Hold on. All right, so winter 2020 is when it came out. This list was last edited August of 2021. surprisingly different is how I open the review. There are genuine twists, stakes, and even some humanity in here. The highlight has to be the machinations of revenge because the show is far more tactical. Should there be a season 2? I would love for Norn to change that whole vibe. Interesting. Norn must be a character that I liked. I think that's the sister of the leading lady. Oh wait, what did I give it out of 10? My out of 10 score is like fucked up. Like there's just no way to know. Like I gave like to reduce 3. Yeah, that makes about sense. Oh, I didn't give it a rating later as well. So like as I finished watching it, I was like, that was surprisingly good. And usually I'll finish something and I'll ride high, and then later I'll review it. I'll change the number usually down by like 1 or 2 points, something like that. Because if it has a good ending, it usually reflects favorably in my mind in a way that is like not reflective of how good it actually is. But even then, like I gave, what was it, X-Arm? Yeah, X-Arm and Gibiate like a 3 out of 10, which is like way better, way more than it should ever get. It's like a 0.5 out of 10 or some shit. It's like really not good. It doesn't get very much worse than those 2 shows. Oh, I should have checked what Goblin Slayer was. Okay, we'll look at Goblin Slayer too. Did I put the name in fucking Weeb? Oh, there it is. Goblin Slayer. Over the top edgy, but the show has some epic moments and perhaps a deeper message, question mark? Hard to say. One thing this anime nails is stakes and tension. It also reflects D&D quite well, if dark. Yes. Stakes and tension are actually real. That's one thing that Goblin Slayer has that Redo of Healer does not have. And that Overlord doesn't have, and that Shield Hero doesn't have. Stakes and tension. You truly don't know that things are going to work out in Goblin Slayer. So yeah, I was a little harsh on it in retrospect. I forgot about that. I did say it had like epic moments, but the reason why it's epic is because not only are badass things happening, but also doesn't feel like there's plot armor there. Whereas the other 3 really suffer from plot armor in a big way. Even Goblin Slayer has some, but not nearly as bad. But like in Overlord, none of the characters that you give a shit about in like the main cast are in any danger, like at all. They're just fine. They're like disgustingly strong. Shield Hero, I just don't feel like it has the balls, mostly. I don't trust, you know what I mean? I don't trust it to like, I guess that I trust that it wouldn't, if that makes sense. What was the other one? Oh, Redo of Healer. He's also like just stupid nutso but so strong. I just fully don't believe that he could be beaten or whatever. His power creep is just too strong or whatever. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to get another level of Herblore, but we're going to get really, really close. That's cool. That'll be enough. We're also going to be doing Temporos for the rest of the day, it seems. And maybe tomorrow morning as well. I think Monster Hunter Wilds ended up getting canceled on us, fortunately. Osaku.
Yeah.
You know the Bofa and the crystal armor comes in a bunch of different colors?
Yeah.
What color would you go for if you had that set?
Most likely blue.
Okay. Makes sense. They were going to make a combined tribrid boot out of like primordials and stuff. Eternal boots and stuff. I don't think that they're going to do that anymore. It seems like they got a lot of pushback on it for some reason or another.
Huh.
I'm not sure. It seemed like the talks stopped, I guess, is really what happened from my perspective. But nonetheless, what color would the tribrid boots be, do you think?
Probably a mix of all of the boots. So some sort of gray.
Hmm. I wouldn't mind. I don't like. I guess I don't mind any of the boots. I was gonna say I don't like one of them, but in retrospect, I think they're all fine. I would like for, if I had crystal armor, I would like for them to match the boots. That's the main thing. So I'm thinking of like green just to match the ranger boots, or I'm sorry, what are they called? The other ranger boots. You know what I'm talking about. Pegations. But at this point, I don't think I'm gonna get that armor regardless anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Not a huge deal. Did you only find out what rewards you got from leagues after leagues ended?
Oh no, they did put the store for the league's rewards was updated. I think it was updated after leagues, but we knew what they were. I think before leagues.
I see. So you
there was
could.
a news post about it.
So you could see like the cosmetics before.
Yeah.
That's nice. Obviously, you're not like exactly doing it for the cosmetics in a way, but I do feel like it's nice to be motivated to do it for a particular thing or with something in particular in mind. Oh yeah, I was gonna move my anime reviews to Mal. Probably gonna be a good idea. If I ever get back into anime, I think that'll be on my list. Until then, I won't do it, but the day I start watching anime again, probably start doing reviews on my anime list. Just because aggregating them privately is fine, but like also kind of pointless. And if you guys would want to see, like, these are the anime I've seen, and have like probably a pretty close to exhaustive list of them. Also, it's nice to just have it be somewhere rather than something that I have to like personally keep track of. All right. We have finished with our potions. Now we're going to sell them all for profit. It seems low. Is the price of prayer potions dipping right now? No, I sold these for 86. If anything, they're going up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, this is not going up, but this number is going up. That's fine. I don't mind slow selling them. We got a little bit of money here. It's fine. And we'll switch straight to Temporos then. Oh, we'll do dailies too. Even though I think we're going to be doing this same thing tomorrow morning. No reason not to do it now while I'm thinking about it. Oh man, just past 1 million. That's fine. I think 1 million experience is probably plenty.
Decent.
Let me see. If we're doing...
What prayer potions are.
I'm just trying to think about the math of it all. You know what I mean? How the math breaks down. If we do 3 million a week plus change, I don't think that's anywhere near enough. But obviously the rates are highly variable. It has everything to do with what we're doing. Because if we talk about it in terms of weeks, we've got like, let's say 16 weeks, 4 weeks a month, and 4 months, so 16. And then it'll be 3 mil a week, basically. 48 mil. Yeah, that's nowhere near enough. We're like halfway. Not even, that's like a third of the way. I would need to do like twice that, I think. All right, 23 times 13 million. Wow, that's almost exactly 300 million. Huh. All right, and I'm looking at, so 95 million is how many I would need. Okay, 95 million. And that's over, we'll say 4 weeks, which is like 12. Yeah, it's closer to 8 million a day. Or even 4 million a day. Yeah, I don't think. Whoa. I don't think we're going to be anywhere close to that. Which is fine. Obviously, we do actually get to work more than... Wait, 12. That's literally 12 days, which is not correct. Yeah, wait, why did I say 12? It's like 95 million over 12 times 4? No. So it's 3 times a week, 4 weeks, times 4. So, yeah, times 4. So it's like more like 48. It's like 2 million. That makes more sense. Yeah, so if I count the time on the weekends that I often get to play RuneScape, it's like close to possible, but probably not. I would want to be getting roughly 2 million every time I stream. Or 1 million every time I stream. Well, no, because 1 million would be fine if I got this is times 4. So 2 million times 3, so 6 million a week is really what the target would be. So it'd be fine for it's like 1.3 million times 5? 2? 1.2 million would be every stream. Yeah, because I'm thinking about the odds and ends that I get on the weekend sometimes, which is less, but I would need actually more than I get during the week. Well, not more. If it's truly 6 and I get 1 million every day, it wouldn't actually be more, but still, the math is like faintly, barely mathing, and I would need to be above rate on some things, which is like never going to happen. That's okay though. Well, it actually does happen with rune crafting, but not enough. The 400k an hour that we get from Tears of Gothics is nice and all, but it's not gonna make that much of a difference. I don't think it's gonna make up that difference. It's also wasn't counting melee at all, and I'm still like super optimistic with Slayer. So yeah, it's pretty unlikely that we actually meet, you know, August with a fully maxed account, but it's okay. He might be at 6% now. Yep. So he's at 6% because I used an extra fish as he was going down that didn't actually do any damage to him. It's okay. Doesn't actually change anything. I get the same amount of experience. It's just he ends up having a little bit of extra. I guess it's a slightly slower KC would be the difference, because I have to hit him one more time. Actually, no, that's not even true because I do a full inventory next. So yeah, I do this. I start stabbing him to kill him when I finish with this, so wouldn't even change that. I guess it's actually somewhat optimal then. Weirdly enough. I'm pretty sure I have enough time to stab him completely to death. All right, let's try it. Should have like truly plenty. It's like 4 stabs. Yeah, no problem. Not even close. And we're at 101k an hour. That's fantastic, actually. That's one of the best rates we've had. Obviously, we just started doing it, so I think the rate's going to be higher. This is when we're going to see peak numbers here and there. Because it has to build up to a peak and then it starts to fall back down as we get to our actual rate. We'll see though. I like this methodology just because it makes it simpler for like the user end. The user experience is good. It's just simple. You just do full inventories over and over again. That's literally it. And turn the brain off in at least a certain capacity. So Saku, do you like puzzle games?
Yeah, from time to time.
I see. Do you have a favorite puzzle game, do you think?
I would say Portal, but I haven't really ever returned to Portal.
I mean, do you need to return to it for it to be your favorite? I think you can just like
Not
it.
really, I guess.
Yeah.
Since I feel like maybe puzzle games aren't replayable, so it shouldn't matter if I've played it recently or not.
Yeah. I would be really surprised if you enjoyed it the second time through even remotely as much as the first time. Most puzzle games are like that for me, at least, right? Like speedrunners have a different affinity for stuff, but like as a regular player, I think it's like a one and done usually. Portal's a great choice for favorite puzzle game too. I'm not sure if I have a better or different one. I like the story of Portal 2 a little more than Portal 1.
Yeah. Definitely.
So I might go with Portal 2, I guess. But like, it's basically splitting hairs at that point.
Yeah, I didn't mention Portal 2, but definitely Portal 2.
Oh, actually, you know, Outer Wilds is a puzzle game, so that's got to be the one for me. I really like the mystery of that world. And I like that you can take the game at your own speed. You can do whatever you want in whatever order you want. I really like Outer Wilds.
I have indeed noticed.
Yeah. It does remind me, we have to get back to Shovel Knight one day too. After we finish maxing. It's okay. I'm sure I can crush it. I just didn't want to take any more time from it. Because apparently, I've already put more time into it than most people do, I think, in order to beat it. So, like, I'm just bad. So, in order to finish beating it, I think I'm gonna have to like roughly start over. It'll be like probably another 15 hours, maybe 20. And I just don't want to delay RuneScape by 20 hours. It's basically like a week at best. There's a world where I could do that, obviously. I just don't feel like it. Would you play a game like Jump King, Rage game?
I would need incentive to do so.
I see. So some follower special or something?
Yeah.
Makes sense. Did I say Shovel Knight? I meant to say Jump Gang. They're both Blue Knights. They're very similar designs to me, in my mind. Did you ever play Shovel Knight or like a Mega Man?
I have not.
I really like Mega Man too. Mostly just Mega Man X, to be honest. The original Mega Mans were a little different, a little too hard for me, I think. But Mega Man X was perfect. Perfect difficulty curve. It's also, like, I remember struggling so much with Mega Man X when I was first playing it. And, like, I didn't know, like, I wasn't able to beat any of the bosses because they were all too hard. But I finally, like, just barely was able to beat, like, this armadillo boss. And Mega Man being Mega Man, right? You beat a robot master, you get his power. His power is good against one of the robot masters or whatever. It gave me just enough that I was able to beat another, the one who was weak to that guy, which let me beat the entire game basically, at just like as the folding scale, you know what I mean? Like it just unraveled before my eyes, like exactly the way that you want it to work in a Mega Man game. So it was a very, very good experience, formative experience for me, I think, playing the first one. But there's a bunch of different Mega Man games. The Mega Man Legends series is like RPGs, like proper RPGs. But they're also the only ones that are not available on Steam right now. So like, I'm so sad. When they release those games on Steam, if they do, I very much will play those on stream. And as long as I'm still streaming or whatever, you know, I definitely will make some time for that shit. That's very important to me. I've always loved them and I've never gotten to play them. It's weird to love a game that you've never played, but I was so certain I was going to enjoy them. And I don't even think I've like built it up in my mind. I think I just like, they're gonna scratch the itch that I've been craving, you know what I mean? Have you ever had like a food craving, Saki?
Food craving?
Yeah, you're just like...
Sometimes.
Do you have like a regular food craving? Is it like the same thing every time or is it always something different?
No, it's not always the same thing. Sometimes I'm just like, I wish I had certain food.
Yeah? Like what?
Like something I haven't eaten in a while, like a Subway sandwich. That's a bad example for you, but...
A Subway sandwich?
They're pretty good in Canada.
What kind of Subway sandwich have you had a craving for?
Any of them, really. Like, I tend to just take the cold cut sandwich.
Damn. They got some good cold cuts over there. Holy shit.
Very good.
Who's this? I think it would be interesting to do a stream challenge. Not sure if that's the right word. Where I spend a week doing nothing but TOA and track how much money I make there. That would definitely
that data could easily be skewed.
Yeah, of course. But that's what makes it fun. I think that would be fun and interesting, but I think the most interesting way to present that would be as a supercut of you, like highlights of like the combat experience and you like showing off every inventory and compiling it in a spreadsheet. I think that makes a better YouTube video than a stream, but it would be an interesting stream for sure. I'm fully there. I'm fully with you. But like, there's that, I've heard of somebody doing a like Slayer, like, and the way that they do a Slayer task is they, how do I say this? It just shows you last hitting every single mob and what they drop, right? And it just like adds up in the loot tracker. It's like a supercut. I feel like that format works really well for a TOA, like a week of TOA or whatever. But obviously as a stream, it would also be interesting. And you could just have like a ledger. That'd be actually, I would be interested in seeing the ledger evolve over time for sure. Personally, I think that's kind of cool. There might be a little bit of like weirdness going on if you don't do the same difficulty every single time as well, though. Because I think I would want it in like a table with like a running average, running like time, I guess, and then gold per hour. You know what I'm saying? Who says it'll be the same invos? Okay. Then the difficulty thing won't necessarily matter, but I would probably break it down for difficulty. But you might even do like points, right? Because your points affect how many. Do they affect your odds or do they affect your pulls? Do you get the same value of dollars? Who says I want it to be as consistent as possible? Oh, interesting. So you're trying to like normalize it? Okay, so yeah. I just imagine that in a week you would be very likely to be doing raids with other people here and there. Which would obviously change things at least a little bit, right? But yeah, I could see that. I could see that being great, actually. Especially if you don't burn yourself out of TOA. Who says so the percent chance is going to be then plus or minus 0.5% just based on which pass I level up. I don't think I understand what you're talking about, but it sounds like you understand what it is the variance is going to be like. So it seems to me like you should be more than capable of doing it. I think I trust your judgment on it. Catch fish. Who says is the percent chance of a unique, but loot when not a purple will be consistent? What do you mean by paths you level up, though?
In TOA, when you beat a boss, there is a invocation that quote-unquote levels up a boss. And it makes those bosses stronger, and their abilities can be like, you remember Aka's memory bomb? Normally there's 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Starting at level 2, there's 5 bombs you have to memorize.
I see. So it's just like an invocation thing?
Yeah.
I see. Hey, Nablu. I see that you are indeed here. I wouldn't describe you as the Socks Queen, but I'm glad that you are so self-assured. Who says what Saku said, but it's random if they level up or not?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Hey, Blue says, what? I am the Sock Queen. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Okay. Excuse me, your royalty. God damn. My bad. What kind of socks? Ankle socks or knee highs? Knee socks? Who says it levels up 2 random paths? Interesting. Can you tell what paths it leveled up, or do you have to like get in there to see it? Hey, Blue says all socks. I don't know. It's awfully presumptuous. If you're the queen of socks, why do I have to hand over my socks to you? Shouldn't you already have them? In fact, didn't I get my socks from you? Wouldn't you be more of a source thing than like where they actually go? Boo says you can see it in your chat. In the HUD, it shows the pass will have numbers next to them. Oh, I see. Nablu says, no, I steal, I don't give. What kind of a queen are you? I've never heard. You're more like a dragon. It's not very queen behavior. I'm gonna be honest. I guess I like the social commentary. Dave Blue says, I'm a self-centered, selfish, non-caring about my subjects kind of queen. So yeah, social commentary. Though, when you put it that way, it's a little on the nose, don't you think? A little cliche, a little trite. Dave Blue just says, nah. Nah, it's just the way it is. Have you seen the new Snow White? Do you see yourself in Gal Gadot? People are like roasting that movie, like tearing it absolutely apart. Nablu says, did you just cuss at me? No? I don't think so. I mean, I say the fuck word all the time, but no, I didn't curse at you specifically. Did you just tell me I'm not a good queen? I think you just told me that. I think you said that, actually. You said I'm a self-centered, selfish, non-caring about my subjects kind of queen. That is not a good queen. And you said that. Mabley says I am a good queen. How? What part of that is good? What do you mean? Where's the good part?
That's what all good queens do.
It's not true. Whose side are you on?
I'm on the side of chaos.
That's crazy. Nablu says, because I kindly asked for your socks before I snatched them? That's some swiper no swiping shit. Also, you were not that kind. You were like, give me your socks. That's not very kind of you. Nablu says, I'm kind. I mean kind. Well, I see you're still capable of typos like the rest of us. What do you need all the socks for? For reasons? Wow.
I'll question your queen.
That's not my queen. She's the queen of the socks. I'm not a fucking sock. What do you mean? I'm not even sure she's got like royal authority or anything. Like, were you born into queendom? Blue says, I am your queen, thank you. Yeah, I don't know about that. What if I'm not even wearing socks right now? Are you the queen of anything? Do you even have authority over me? Blue says, yeah? How do you figure? Also, can you even be a queen? Do you need to have like a king? Is this like Lord Farquaad rules? Definitely have to have a kingdom. Hey, Blue says I do have a king. Okay. Well, if you have a king, then you're definitely a queen, and vice versa. Wait, do you have a kingdom? Hey, that's also important. Oh, dude, somebody followed me, and I just fucking totally missed it. I missed both of the follows. I'm such an asshole. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follows. I have silent follows because I don't want to put you guys on blast. I was gonna call you guys motherfuckers. That's not necessary. Relax. You have a kingdom. What is the name of your kingdom? My kingdom is a hole under people's house. Your kingdom is a hole under people's house. So every household has a hole under it, which connects to your kingdom. Is that what you're telling me? I'm so sorry I asked what the name of your kingdom is. What the fuck am I trying to read now? Nablu says it's very easy to pronounce. I respectfully disagree.
Quandiliocious pen tunar firm.
You really decided to say that of your own will. You were under no obligation to say it whatsoever. And you mostly got it, I think. I mean, that's what he said. Quandiliosis Pantunar firm. Mostly. It was close. Nablu says, my kingdom is very sophisticated. What's the tax policy for your kingdom? What's the what, huh? What's your policy on taxes? Do you have like a progressive tax system, or is it like flat? You only have like one tax, which is everybody have to pay sales tax on every transaction. We tax 3% of your paychecks? That's it? That's the only tax we pay? 3%? Shit.
That's a lot better than our government.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on, guys. Shit, she might be my queen, dog. Is your legal tender recognized internationally? Shit, I'm so glad I asked about her tax policy. What the fuck? Probably not. All right, never mind. We're out, boys. Sorry, I need to be able to buy food. There was a moment where it seemed like maybe. Favor says, I have discovered through Daisy I would be on the most diabolical behavior in an apocalypse. I think I knew that about you already, Savior. I'm gonna be honest. I think I already knew that about you. I think you're a little bit of a gremlin. Despite the name, you know? I feel like since I limited the audio that the music has been better. Nablu says I would definitely survive an apocalypse. You didn't even specify what kind of apocalypse it is. How are you going to survive the nuclear apocalypse? How? Or like if a big ass meteor hits the planet. Like, what do you mean you would definitely survive? It depends on what the apocalypse even is, right, dog? You can't just say, like, no matter what happens, I'm gonna survive the apocalypse part of it. Like, damn, how? What do you mean? Nablu says, I mean, my king, aka my man, aka my husband, aka my man. You don't know he my man would save me? Wait a second. I'm sorry. The man that you have that doesn't know he's your man. That means you're not married at all, right? What do you mean by that? Hold on. Who is this man? Is it Leon S. Kennedy?
It's Leon S. Canada.
What? It's terrible. That's not even a pun. You just changed part of his name to Canada.
It just sounds similar.
Nablu says, I'll give you a hint. He has white hair. Is it Sephiroth? No, it's Dante. No, it's Virgil. It's Virgil. Final answer. I'm locking in Virgil. Savior says, damn. Okay. It was none of those? Savior says, I spent the last 8 hours with a crew of 8 people knocking people out with rubber 12-gauge slugs and tying them up with, then stripping them naked and escorting them to an area to force them to fist fight for their freedom. Winner leaves, loser stays until they die or win. So most of them will actually end up going free then. Okay, another hint. He's a dragon. Okay, Saku, what's the name of a white-haired dragon?
I would know.
Jake Long is black-haired. Saber says, no, that's not white hair. Yeah. You fool. Well, it's like green, I guess. It's like implied to be black, but it might be green, I guess. Do you guys like American Dragon Jake Long before or after the art style changed? I kind of like both of them. I don't know which one I like the most. Galbatorix? That's not a dragon. Also, that is extremely specific. Good lord. Boo says Galbatorix, the name of the main villain of Aragon, the movie, and also Aragon, the book series. Who, like, Loki doesn't even appear in the movie. He, like, fucking shames Durza, like, 2 times and is standing next to Shuriken. And that's, like, literally all he does in the whole fucking movie. Nablu says, I don't know who Jake Long is. He's the American Dragon on Disney XD, I believe. Boo says, you just got 1 million respect points for me, Panda. I just happen to know Aragon very well and also like it a lot. The movie, though, is not the best. I'm going to be honest. There's some good set pieces, though, actually. Saber says Teen Titans was a top tier cartoon, or is the OG Teen Titans an anime? It's both. They're both cartoons. They just look like anime. Saber says, do we consider the DC animated movies anime or cartoons? I think they're all cartoons. It depends on where they're made. There's a Wolverine and X-Men anime that's definitely like fucking anime. But also the affectations does affect it. I think Teen Titans is not anime enough to be anime though. Who says movie was meh, but the books were fire? The books were fire, but they're not like still fire is how I feel about it. Because Inheritance was way too fucking long. Who says, wait, hold up a sec. Is it Uncle Iroh, the Dragon of the West? Uncle Iroh, the Dragon of the West? You're so right for that. Nablu, is it Uncle Iroh? Is that your husband? Nablu says, I guess Teen Titans were okay. That's crazy. Nablu says no. Okay, can we get another hint? I don't think I know any named dragons. Saber says he is the Dragon of the West. Yeah, no, that is such an amazing pull, Booze. What the fuck? Saber says just okay. Ban her. Chill. 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 He's associated with water. Does Haku have white hair? Have you guys seen Spirited Away? He's got black hair most of the time, but his hair might become white at some point. But that's like the worst fucking hint. Well, the dragon does have white hair. He definitely has white hair in dragon form. Nablu says, okay. Well, okay, so it was Haku. But the dragon itself is like teal. Yeah, he's a teal dragon when he's a dragon. He's mostly not a dragon. It's not Haku or whatever his name is. Is it Howl? Howl isn't a dragon either. He's kind of like a dragon, I guess. No, it's not Howl either. Okay, a water dragon that has white hair and is non-dragon form too. Saber says, and hey, I just realized you called me a gremlin. Am I wrong? You made people in fucking, what was it, Rust? Fight for Big High War God. That's the most gremlin shit. Saber says, and you're absolutely right. My role model was Spike. Spike? Spike Spiegel of Cowboy Bebop? And he's French. A French white-haired dragon. I swear if you don't get it after that hint, I might just not know who it is. Are you sure that I know this character? Spike from the movie Gremlins. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was more on the nose than I thought it was. Saku, you know French. Who's this white-haired dragon that's French?
How should I know?
Oh wait, have you ever played Genshin Impact? He's a white-haired person dragon in Genshin Impact.
There is Neuvillette.
I don't know who that is. Is he hot?
Well, I'm not attracted to guys, so I can't really tell.
Okay, he's definitely not hot. I, as a straight person who's a guy, would acknowledge if he was hot.
He's all right, I guess.
Hold on, I'm judging him.
He's also a judge.
Oh, the judgment guy.
Yeah,
I know that guy.
That used to be... Yeah,
you should have said the judgment guy. I would have known who that was. He's pretty hot. He's pretty good. Boost says, what the fuck? That is so niche. I mean, it's Genshin. Genshin's a pretty well-known game.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Are the dragons like important characters in Genshin Impact?
Some of them are. Well, actually...
Nay says, excuse me, you're calling my man hot? He doesn't even know you exist.
Like, there's not too many dragons in Genshin Impact, but they are often important characters.
Yeah, I thought that there would only be like 4 or something. Are there like more than that?
Well, the Neuvillette is one of the important dragons. Plays a major part in the Fontaine story arc.
I think I know about the Earth Dragon, the brown one, Zhongli.
Yeah. Oh, that's another important one.
I don't think I know any other dragons. But yeah, Judgment. I knew about that. If you had said the Judgment guy, I would have known exactly who the fuck you were talking about. Savior says, y'all remember the movie The Indian in the Cupboard. No. Not only do I not remember that movie, I don't think I've ever heard of that shit before in my life. Mablue says he knows I exist in C.AI. Thank you very much. Oh, you talk to him, you flirt with him in the little chatbot thing? Oh, one of those kinds, huh? It's really unhealthy, I think. But okay, I'm glad that you're fulfilled through it. Saber says, wow, uncultural just fuck for that one, Panda. For what? Nablu says, fuck, you mean one of those kinds? I think you know. Who says, oh no. Oh, the Indian in the cupboard? Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know that one, sorry. Who says I'm learning more about people than I want to? Yeah. Isn't C.AI a lot like janitor.ai? I have no idea. I've never used any of those. The movie Indian in the Cupboard. I could have seen this movie, but no. Wait! Wait, I do know this movie! I don't know this movie, but I've seen this movie. I've 100% seen this movie. Like 1,000,000% I've seen this movie. But I have no fucking memories of this movie. Mablue says, I would never go to janitor AI. What? And Safer says, I like AI that can say foul shit back to me. Mablue says, why would you want it to be unfiltered? Saber says, I say some pretty dark things to AI. That you guys are fucking unhinged. Who says, well, yeah, you're interested in lizard men and not janitors? I don't think he's like a lizard. You know what I mean? He's like a person. He's like a full man, but he can be a dragon. Saber says, bro is a reptile sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta let your reptile out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Blue says, oh God. I love Nouvelette is what I'm going to go with. Nouvelette. So much I could talk about him for years and not get tired. Saber says, let your lizard thing hang. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He didn't say thing, but I felt like it matched the energy, you know? Saber says, that sounded a little wrong. No, I'm pretty sure it was right. Hey, Blue says, I'm afraid of where this conversation is going. No, it's fine. Who says, I'm gonna zone out and finish this DOA run? Oh no, we're wrapping up. Don't worry, brother. We're gonna send this Temporos, which I did not get enough fish for, but if I had enough fish for, we would stab that Joker and then be done. Saber says that wasn't how it sounded in my head. Saku, can you help me with French one more time?
Yeah.
What's the judgment guy's name?
Neuvillette.
Yeah, that guy. Is that how it sounded in your head? Thanks, Saku. Saber says, I said it out loud after I sent it. Why did you think about the Indian in the cupboard? And also, why did this movie ever exist? I think I fully forgot about this movie because I fucked with small soldiers so much. Why do I have so many fucking buckets? Saber says, I don't know what this does, but fuck it, I got the points for it. It puts someone in a jar. Here. Now Saku's in a jar. Congratulations. We're gonna go though. Nablu says, I want to be in a jar. Y'all naming things I have no clue of. He was talking about a movie from 1995. I'm gonna give you your points back because we're leaving. Hey, stop doing. I'm getting out of here. Stop it. No, I'm giving you your points back, but fucking behave yourself. Nablu says, ooh, y'all old. This video game that I'm playing is from 2003. Nablu. This game is fucking ancient. Of course the people who play it are old. All right. Who's live? Nablu says, I'm talking about the movie. So 8 years is the difference between someone being old and not old to you? Tell me you're entirely too fucking young. You ain't no way you're a queen. You're not even a princess. You're a fucking child, dog. Ain't no way. Saber says, I wasn't born until 2000, but I was raised by my siblings who were 90s kids. Yeah, all right. That's fair, I guess. It's been a while since we've seen Frank. You can do Frank. Is he still in TOA? Looks like he's doing... Oh my god, he's been streaming for 10 hours. Dude. Okay, we're not going to raid Frank, but only because he's been streaming for even longer than we have. Jesus Christ. Nablu says, 25 and above are old? Yeah, you're actually a child. You've literally never seen the other side of this century. You don't even know what Y2K is. Saber says, my first birthday was 12 days after 9/11. It's crazy. That is crazy. Nablu says, I'm not that young. You are literally a fetus. Your hair's still wet from the womb. When's the last time I rated Papa Spud? No, he's not on the list? Okay, we'll do Papa Spud. Like when you call me Big Papa. You guys don't know that song because you're too young. Nablu says, I'm very much older than that. I'm not a toddler. Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay, all right. Sure. Papa Spud Twitch. Right now he's playing Xenoblade Chronicles, another old game that you guys will have absolutely no memory of unless you're RuneScape players, in which case you might have played games from that era as well. Papa Spud, he's actually a very awesome voxel looking like PS1 era VTuber model. He's a very high energy, very excellent host. Does he have socks? He probably does. You can shoot your shot. Best luck. Saber says, you're just a wee laddie. He's like, I'm not a wee laddie. Oh yeah, I was pointing at the place next door. Super Weedy Hut Juniors. All right, but yeah, he's playing Xeno Chronicles X Definitive Edition. I think they just got a re-release of this game, and he had just played through the Xenoblade games even more recently for his subathon or whatever. Wow, get fucking roasted. Nice job being very gay, by the way. Actually roasted later, man. Nah, your message was bad. It wasn't permitted, and now you must go. Now I'm gonna banish you to the nether. Enjoy with Papa Spud Twitch. I hope you guys have a good night. I've been that Duff Panda. This is Zaku Gabaku. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.
All right, end the stream.